This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. You got hats. We got sweatshirts. You got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green depends. Go for STEM, medical, or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or criminal
Poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. Yo, what's good?
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good, man. You all right?
No, let me get my microphone. Can you hear me okay? If not, I don't need my microphone.
Yeah, I can hear you fine, but you know how niggas get when they get up here.
I'll switch it in when they come up on the panel, when they start hollering.
Where is it?
It's right there across from me. I just didn't want to disrupt the flow. So again,
go grab it real quick.
All right.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. We here, Risky Midday, Tuesdays. God willing, every Tuesday at 11 a.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern. You know what I mean? Huh?
So what's up? I'm here.
Everything's why you say it like that.
Because as the seasons change, my energy gets lower. And I've been having issues sleeping. Yeah, and I'm having issues sleeping too. So I'm here though. I'm still working. I'm doing all the things. So it's all good. I'm here.
What type of midlife shit is that?
Wow. It's not midlife. It's because the seasons change. It gets darker quicker. And so there's less daylight. And I'm a solar powered individual.
Why?
Am I a solar powered individual? Because that's just how I was made by God.
What are you talking about?
What don't you understand? Tell me what part you understand.
Are you saying because you're brown?
No, not every brown person likes the sun. I love the sun.
I'm saying though, how are you solar power? Who told you that shit, man?
My life experience has told me that. My life experience tells me that my mood is better, my energy is higher when the sun is out and the sun hits my skin. I need recharging, and when I recharge,
put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I can't do it. All right. I mean, that shit.
I'm sorry. It's above your head. I'm sorry. Let me bring it in lower terms for you, more elementary terms.
I'm saying y'all depend on so many outside forces. The sun, fucking affirmation, like all this.
bruh.
We are multidimensional creatures, right? And I go above and beyond than just what can be seen. And we are part of nature. And the sun and the moon and water does impact us. We are not just hands and feet and knows what you see. I'm sorry that you don't know how to go deeper and brought in, the way you think, but I've evolved.
What's so deep about you saying you need the sun to survive or some shit like that?
Because if I know that I'm in need of something, I know how to go get it. So if I know I'm a little bit sluggish, go outside and get some sun.
Yo, what's popping? Said I see you. I can't do it, man.
What's up, Big Said? What's up, Joe? Y'all hear me? Y'all learning something?
Yo, she up here wilding, man. Yo, you gotta stop drinking Irish coffee, bro.
This is black coffee, and I had my banana protein smoothie this morning, so I'm good. I'm feeling great.
Do you have seasonal affective disorder?
I saw when they put SADS up there, and I was gonna address that. It doesn't put me down as others put down, but it does have an impact. It does, and so that's why I know I have the tools to counteract it. So yeah, I mean, some people get really, really, really bad.
So y'all acknowledging this? Like people's demeanor and mood is affected by the season for real?
It can be if you don't know the tools to counteract it. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Why so weak?
How is that weak? It's not weak. I'm not saying I'm a lesser.
Not you, but just why so weak? Like who came up with seasonal affective disorder as something that we should acknowledge? Like who cares if it's raining or it's snowing? Like what's up?
Well, it's not necessarily not knowing. It's when you do know, like, oh wow, why do I feel so sad, or why do I feel so sluggish? Oh, it's raining outside. Let me do something about that. That's it. It's like an acknowledgement. It's an awareness. That's it. It doesn't make you weak or sad. I mean, you
all of a sudden, I hear you. It's just crazy though. When New Year's hit, all of a sudden SADS go away, but whatever. I get it.
Who said that?
Me.
Who said that?
AS said he new to the channel. Was popping. He said, I understand what you're saying.
Thank you, AS.
Gracious.
Bruh.
Man, AS, you up here wilding already. You just been here for 5 minutes, bro.
Because he knows what I'm talking about. He's evolved. He's actually in tune. You're not. You're not connected. For you.
What? To what?
The universe.
I know more people than you.
Ooh, and
I've impacted more lives than you. How am I not?
I will definitely dispute that. You have not impacted more lives than me.
How?
Just because you sit there and you run your mouth and talk ish every day of your life on this YouTube means you've impacted more people?
No, I coach 100 kids a year.
Still used to or still do? Which one?
I used to.
Okay.
But you won't overcome that number.
But I'm still impacting hundreds of lives.
What I'm saying is kids alone. That's crazy. It's just 100 of them for 6 years. That's crazy. Like it's gonna be hard for you to overcome that number by sheer of the sport itself.
Do you want a trophy? Do you want a trophy for this? Does that make you feel better?
You said you wanted to argue it, so I just gave you an example.
I never said.
You good? Sway, what's popping? What's good? Ham in love. What up, though?
What's up?
455. What's popping, my G? Hamp in a beautiful but difficult love.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Shit like that. Started with me. And as soon as AS, he new to the channel, but he's an asshole. I can already tell. He put a battery in your back, and now she running with it. Now all of a sudden she evolved. You got 3 ears or something, 3 eyes. Like, come on, bro.
My third eye's intact.
Oh God, I hate it.
Wow.
I hate it here, man. I hate it here. Okay, so in the summer, y'all get busy with your hot girl summer shit. Damn, so that's the type of energy the sun give y'all?
You're conflating a lot of different things, and you're putting a lot of things in, and you need to cut it out.
Nah, because Savage, I'm starting to understand what this sun energy looks like. Oh, so y'all get the hoeing and twerk? Okay.
I don't hoe and twerk in the summer. I never said about hoeing and twerking. I said I'm solar powered.
Have you ever twerked in the summer?
Not that I can twerk in the summer.
Ask you again, because I saw you from my goddamn self. Have you ever twerked in the summer?
Let's define twerk. Was I dancing? Yeah.
Kicking your ass.
Is that shaking it?
So you know that move you do, like you like to get real low and then you like to butterfly your legs. You know the old school shit that you like to do, like you was doing at the cookout in the fall. As a matter of fact,
nigga, are we what? Are we doing?
Yo, you stop playing with me, man. I told y'all stop playing with me, bro.
That was the autumn, anyways. That don't count. That was in the autumn. That don't count, nigga.
Yo,
I can't believe you.
Look at this soft nigga that Mr. Clock I used to work with.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
People gotta stop this shit, man.
Why are you coming out swinging right now, him? You're coming out swinging. It's only 12 minutes.
Oh, Joe said it was still summer. All right, my fault.
Joe.
Wow.
Yo, man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, man, I can't even get up here without you starting trouble, man.
I said I feel better, and all of a sudden, y'all came out just jumping me with me.
Man, and then Mr. AS, man, he just got here with this bullshit.
I like him. He's
You know what I
evolved.
mean?
I like him.
I hope he getting a fender bender, man.
Don't say that. So
It's just a fender bender. It ain't nothing, but it just fuck your day up. But you'll be all right.
You are so crazy.
Damn, man. All right, let me ask you. So, I wanted to go down this path. We don't usually hit this, but I wanted to ask you: Israel versus Hamas. Have you been looking at this at all?
Of course.
What you think? I know, like, what's the fat dyke from Black Lives Matter?
Tamika? Mallory?
One of them. I don't know. I forget her name.
Tamika's the most one in front. I don't know. I didn't know she was gay. I thought she was heterosexual, but nevertheless, it doesn't matter.
No.
Tamika Mallory's not. Oh, I thought she was.
I forget. No. Patrice Couplers. Colored. Patrice.
Oh, yeah. She's the CEO or whatever. Yeah. Yes.
Did you see what she was saying about?
I did not.
Supporting this.
I did not hear what she had to say about this.
All right. Let me pull the video, but I'm recalling she said like we should be supporting something to do over there, maybe Israel. Let me pull it up real quick.
Okay.
But let me get your thought, regardless of what she said, right? That's why I didn't pull it up, kind of.
Okay.
What you think about the situation?
It is so complex and so multi-layered, but overall, I think that we should stay out of it, but we as US should stay out of it, but I know we're not, because they see Israel as an important ally. I also believe that Hamas is just tired. Hamas is tired. They believe that Israel stole their land that was originally theirs. They were there for so long, and they just tired. I mean, they came out windmilling. I mean, this has been going on for centuries anyway. So it's very complex. It's very divisive. It is super divisive. But it's like, let them handle it. But the U.S. is always looking out for allies and how they can basically be advanced, take advantage of something. And so they always want to go along with the winner. Israel's a lot more, so they feel is a lot more powerful or strategic than Hamas, so they're going to support them.
Well, they are. I mean,
we should stay out of it.
I don't even think it's close, though.
We should stay out of it, though.
Who? We?
The United States of America. The United States of America need to stay out of it.
Well, they can't. I mean, you know, Israel is
it's an ally. I get
ally there. But I always wonder.
We stay out of it for a number of different reasons, though. But go ahead.
Yeah. What up? What up? What up?
What's up, Kiki?
Yeah, AS. What did she say exactly? I gotta pull it up. You know what I'm saying?
She said eradicate Israel. Wow.
Yeah, it was something. I couldn't remember what side she was on. Sammy was popping. Well, I mean, don't ask me, but
we're not. Oh no, we're not. We're definitely not. We're not. Don't worry about it. We're not asking you. I also think that it is so divisive, and think of it as from a humanity standpoint. Okay. You know, people are getting killed, babies are getting killed, and of course they're going to show the most horrific, because war is horrific, period. And they're showing very graphic, horrific images and tugging at people's heartstrings to go one way or another. And I think it's propaganda, and that's even of itself inherently wrong for you to pick a side without really knowing entrenched in the history of what's really going on.
Yeah, no, 100%. You know, at the 70 AD, when the real Jews were exiled, even I don't know what these Israelis that are in the land understand, because even in the Tanakh it says in that day is when the Jews go back to Israel. The day ain't here. That's why it's all peace and hell. I also get confused. Love, maybe you can explain this to me. Why do they have the highest amount of skin cancer rates in the world in Israel?
Okay.
If that's their land, why can't they sustain the climate?
You answered your own question, Ham.
What is it?
It's not their lands, but your point. You set it up that way. You set it up, and that's it. Obviously, if that land is yours,
their land is what I'm saying.
Why
can't they sustain the climate? That's what I'm
correct. If the land is yours, it's in your DNA, it's in your genetics that you have been able to sustain and maintain in that climate, in that land. It's not going to be harmful against you or to you in your genetics. But obviously, if you're a foreigner to a land, I'm talking about if you're a foreigner to woo, Ham, you're taking the table. No, you're taking the tables right now.
Yo, something ain't clicking to me. That's all I'm saying. Something is not clicking to me in terms of that. One thing that can protect you, melanin.
Of course.
So I'm just wondering, like, something's off here. And so 70 AD, they were expelled. The real Jews were expelled. And so now, what was it? 1940
something. 1940 something.
44.
Okay.
Yeah, put back. And then the Palestinians are like, hold on. You just gonna plug them in? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And so now they fighting.
Yeah, ever since.
But if the belief is that it is their land, who's actually wrong?
If the belief is it's whose land?
So if the belief is that the people they plug back in there, that is their land, who's wrong then?
So, and I don't want to oversimplify this, but agreed. If it's their land, then the people that are there are wrong. But my thing is this: if you come back to a land and people are there, been living there for millennia, why can't you just come back? Why do you have to take full control and say this is mine? You know what I'm saying? Like if you're coming back, people are here now. Why do you feel like this is mine, snatching it forcefully and saying you don't belong here? I've been here for 1,000 years. Why do you feel you can come in here and tell me to get out and shut my mouth and this is mine? The way it's being done is wrong.
So we are culpable then. We, being the United States, what was it called? The League of Nations back then?
Yes.
They are culpable. So how can these world powers stay out of it?
They're never going to stay out of it. They're never going to stay out of it because they feel they have a hand in it. And that's the whole imperialism and colonialism disease, because they feel that they know all and we know best. And this is what should happen. This was going to happen. And we'll make sure it happened by sure might and dollars.
Damn. It's crazy. Super chat from John the Baptist for the $5. Hemp, are you a black Israelite? And I don't even know what that is, John. I don't even know what that is. All I know is this: there are 18 nations in the Bible. Everybody in this earth comes from one of those nations. So now you have to use the Bible to figure out which one you come from. The word black ain't in there. The word white ain't in there. But there are Israelites. There are Canaanites. Who else we got, love? There are Moabites. There are Ammonites. Right?
Mhm.
And then if you go back, they come from Shem, Ham, and Japheth.
Mhm.
So now you got to discover which one you come from based on what the Bible said happened to those people based on where they reside.
Mhm.
So maybe you should be asking yourself, did you read the Bible and see what motherfucking nation you come from?
They ain't ready for that, Hamp.
They ain't ready for that. They don't. Hey, love. They
ain't ready for it. You know, John ain't. You already know John ain't.
Yeah, man.
Is his Jesus white or black? That's what I want to know.
Huh?
Is John's Jesus white or black?
He better be. Hey, yeah, Sway, we're gonna get to it, man. I just wanted to, you know what I mean, just to see, because there's some good insight going on in the chat, but they ain't super chat, so I can't read.
They ain't reading.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
But they definitely having a conversation in the chat. But now it's just interesting, love. I think that what I want to do is the kids that are dying, like you said, kids just feel like kids, I think even the most people that exude the most racism, right? Because it's different than racist, but a race, racism,
yes,
would still have something pull on to protect children. You know what I'm saying?
One would hope, but that's not always true.
You would hope.
Not always true. We've seen that here in America that's not true.
That's a fact. That's a fact. KG Kennels with the $10 was popping. Yeah, Shalom, brethren. So, I was thinking about the kids in Palestine. And after all this shit is over with, they're going to be without homes, without food, without covering, without fathers and mothers. They bombing everything. Shouldn't we be donating to them too?
Absolutely. That's the humanity part. The humanity part I was talking about. That's the aspect that gets lost. And we should absolutely, outside of all of everything else, these kids are going to grow up as orphans and be indoctrinated with something else. And they need to be taken care of. Because if not, you're going to have a whole subset of a generation that's going to be angry. And you might want to watch out for them later. People don't think about that.
Yeah. No, and I'm just thinking, I think people are right in terms of us staying out of it, right?
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking about the kids from Palestine, right? Because Hamas is what percentage of the group is Hamas, right? There's several people that don't got shit to do with anything. You know what I'm saying? They just living.
Right.
But what about the kids though? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying if motherfuckers is donating, what about the little Palestinian kids that don't got the shit to do with it?
Yeah, because I agree with you on that, but it's like they don't want to send the money over there to take care of the little Palestinian kids because they're afraid of where the money's going to go to.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very twisted, complex in it, and war is ugly, and this is what war looks like.
Yeah, and you know what? The truth is, they probably got to figure this shit out with their own kids. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, at the end of the day, but I'm just saying it's so much support for Israel all the time without knowing any of the story or giving a fuck about what happens.
They don't care. They want their ally to be okay. Get off this topic. So.
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, man.
Read what I just sent you in this private chat, sir. Now cut it out.
Damn, man. All I know is that, there's 80 books out there that's compiled into one. And if you read them shits, they will tell you what is and what is not going to happen over there. That's all I'm saying. So we can do all the warring and fight that we want. Until that time comes, it is what it is. You feel me? I'll leave it alone.
I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you.
What story you talking about? Forget. Damn. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Please like, share, and subscribe. Do I got any moderators in the chat? I don't know. Somebody let me know what the hell the likes is at if you don't mind. All right. let's get to the foolishness.
Yes, let's get to that.
Are you heifers really too good for Cheesecake Factory?
So let me be very clear. I don't subscribe to being a heifer. So let's be very clear about that. I don't know what them heifers are want or used to. However, are women really too good for Cheesecake Factory? That's a ridiculous question. Cheesecake Factory is delicious to me. I love Cheesecake Factory. I go there. I love it. I go there not all the time, but when I want some cheesecake, I go to Cheesecake Factory. They have good cocktails and everything. It's a good time. I'm not sure. You know what really? Let me sidebar. You know what irritates me?
What's up?
Clips like this that go viral, and then you just project this onto all women. And I think that she is an absolute minority. And the heifer was an hour late. She's lucky he didn't cuss her out. But go ahead and play the clip so we can sit there and get this propaganda out the way. Go ahead.
Rilla, what's popping? I be knowing Rilla because Love is your age, so I know I had to use words that she understands. You feel me?
I don't know this Glorilla person. I don't know how old they are.
Yo, sway with the $2. Some mid-looking 35-plus-year-old woman are cringe as a motherfucker. That's a fact, though. I was looking at this shit, Love. She is not
even. Yeah. How? First of all, I don't want to read her too bad. I don't want to read her too bad. But ma'am, you need a better support system for your boobs. Like she looked a hot flaming Cheeto mess.
There's areola out.
I didn't see areola. I just see from what I see right here, it's just they look like they're hanging. And in about 5 years from now, they're gonna be down to her belly button if they're not there already.
All right, let's play by play this shit.
Go ahead, because I don't want to read her too bad.
All right. Hold on. Let me show you something. This. See this right here? Do you see this right here? Yo.
She
Love. Come on.
Mess, yo.
This. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yo, come on, man.
Put him in the fucking bed.
She a Twinkie away, bro.
Not even. She's past. She's a Twinkie past. Because none of that is cute. None of that's attractive. None of it.
And is she dead ass on her phone right now?
Videoing? Yeah. Look at him allowing it, though, Ham.
He probably confused. He might think it's a kangaroo pouch.
Fupa.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Oh, come on, man.
We ain't gonna read her.
Makeup crazy. Love, explain this to us, all the fellas in the chat. Okay. Why is this a different color than this? And I see that happens a lot.
Because a lot of women don't know how to blend their makeup into their natural skin color, right? And so it is a shade lighter. And so she didn't properly blend.
Yeah. Like a little Richard popping, right? Like
yeah, right. She didn't blend properly, and you are choosing violence today from the begin. First with this first topic, and now we reading her. Go ahead. I can't believe you.
Man, she got the little Richard up top. All right. You makeup.
Nothing.
That's crazy. I couldn't even go through this date. Like,
so I want to know, what is she used to? Go ahead. I know the video's still playing. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So she's sitting there.
Let me just get the door for you. Okay.
He's very, I mean, he seemed like he's doing the right thing.
He is. He's very accommodating.
Oh, man. I can't see the chat. So.
At the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. I ain't getting out this car.
Yo, let me tell you
right
something.
there. I know you'd have lost it on her. I know.
Yo, if she, no, let me tell you something. If she waved her finger,
yeah.
I would have. They go to fuck you. Yo, Agent, come on, man.
No, she was very disrespectful.
Look what Mike
said. Nose broke. Mike broke so crazy.
Is her nose broke? Oh my goodness. Savage with the $2. She used to the pump and dump. I don't know. I don't know.
What does that? What do you mean? What does that mean? What do you mean?
She go out on dates, niggas smash, and then drop her off, I guess.
Oh, that's pump and dump.
I don't think so. I don't know. It's something broken with her, but I don't know if it's that. Mike Brown with the $5. Is her nose broke? Mike ain't shit, man. Yo, Mike.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo. God damn. Hold on. Let me get to these super chats real quick. Oh, damn. Hold on. All right. It's giving me insecure vibes. You think so?
I agree with that. I do agree with Savage on that. She seems pretty insecure and she's trying to overcompensate. And that's from the way she looks and her boob being down here. Go ahead. I'll let you go. Go ahead. I'll let you finish.
No. You good.
So how she is presenting herself, it gives me low self-esteem vibes. Mm-hmm. And so that's why she doesn't wear the proper bra support and it's hanging out like that. And she's overcompensating by acting like she's more than what she is. It gave off very disingenuous when she was acting like she was just so cute. But ma'am, you know you're overweight. You see that big pouch right there. That is unhealthy, and you know it is. Yeah. And you don't feel good about yourself. But I'm gonna stop reading her again. Go ahead. I'm gonna stop reading this young lady.
KG Kendall's gonna find out. I don't really like these shows anymore, but because my brother, I'm gonna support. Nah, real shit. And here's the other thing: entertainment is cool. And now, bro, here's what you know: a lot of people don't know the truth. You feel me? So we got way more brothers that just don't know what the vibes are. You know what I'm saying? Sway producing with the $2. Thought it was Dana when I first saw it. No cap. Get the fuck out of here.
Dana, what are you talking about? Dana and the girl in the video?
Diana?
Oh, who's Diana?
He must said Dana. I read it like Dana.
Yeah, I think he meant Diana. He had to mean Diana. He had to mean not Dana. Go ahead.
I don't know. Black Thoughts with the $2. The typical black queen, over the hill demanding.
That's problematic, and that's why I hate these videos because again, with black. I think you blacked out for the $2, but that's the problem. These videos become considered the majority of women or the norm, and it's not. It's not. You hear me reading her. You hear me saying, I love Cheesecake Factory, and I know I make way more money than her. I know I'm a lot more further in life than she is. I don't have to demand anything of them. This is just crazy, and I hate these kind of videos because Black Thought and men like him think this is typical, and it's not.
Yeah, wait, Black Thought didn't even say nothing.
It's not even just towards him. It is period. When I saw the video, I went like this and said, oh, here we go. Because I knew this was going to turn into, but go ahead.
John the Baptist with the $2. She can catch a Uber back home. Real shit.
Shit like that.
I want John the Baptist to answer my question via super chat. Is Jesus black or white?
Yes.
Yeah, she has stretch marks on her boobs.
Open the door for you? You're recording me?
Yeah. Yeah. This is the Cheesecake Factory. This is the Cheesecake Factory, y'all.
What's the problem with that?
This is a chain restaurant.
Got a booger in her
Who
nose.
takes someone that looks like this to a chain restaurant?
You want to talk about it? I'm fine with talking about it, even in front of them.
Oh yeah, I want to.
Pause right there. I can't. Yeah, I'd rather not. So let's pause right there. This dummy said it's a chain restaurant. Hold on. This dummy says a chain restaurant. Does she not know? So she has a problem with chain restaurants or Cheesecake Factory? Because chain restaurants also include Mastro's, Del Frisco's, True Lux. Those are chains.
Roof Chris.
Ocean Prime. Those are
Ocean
chains.
Prime. True Love.
So what you talking about? She sounds stupid. She's not used to anything. Again, back to my original statement. Look at them earrings that are fake from the beauty supply store. Ma'am, you are not used to anything and you're trying to act more than what you are.
Wow.
Man, Ham, get off this because I don't want to read this young lady. I don't want to keep on reading her.
She look crazy, bro. And she's on her phone.
Oh, okay.
And I thought people grease their edges up.
You're supposed to, but she doesn't have any edges. She
yes.
has no edges.
This shit.
Oh, I didn't see the fake eyelashes.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
So you expect a man to go all out on the first date? Is that right?
I mean, you're supposed to. Look at. I mean, when you take out a beautiful woman, and you're courting her.
Love. That's not areola right there.
It's the edge of the areola. Yes.
Come on, that's appropriate.
No, it's not. Not even close.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Not even close.
Because I get courted. So you're courting her, right? You're supposed to take care of her. You're supposed to cover her. You're supposed to protect her.
Where the fuck did she get this little Indian nigga from, though?
That's what I want to know too. Like, did she find him on Match.com or what? What's the other one? Tinder? Because he's not her type. He is not her type, and she knows it. She found a mark. But go ahead.
Yeah. Cherish her, treat her well, right?
Yeah.
And
and
I supposed to do.
I agree. I went into this date as I expect, with the expectations for myself to keep you safe, you know, to respect you, to pay for your food, of course, pick you up, of course, and just treat you like a gentleman, which I believe I have done.
I mean, you've been pretty nice, but I mean,
and then
Cheesecake Factory.
I, on the other hand, have certain expectations for a girl I go out with on the first date. I expect her to be respectful too. I expect her to be cooperative, and at least, you know.
What did I do that wasn't cooperative?
Well, I mean, like even like when we were walking to the car.
And this is real, right?
I think this is a skit, honestly, because I'm like, this is just too. It's the way he's talking and like going in on. I think it's a skit, honestly, and I thought that when I saw it the second time around, I'm like, this doesn't make any. This is a skit. This is to prove a point.
I don't think it's a skit.
This isn't real. I don't think this is real.
I don't think it's a skit though. I don't.
Really?
I just don't. I think because he's not. He's not. He just kind of just talking.
He's allowing her to video him in this.
Well, he said, "Oh, you want to do it? Okay." Because now he know what he about to say about her too. So now he about to get to the exposing part.
Okay.
All right.
You wouldn't put your hand around my arm or anything like that, or hold my hand or anything like that?
I mean, it's too early for that.
Okay.
I don't know you.
I can respect that. I can respect that. When
see, the reason why I don't think it's a skit because his eye contact is super deliberate here. You know what I mean? Like when it's skit, they like playing into it. But look at him.
I can respect that. I can respect that. When I got to your apartment to pick you up, you didn't want to invite me in. I can respect that too. We're not
again.
We're not there yet. Okay. And then, but
she is.
I mean, I feel like I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do as a woman.
But
I got myself all made up.
There's nothing wrong with the Cheesecake Factory, right?
Yes, there's a lot wrong with the Cheesecake Factory.
Okay, well, look at my planner where we were gonna go originally.
See, now that's where we should have went. All right there. Call him.
No.
What do you mean? No?
See, I specifically told you both yesterday and this morning that I'd come to pick you up at 4 p.m. Right? And I got to your place at 4 p.m. You didn't even.
All right. All right.
So, and the reason why we live in this very sad state of affairs, and I kind of think that this is a skit because people will do anything for social media clout. They will. And we've just seen too many instances where we all in the country on social media have got on each other's cases and argued for a few days to a week about something, and come to find out it was a skit. It was a hoax. And this is just too crazy to me. And then they didn't say, I was going to take you here. Well, what is here? You didn't even say the restaurant was. I don't know. Either way,
he could have made up a here though. He could have made up a here. That's the thing. All the obvious things that are and aren't happening is what don't make me think it's a skit. Plus, how did those two get together if it's not on some random shit? Don't even make no sense. Now, where is she? Did they just disclose that?
No, they never said the state that.
I think it's real. And the reason why the camera thing doesn't throw me off so much is because people film people getting shot and dying.
You're right. Unfortunately, you're right.
People don't intervene anymore. The camera is the thing. Yeah, from a DJ standpoint, I literally watch people come in a club, act like their dog died. Soon as somebody put a camera on them, they having the time of their life. And so he may not be a camera guy, but in this world, it's customary to have a camera in your goddamn face.
You're right. And that's a very good point. You're right. Yeah.
John the Baptist with the $5. Love, I hope your comments are respectful.
About what?
You just said what color is your Jesus? That's all. DG with the €2. DG was popping. This dude is a simp. He let himself be filmed for bullshit. Nah, DG, I don't agree. He said, "Oh, you want to do this? All right, let's do it then." And that's her audience. That ain't his people watching. So now him calling her out on X, Y, and Z actually put her on blast. It did.
It made her look very poor. It did.
Yeah. Mary was popping with the
$5. What up, Mary?
She ain't done being pregnant yet. She's still pregnant and shit.
I think she already had the baby.
You did?
I think
finally.
She's been in the hospital for 2 weeks. I think she had a baby.
Oh, all right. Finally. Damn. Most people say congratulations, but
you should say congratulations. You should.
Kids, bro. She got mad kids. If y'all stop doing the extra shit just for some pussy, females wouldn't be feeling themselves so much. Oh my God.
Wow.
Here comes the sister code, the sisterhood. Oh God. Hamp, can I get the link while I got service? If you got service in 40
minutes.
Joe with the $5. Ain't no way she got in his car and agreed to go somewhere, not knowing where they were going off break. This looks
not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. If he wanted to surprise her and she said, "Yes, surprise me," that's very believable right there.
For sure. Because I never say nothing about nothing. Because you don't got no choice in the matter anyway.
Yeah, and it's cute. Like, surprise me. That's a cutesy thing. So no.
I'm not relinquishing that control to no girl, no woman, no way on the first date.
It's not control.
Yeah, because immediately she start complaining about it and shit.
Well, that's where you don't go on the date then.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Barnabas with the $2. Barney was good. Hamp and love equals dynamic duo.
Shit like that.
Thank you, Barnabas.
Damn, man. Oh shit, I got one more from Ace. Ace, what up though? For the $5. This is where real black women need to trash the sisterhood. Shit, Ace. I think you just might have popped in. I think love been her ass.
And I didn't mean to. I was reading her.
So what's up, man? I'll bring her back. I mean, look at her face. She don't think she wrong.
No, she doesn't. She thinks she's very much. She feels that she is entitled because she feels she's seemingly, better than Cheesecake Factory. But again, I know for a fact from looking at her and reading her energy, she is not used to anything nice. So she may think, Cheesecake Factory is beneath her, but where does she take herself? Like, where does she take herself when she wants to eat? Her and her homegirls, where do they go eat?
She don't go out.
You don't think so?
What?
She's
where
waiting
that-
on him to take her out.
Yeah. Where that dress from, love?
Fashion Nova. No, Dots, Rainbow. That ain't even Fashion Nova. I think that's from Sheen. That's from Sheen. Alibaba.
God, man.
Get me off this topic. You got me bring this girl down to the ground.
Why do you always keep saying I look like Devin Wade?
Huh?
Come downstairs for another hour. And so I was waiting downstairs.
Late.
I understand.
For an hour. Right?
But I wasn't expecting for work to take me.
Booger on the nose.
I got home a little late. And like I said, I don't know you well enough to invite you up into my apartment.
He sat in his car for an hour.
Well, he's a dummy. Come on, man. Let me pause right here. That's stupid. You're waiting an hour in your car for her to come out. She didn't communicate that she was running late. This is communication 101. This is respect 101. You can let him know I am running late. Give me a few minutes. I apologize, something. So I blame them both for this point.
Well,
I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for him. You sat in your car for an hour.
She said it. She said she was running late, but he got there on time. I know she communicated that she was running late. I think she's reiterating it, but how late? Right?
An hour is ridiculous, Ham. To sit in your car. Reschedule, sir. Don't be stupid. Reschedule. If it had been, I didn't like. Let's just reschedule.
Possible.
And that's why I'm saying, I'm thinking, okay, if we're not there in the relationship to, meet at your apartment, then maybe we're not ready in a relationship for such a nice, fancy restaurant as Aria. Especially if I'm paying for the whole thing.
Aria.
Oh, he said her name.
Yeah, Aria. Okay, he did say a name.
Which I'm still willing to do.
I
would have been. But if we're late, I told you twice.
It wasn't that late.
We literally left your place at the time the reservation was supposed to be. And I specifically said 4 because maybe we could get there early and even have some time to get to know you.
She's what do you rate her?
On a 1 to 10?
Yeah.
I would give, in all holistically, I would give her a 3 or a 4. But I will want to say something real quick. So Aria Restaurants is a chain. I put up Aria Restaurant. There's one in Atlanta. There's one in DC. There's one in Sydney, Australia. There's one in Birmingham. There's one in Vegas. That's a chain. So what's she talking about? She meant a certain type of chain? Because it's a chain.
She's dumb. She's dumb, right? You could tell she ain't the sharpest.
She's not very bright now.
I give
She's
her
not classy either. She's not classy. There's nothing classy about her.
If you wipe that makeup off, I give her a 3 for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Like out the shower, fresh.
What? Nigga, what?
3 maybe.
Without a shower, she's a 1.
No, like out the shower, no makeup. Like she jumped.
Okay. Just raw. She's a 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
3. She how did Kevin used to say it? Adjustable 4. So with the makeup and all that.
I agree with you on that because for so many different reasons. 1, she is not in shape. 2, she does not present herself in a classy manner. Number 3, her attitude sucks. So even giving her a 4 is very generous because I take a holistic approach to people in rating people. It's not just outside. Her outside, she can fix it. The inside is what's worse because she doesn't feel there's a problem with it. So therefore, she won't fix it.
Well, I think Mary had a point. People been going for this shit.
Have they, or does she see a mark?
Both.
Okay.
It's literally both. The marks are people, and people been going for it.
Okay. All right.
Would I go for it? No.
Of course not.
Right. Would Joel go for it?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Watch this. Would Korn go for it?
You already know the answer. You already know.
Answer. They need context.
Yes. Korn would say yes. Korn would do it.
Would Chief go for it?
The reason I'm giving pause, I can see Chief sitting there talking to her and trying to therapy or counsel her through it.
Would Dre go for it?
Absolutely not. He would be talking real fast, telling her, "Oh no, you crazy!" Like he, no.
Would Corey go for it?
Corey would cuss her out and tell her how bad she looked. No, Corey would be so mean.
Would B go for it?
Why are you doing this?
All right, then. I'm just telling you. Would Barnabas go for it?
That's a good. See, from what I know of Barney, I can see him also being like Chief and trying to counsel her through it. And
exactly.
Giving
So
her
it ain't as many fucking duds as you think.
Wow.
You got me in the hot seat today. I don't like it. I've been feeling in the hot seat for the past hour, yo.
I'm trying to tell you. You want to let's keep going a little bit further. Because she looks nuts.
Each other on the way there. And while we're in the parking lot.
I mean,
waiting for a reservation.
We can still get to know each other. Isn't there another restaurant you can call that, like, the equivalent to that? I mean,
I literally
you don't
just said,
understand. Look at me. I cannot go in the Cheesecake Factory.
There's nothing wrong with
I will die. That's embarrassing.
She's joking.
As I said, I have very specific certain expectations for that. I can tell it's not gonna be there. And maybe we're not right for each other. So respectfully, I'm gonna just drop you off at home.
Oh no, he didn't.
Yeah, I'm up.
So you just want to call it a night? I mean,
Yeah.
Isn't there some kind of compromise or something? Ladies, can you believe this?
I'm sorry, y'all.
I'm sorry.
If I don't feel respected,
Yo, all right, look. I think he redeemed himself.
Yeah, he's a grown. He said, "No, we're not going anyplace else. We're gonna take your butt home."
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And you saw the rest of this where she start looking kind of like, damn, I fucked this up.
Yeah, she looks at her face. Why you stop it right here? That's hilarious. Her
that's how
face
she
is
looked.
hilarious. It does,
The
and
rest of
it's funny.
This what he did. Things out her ass, man. She wasn't expecting that. She thought, like you said, he was gonna simp pander all the way through.
Yeah, I'm glad he did it. I'm proud of him.
Man.
So this is their first date. So they
Yeah.
obviously didn't know each other very well. They talked on the phone, maybe did a video chat, which doesn't show you much, just your face, whatever. But he was interested enough in her and saw enough in her to even want to take her to a restaurant and meet for the first time. I wonder, when did she switch, or did she switch? Hey, Ace. Hey, Ace. Thank you. Ace Vet, thank you for $2 super chat. Give me love all day and night.
You think you can if it was 10 men in the room, love, what y'all gonna go? What y'all think? You and her.
Oh, child, my personality is everything. Now, my boobs aren't as big as hers. My butt probably isn't as big as hers, but I'm in shape. Great personality. Like one of the guys. Oh, I'm getting them. I got all of them. They don't choose me over her any day.
So you going 10 out of 10?
Some men don't like dark skin women, but yeah. Yes. There might be that 1%. So I'll say 9 out of 10.
Damn, man.
Compared to her? I said what I said 10 times.
Now the one thing that makes it feel fake is the coupling is kind of starting to resonate.
No. Don't let that, because I've seen that on matchmaking sites.
What's your experience on Match? Okay, tell us more.
All right. Well, I open that door up. Foolishly open that door up. So let me open the door up.
How's your experience on
back when I was younger? This is no cap. When I was younger.
Yeah, 6 months ago. Go ahead.
No, way longer ago than that.
When the last time you been on dates? Like, keep it real.
A date? No lie. Oh, a date. Okay, that was a date, I guess. The last time. Oh, hell, I hate you. The last time I was.
Keep it real.
Date was it August? No, July.
Date or date? You said.
Was that? I don't think he considered that a date.
Why?
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, no, fresh date.
A real date. Oh, outside of him in July. Ooh, child. I'm not lying to you. A date.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh, wait.
God.
Oh, God.
Bruh. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
A date. Now we're not counting the guy in July, right? You know what I'm talking about?
No,
we're not
nigga.
counting him.
No. God.
Before that instance, it was last year, I think. Was it last year?
When the last time you been on a date, man?
I'm so serious. Yeah. You know I tell you all my business. So was it recently? No, it wasn't after July.
Yo, nigga. Yo, come on, man.
Tell me, man.
Said, damn.
Shut up, Quentin. No, to redeem myself, I went out with a guy in July. As Hamp would say, we wouldn't call that a date, but I did go out with the guy in July. Before that,
yeah, a circle back is not the date we're talking about.
That's because he was considered a circle back. Why is he a circle back? I met him. We were on a date the next week.
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, that counts then. That counts.
That's a date. Okay, so unless we're on a date with like July.
Okay, all right. How many dates y'all went on?
One.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
That wasn't my fault.
Yeah, that wasn't your fault. I ain't gonna
That
hold
wasn't
you.
my fault though.
Yo, read this.
Black Thoughts. Thank you for the $2 super chat. This hood booger is 5 guys at best. Shake Shack maybe.
Damn.
John the Baptist, $2 super chat. If he takes her home, he loses cool points. What do you mean? Take her home to sleep with her, or take her home to drop her off?
He should have let her Uber from Cheesecake.
Oh, well, I mean, he's being a gentleman. I'm not mad at that part. I picked you up and take you home. Like, I don't think anything's wrong with that part.
Yeah. I think there's some integrity there for him.
Yeah.
He's done what he's supposed to do from the beginning.
Yes.
So I don't know if he should compromise his integrity with being just as petty as she was by not taking her home.
I agree. Do not debase yourself. You keep your integrity, sir. Do not lower yourself to her pigpen ways. Shut up. Real Bravado Network for $5 super chat. I don't agree with this. I'm just reading this stupid crap. Ace simping for love. So Ace, you're simping only worth $2. Now.
Hey man, he said Ace, if Ace want to show love, $2, how much do he love you?
Maybe that's all he can afford. Leave him alone, Ruba. All you paid is $5. You got more than that, right? Damn love. Kevin Samuel still alive last time you had a full day. No, July. Sir.
Damn. KS.
Wow.
KS was still alive when you.
No, I had a date in July. It just was a whack date, but it was still a date.
Oh my God.
It was so whack. He was an hour late. For real.
Shit crazy, bro. And TJ ain't shit.
He isn't. He really isn't. I corrected it because Hamp was mistaken. He forgot who it was with and was a real date in July. What's up, Hank? Thank you for the $2, babe. What's good, Hamp? Good afternoon, love. What's up, babe?
The basement. Joe, do me a favor. Oh, here for the tea here too. Can you drop Hank's and TJ's YouTube in the chat, please? Everybody go like, share, subscribe, and all that.
Drop TJ's real slow. He gets some money.
I don't know. The Angry Snowman got his channel back. Somebody drop his too. When you get a chance. Damn, man.
Wow.
All right, let me drop this link. Let me see what everybody want to talk about so bad.
You're gonna drill me on not having a date.
Yeah, that's crazy. Is it you or is it them?
I think it's them.
Yeah, why?
Yeah. So the one guy I did go on a date with in July, I gave him more than enough chances, actually. He just dropped the ball. Oh, I don't want to read him because he may be watching this. I don't want to read him too bad, but
man, fuck that. Why?
Read him. You said what?
Read him.
I'm in reading mood, obviously, today. So yeah, he was kind of whack. And so first of all, our first date, he came an hour late. He was giving me pointers saying, "Hey, I'm leaving work late." So he did give me timestamps. Fine, whatever. And plus I saw my homegirl there at the restaurant. So I was chilling with her and we were sitting there chopping it up, whatnot. So I wasn't too upset. But on a first date, that was, very inconsiderate. And so we had the date. He was very dry, super duper dry. And I feel like I had to pull things out of him, which I don't like having to do. I don't want to pull things out of you. Are you interested? Then let's have a dialogue, because you were very talkative before. So maybe he was upset about work. I don't know. But I tried to, hey, calm down. Let's, have a drink. I'm trying to help him out. This dude knows. Okay, sorry, it's a super chat. And so then he put out his phone talking about how pretty these girls were that he worked with. They look like the Kardashians. And so I was like, what is your point in telling me how cute these Kardashian look-alike girls are that you work with, and how beautiful they are? And I obviously am anti-look-wise Kardashian. So it just wasn't an overall good date. I tried to make the best of it because I'm going to have a good time regardless. It didn't last much longer after he got, because I had things I had to do. I had to come on a podcast, actually. Actually, I did come on a podcast that night. So I had things I had to do. And so we ended up, and it was I had another date before that too. I'm gonna circle back to my homeboy for that one. Okay, so anyway, so we had a date, ended. I wasn't impressed. He wanted to do it again, but then he wasn't consistent and just never followed through. And let's meet here, let's meet there. Are you available? He would say, "Are you available?" But never followed with, "Let's do this." So I was like, "Ooh, child, leave me alone." So now I'm correcting. I did have a brunch date with my homeboy back in May. I had a date, and it was a date. So I had a date in May. I mean, my home. Okay, I shouldn't say homeboy. My homeboy, like I love. I'm gonna say his name. Thank God I didn't, because he watches the show for real. I love him, because we're friends. We're really good friends, and we did have a date, and it lasted for a good 6 hours. We were just out and about having a good time. We did. So I did have a date in May. So now y'all stop talking about me. I had a date in May and in July this year.
But it's your homeboy, and y'all sat there and talked and laughed for 6 months, 6 hours.
6 hours. So I shouldn't have said homeboy, but I say it my home. No, he ain't gay. You know him. You know he's not gay. He's just.
I don't know.
You do.
Not if you. Nah, I don't. What's his name?
I'm not saying his name out here.
Why?
From the gym, Hamp.
Oh, all right.
He's a real.
You laugh.
He's thorough.
I'll whoop that nigga ass. You laughed and giggled for 6 hours.
We're retarded. We had a good time.
That's crazy.
We were eating brunch. We ate brunch. We walked along by the water. We caught up. No, and he ain't gay. He's just like you. He's a lot like you in personality.
6 hours.
I'm a good time.
I closed. That ain't that's where we part ways.
He's respectful. And if he feels,
so why he in the shit?
What happened? Oh no, what's happening? That's love for love. Hey, thank you.
Shit like that.
He said how to shut somebody up. Who was it?
TJ, real bravado. Shut that up.
Shit like that.
Damn. All right. So why is he in the friend zone?
So I think he put me in the friend zone, and I because I don't want to put too much knowing who he is, but I think he put me in the friend zone, and he knows I love him. I told him I love him. We love each other, but he put me in the friend zone because he feels. God, I hope he's not watching this, because he told me why we couldn't be together. He felt that what could he offer me, and I was like, I don't care about that. Like I feel safe with you. I feel safe whenever we go out. He already sat there and said, "You know what it is." He said, "You already know what it is. I ain't gonna let nobody do anything to you." He's a protector, yo. Like for real. He really is. He's like, I don't care, and he like to fight like you.
Where'd you fuck up at? I'm tired of long drawn out bullshit story. Where'd you fuck up at? Tell us.
I don't think I did. Honestly, he told me he just wasn't sure like what he could offer me at this time in his life.
What was your all right? Let me ask some questions now. What was your reply when he said that weak shit?
Mm-hmm. I said I never looked at you in that way as having less than. I love you for you. You know, I feel safe with you. I know you have my best interest at heart. You know, I was all the whole lovey-dovey, real femme, real puss, real, you know.
All right. Let me coach you through this real quick.
Oh boy.
All right.
Get
clarification. Hush. Get clarification on what he's asking. What he thinking that he can't provide for. What did he say exactly?
He can't. What can he offer me? He didn't know
Yeah.
what he could offer me.
Get clarification on what he is that he thinks he needs to be offering you in the first place. Did you get clarification on that?
I'm thinking because what he said. Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't ask a probing question. I did not.
You have to get clarification because people don't even know what it is that they're saying to you if there's no expectation or no precedent.
Mm-hmm.
So he disqualifying himself for something that you guys didn't even qualify in the first place.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you, Hamp.
Let me talk. Also, men like that, if you notice, if he was being genuine about his concern, you don't even think about money when you with him. You don't even think about what does this nigga do for work.
Yeah, even though I know what he does, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, but you like your concern isn't what's your job? What do you do for work? You're like, man, I feel comfortable. Man, this is fun.
Mm-hmm.
This man is strong. Like that's the type of things that that happens. Cause I know it happened to me before, where in DC, like my wife, for instance, didn't ask me what I did.
Mm-hmm.
She just felt like when she was with me, we was always good, whether it be money or physically or whatever the case is.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's other things that come out and like pull you, just to be a little bit like closer to that person in a way.
Yeah.
So he disqualified himself unnecessarily, and then you didn't ask good questions.
Can I tell you why I didn't? Let me be very clear. And I didn't tell him. He will.
What
if
you
you
was
don't
scared
watch.
of?
So what I was scared of was that attitude. Like how you disqualify yourself. To me, that shows a weakness. Like I want you. I want you to be.
Let me interject.
So...
Let me interject.
I'm trying to ask you a question.
You don't know what weakness really is. Like for a man of that ilk, right? But he had a concern and he voiced it. That's why men are very careful to be vulnerable with women, because then he's called weak. Not that you mean it maliciously, but that's how it resonated with you.
But
and not in a bad way, but just weak. Weakness is weakness. Go ahead.
But I never said it to him. I reassured him. So when he sat there and gave that concern, I countered that concern and saying, I don't care about that. I love you for you, and I feel safe with you. I feel that we have a lot in common. I feel that we're aligned. Like I countered that. So no, I'm telling you, like I didn't really sit there and say, well, what is it that you feel? Because I was like, no, that doesn't make any sense. Like that's a weak argument. So I'm telling you, go ahead.
Okay, well, the super chat. I think everybody in the chat disagree with me. I dropped the link. Let me see. Savage with the $2. Men don't have friend zones. We have fuck zones. Yeah, that's true. We can't be friends with y'all. Genuinely.
What's up with TJ? Go ahead and read this bullcrap he just said. Go ahead.
Real Bravado Network with the $5. 6 hours. Then he settled for a handshake. Love, ellipsis. Instead of in your face, TJ, thank me for the $20 that inspired Ace to send. Leaders inspired. Thank you, TJ. Real Bravado with the $5. Love, that nigga lied about why he ain't coming for more love. He did a gentle letdown.
I don't agree with that.
Sway with the $2. He can't offer monogamy. Ace Vet with the $2. RBN, green don't look good on.
Say it again, Ace. Say it again.
Where's
So I don't believe that it was a gentle letdown. I believe that
Wow.
he really believed what he said, because we were going to do it again, but then something in my life happened to where my life kind of stopped. And so I never picked back up with him, but something happened when we were supposed to pick back up again. So, and I'm not going into that on this show.
You better go find it. You better
But you know what it is.
You better
What's
go
the name of your cats? Love?
I can text them right now. What'd you say, Angry? What?
What's the name of all your cats? We want to get to know your cats. Who are they?
Where is that coming from?
I know you got cats. If you ain't been on a date since 2010,
You're an idiot. That's not what we talked about. No one said that.
Angry Snowman, what's popping? Welcome.
you know, that whole man, I don't know what's up with that cheesecake factory chick. That's crazy, dude.
Mm-hmm.
These women keep getting more ratchet and ratchet every day.
Yeah, she was wilding. Why is she so? Let me ask you a question. And Love, you got to answer this too. Why is she so delusional? Is Mary right?
She's following the wrong people. I heard this. There's these podcasters out there that give really poor dating advice to women, and these dummies follow it. And that's part of the problem. So they feel that, I think we talked about it before, Hamp. They think they're 10s or 9s or whatever, and they're not. And so they follow advice as if they are a 9 or a 10 and demand ridiculous standards and criteria.
Where does the delusion come from, Snowman?
I think like, you believe it or not, I'm going to agree with Love partially, because I think it's from them listening to people like Princella, the queer maker.
Oh yeah,
and
we review her a little bit.
And nobody, dude, let's be honest. She's like a hard -1. She'd be lucky if somebody took her to Hot and Now or White Castle for dinner. Straight up. That girl.
You think she was a one?
The green dress girl looking like the green M&M.
You think so?
Absolutely.
You think she was a 1? Barney looked like he disagreed.
Dude, a -1. A negative. Dude, that was... Dude, she's what we call a moped in the white community.
Which is what?
Sometimes
She's
it's fun
not
to
a
ride.
moped. She's not a moped.
A woman that's sometimes fun to ride, but you don't want your friends to see you on it.
Oh shit, Barnes, what you think?
I have so much to say. There's like 2 parts. I want to talk about the video, and then I just want to go in on Love and like really tell her the truth of what's going on in her life. But I'll start with the video.
Don't listen to him. He's gay.
That woman is attractive. Love's up here shaming big boobs. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen on my watch, Love. Okay. You sitting
She
up
needs
here.
to handle them properly, but I want to be very clear. I wasn't shaming them. I wanted her to harness them better. Put a better harness on so they're not drooping down to your navel. Is all I'm saying. Go ahead.
When it comes to handling boobs, just give me a call and I'll help her out. Okay. So don't worry about that. You're up here shaming her, this and that. We're just operating on the premise that we think this is real. That's fine. Maybe it is.
Yeah.
I see a lot of things, and really it's all covered, but I guess I'll reiterate it. That man is kind of, he doesn't have any game, he doesn't have any swagger, but it looks like he has money, looks like he's in a Tesla or something. I don't know what that is. And
he ain't got no rims though.
What'd you say?
I bet he ain't got no rims.
She agreed to go out with him, and she got her hair done, right? There goes $300. She's got her hoops on, she's got her nice dress on.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of money to get ready. And if you quote unquote dating down, which she is, you would expect the person who is down to do more. It's like if you date a fat girl, you expect her to be nicer to you. You know what I'm saying? If someone is uglier, then they have to work harder in another way. This dude has money, probably doesn't have kids. She wants more than Cheesecake Factory. I get it. Is she crazy? Is she entitled? Yeah, all this is a problem. What should he do? He should just end the date because it's just never going to go well. She has no attraction for him, and it's done. So That's all I have to say about that. Now, can I go in on love?
Dude, that really kind of shows you how desperate or how crazy some of these women are. They're willing to, sit and waste time with someone they have absolutely no interest in just to have them buy them something to eat.
Well,
to con somebody out of their money so they ain't got to spend money on themselves. Think about that for a second. They will literally spend time with someone they don't want to be with just to get something for free.
Again, here I go. I know I'm going to sound like a simp, but I think there's like a small part of her that's like, well, maybe it's like a puzzle. Like maybe if he does everything right, there's a small chance. There's a small chance. Have I taken all these, Tinder girls out and was I used? Probably, but maybe there was a chance sometimes.
Somebody needs to take her ass on a hike for a date. That's what they need to do.
She's an attractive woman, so just stop
she
the
ain't,
nonsense.
dude.
Yes,
she looks like Grimace in a green shirt.
She's pretty. She's pretty, and all you're just acting stupid.
No, dude, it's not to be. You know what? She might have been pretty one day at one time, but she's definitely not pretty. She's sitting there acting like she's a dime piece, dude.
Well, that's the other,
and that's crazy. She's acting like she is filet mignon up there. She's that. What's that? That Kobe steak shit that they get from China. Kobe beef,
Japan.
That's
yes,
what she's acting like.
Listen,
dude, she's lucky if she's fucking 80-20 ground beef.
So she's an average. She's average as hell. I mean,
but
go ahead, Barney.
The truth is, she was more attractive when she was younger, before she gained that weight, and she probably had sex with a lot of like good-looking guys, and she just can't. She can't like land one. I mean, this is just typical like Kevin Samuels 101, right? When she was younger, she had all the attraction. She had the world at her fingers, but she couldn't lock down that one good man. And now that she's older, she can still occasionally bang the really good looking man. But if this is who she's dating now, this dude with no swagger, it hurts. It hurts.
She's 28 and already hit the wall.
She didn't hit the wall, man. She's pretty. I'd walk down hand to hand with her. She looked good to me. So
you a wife for Barney? You wife her?
If looks wise, she's got the looks. If
Barney, you a wife her?
You would wife
looks wise?
Looks wise, yes, absolutely. She looks good to me.
Yeah. So like you'll be on some Huggy Bear shit with her in the street.
A woman that treats a man like
I'm asking you a question about her.
Yes, yes. If she not with that attitude, no way. But
you would kiss her based on her looks. You would kiss on the lips in public.
Totally, she's pretty, and all you are lying. I mean, what do you men up here banging? Supermodels?
Nah.
I mean, I don't want to bring anyone's wife into it, respectfully. So I don't.
No, but respectfully,
so let me just tap dance around that. But that's a very attractive woman.
Respectfully, my wife has got 3 kids and what 5, 6, and only weighs, I think, and she just had her 3rd kid 2 months ago, and only weighs like 140 pounds.
That's good.
Dude,
that's good.
That's actually damn good.
That is good. I'm saying that's good, man. I'm
just get out her 3rd kid.
That's awesome.
Well, see, that's I don't even want to use the qualifiers as like a. So my wife is average, but she's pretty, and my wife is prettier than her for sure. Just naturally without the makeup and shit.
As long as you like it, that's all that matters.
No. Because you guys just gave me the example of a moped. So there's so many mopeds you smash, Barney, but you can't quite wife them because they're not quite pretty enough.
Shit like that.
If you see them as pretty, that's good enough.
Barney, stop.
I'm serious.
You don't want to be walking in the harbor. I'm walking down the harbor. I'm like, Barney, that's your grenade? I meant girl.
Nah. Look, the unfortunate reality of truth, and I will tell you the truth. And this is true. You may meet someone, and they may not be the most attractive to you at first.
Okay,
but sometimes if you get to know them, it's like something happens, and you see them differently. I mean, that's the truth. That is the truth.
I mean that happens.
Savage with the Barney. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You got Savage with the $5. Barney couldn't handle those boobs. His hands are full with his merce. What's a merce?
A man
purse.
Oh my God, Barney.
I want a man purse. I'm ready for the man purse. I think it's great.
That doesn't surprise me out of you, yup.
I mean, what's wrong with having a device to carry your phone, your keys, and your wallet? Knights in shining armor had purses.
Hey,
They
dude,
had them
you
in a
already have
medieval
them.
area.
They're attached to your pants. They're called pockets.
Barney, this is what it is.
Gay.
Ace vet with the $2.
Well, he said gay.
Barnabas is super desperate for pussy. Nah, not Barney.
He misspelled that. He meant puss.
He plays the guitar, Ace vet. 455 bench press, 82 with the $2. Green Goblin will use the hell out of Barnabas.
Maybe. I'm not taking her out if I can't crack a smile off her. If she's not laughing at my jokes, that's a no. She's pretty.
Dude, if she smiles, her face is going to break.
She is pretty.
So the question I had for Barney is, you keep saying how pretty she is, but is to you, is pretty also inside in your personality as well? And do you think she exhibited pretty in the video?
Look, I'm just talking physical, right? Obviously.
Beyond physical. I'm asking you though. But I'm asking you.
You said regardless of the video.
Yeah, but when I tuned in, you're sitting up here. Oh, her boobs are hanging, and she's fat, and you're just trash.
You didn't hear
don't you
anything I
follow
said,
girl
Jane.
code, love? I mean, that's for men to do, to trash women's looks, not you.
No, man. Women need to be.
So first of all, Barney, you missed the conversation, I think, at the beginning.
Okay.
Because what I said, I think you did, because I wasn't just trashing her for the sake of trashing. I wasn't trashing. I was reading her, and I was reading her body language and saying how she was overcompensating because she had low self-esteem. And then I went into why I believe she has low self-esteem, and I went in on her looks. I said, and her attitude makes it worse. So I talked about her as a holistic individual and a holistic being. I did. And beyond girl code, what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong.
Love, did you notice while that was going on, when she realized that he was serious about them leaving and him taking her back home, how her attitude code switched real quick and she
got more humble. She got more humble.
It looked like she was almost about to tear up, like he hurt her feelings, like she couldn't believe it was happening.
She knew that she messed up.
Love, you're really on point. Also, just as a side note, I think I don't know if this is a new series, but the both of you together is great. I love it. Hope to see it more.
Thank you, Barney.
Thank you, Barney.
What you said about her, yeah, she probably comes from a poor background. She overcompensates trying to be rich. Otherwise, like, a rich person wouldn't mind going to a Cheesecake Factory. It's not the best. I get it, but it's okay. It's fine.
Cheesecake Factory is expensive as shit.
No, it is. It's no, I get it, but it's not. I understand what she wants. We all understand what she wants. Yeah, she's overcompensating. She's overweight. She's falling off, kind of close to the wall, and that's the thing. Now, can I go in on Love, Hamp?
Why do you want to go in on me?
Because you're just so silly, Love, and it's
question, comments, or smoke. So he has the right to go in.
I'm going in on you, Love.
And then we're gonna get
you don't have
E
a
was,
date.
Let me say hi to E. E was popping. As soon as Barney's finished, I got a feeling he's gonna lose this argument he's about to have. But
he's not prepared for this ass meeting.
What's up, Barney? What you got?
Love's up here. Oh, woe is me. I haven't had a date in so long. Meanwhile, she's still connected to this dude who's respectfully having relations with you of a physical nature. It's obvious. It's obvious. You're connected physically. You're connected mentally. And men can smell that on you. I mean, we know women out here, single women, have options. They're dating around. But you're spending 6 hours with some man. You say you love him. You're not ready for a new man.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
And I'm going to
Shit
break
like that.
bro code, and I'm going to go in on this dude. And I know it's shameful. I shouldn't break bro code. But since I don't know him, I don't care about him. I mean, other than obviously his safety. But he let you down nice. It's great. He can just come see you once a month. He can get what he needs. He can have a good time. And he's out there. You think you're the only one? You're not. And he might be the only one for you, but it's really, he is in the way of you moving on with your life and finding a man. No good man is going to men and women are not friends. Even gay men and women are not friends. Because I hang out with gay people. They're cool.
Surprise us.
But let me tell you this. Some of those gay men, just like them gay women, sometimes they're like, let me try the other side. And they go like straight for a night. It happens. And we're aware of it. And I know it. And that happens. So you're bonded to this man. No respecting man is going to tolerate that. You think if I'm going to date you, I'm going to let you go hang out with this man that you love? You say, I love him. I love him. He just says he's poor and he's insecure about his money. And that's why you're all pressed over him going out on 6-hour dates. 6-hour dates outside, and then you have a slumber party. I mean, come on, stop lying. He is preventing you from moving on. If you want to move on and get your new man and get married and go off into the sunset like a princess, you got to cut ties. He is a ball and chain holding you back. What say you, love?
I want to know, what did you eat or drink today that got you so spicy and sassy? This is Sassy Barney today. And I want to know what part of my story that you extremely misconstrued, projected, that made you so sassy. So we didn't have a slumber party, number one. Did not. Number two, I love my friends. I love Hamp. Nothing's ever happened. I love him. That's my homeboy. What are you talking about? I love the other guy. I didn't mean love as in erotic love. I meant love as in philios love. And there's a difference between different types of love. Let's be very clear about that, okay? When I say I love him, he was very clear on the love that I meant. Philios love. If you don't understand what that means,
hold on. That's a big word.
Can
you dumb it down for me, please? What does that word mean?
So there's different types of love. There's agape love, philios love, and eros.
Is this some yoga stuff? What is?
It's called Latin, you idiot.
I'm unsophisticated.
I'm trying to be nice.
I'm unsophisticated. Please dumb it down.
Okay, we have smartphones for a reason. So eros love is erotic between a man and a woman sexually. That's eros. I don't have that for him. When I said love, it was a philios, which is a brotherly love. And now you're being really sassy and spicy and condescending. Do you want to know this or not? Because I wasn't
teach
doing
me.
this
I love
here.
to learn. Come on, love.
Are you sure, sassy? You sure?
You're trying to emasculate me, but my
Girl,
masculinity
do
is
it
intact.
like this, not me. You did this.
I'm just giving you what you want, girl. Keep going. Keep teaching me Latin. Let's go.
I can't emasculate you, sir. You snapped your fingers on your own, unprovoked by me.
I'm so masculine. I could
Also-
bend over, snap my fingers, and wear a dress, and I'd still be the most masculine man in the room,
carry-
especially when
and carry your
Snowman's
merch.
around.
And carry your merch. Don't forget about your merch.
That's right.
Now, as I was saying, can I proceed?
You may.
And we were having 6 hours of fun, laughing and talking. We were out and about in Old Town having a great time. I have known this man for years. And we have gone out before, but it's no more than we realize that not everybody is for everybody in an erotic fashion. We realize it's just more so friendly. And that was decided upon. There's no more of that. There are plenty of men I have friendships with that I don't want to have sex with, never had sex with. And Hamp is one of them. Just make it clear. I have others, but Hamp is one of them. He's my friend. So a real life friend in real life.
Can I talk?
Nope. Because you tried to go in on me. Come on, slumber parties and stuff. Only made me cuss. Lastly, he is not in the way of me finding love from another man because he is a friend. And I'm not sure why you're projecting all of this into this story. I gave tidbits of the story. And you created this whole narrative from tidbits of a story without knowing the full background. I was talking about going on dates. Now, if you really want to go in on the guy that I said I had a date with in July, that was an hour late. You missed that conversation, didn't you?
I heard it.
Okay, but why you chose to believe this other guy that I said I loved in a friendship style way is the more you would want to go in on, because he's not and I are not even considering a relationship.
Can I talk? You're trying to call me sassy. You're trying to emasculate me. You're trying to put me in a box.
You snapped your fingers, Barney. You snapped your fingers.
I was eating into it for theatrical effect.
Okay, don't get mad because I fit into it with you. Don't get mad and offended. I fit into it with you. Not emasculating. You snapped your fingers multiple times. I didn't make you do that.
The first word out your mouth is sassy. But anyways, as far as Hamp goes, I'll give Hamp a pass as far as you two aren't physical. You know, it's different if you have a common, you're working together.
I knew him before we worked together for 10 years.
Look, I'll just give a Hamp a pass because he's all this Israelite and all this, and I like to think of him as a respectful man, and I'm just going to go with that.
There's more than one respectful man out in the world that I know.
Okay, well, I will just reiterate, you hanging out with some man that you love, whatever kind of new age, old age, Latin, Greek, whatever you want to call it, it's in the way. It's in the way. And you need to extricate that man out your life to make room for the new one. That's my opinion. But I can
Hamp, go on mute. Hamp, go on mute. So no, he's not in the way. I want to make sure Hamp's conversation was private. He's talking behind the scenes. I want him to be private.
Isn't that a song from one of those singers? He's getting in the way. Who was that?
Well, it is. He's getting in the way of my feelings. Joe Scott said that. However, like I said,
that's him.
I almost said his name. He's not in the way at all. I haven't seen him since May because life circumstances for me happened. And so I've honestly cut off the world besides doing this, but I've cut off the world in certain ways because of a life circumstance that occurred in my life, a real life example. I'm not going to share on this YouTube because it's just not safe out here for my real life. Sure. And so something happened to where I just kind of shut down in that way. He and I have not really talked, and I don't feel like it because it was never a need for me to just go revisit that. And he's not in the way of anything. There's no one else that has even approached me to even say he could be in the way of. So what are you talking about? Like, where'd you get that from, that he's in the way of someone else when there is no one else that's even tried to attempt to even talk to me?
Can I hop in here?
Absolutely.
Sure.
Help me out.
Go
I
ahead,
hope you're going to help me out.
So do you believe that other men have sense? Like we can smell other men on you. Do you agree with that or you disagree with that?
I disagree. I totally agree with you on that. I agree with you that men can smell other men on you. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So what we see a lot is when women hang out with men and they call it this friendship, you already have a standard built in your mind based off the friendship that you have. Well, when me and my friend goes out, he pays for everything and he have no expectations of sex. So I know that it is capable that is sexually attracted to me and want to have sex with me. I want him to fulfill the same thing that my friendship is doing. Can you see that, love, or can you not see that before I go any farther?
Don't go any farther because I'm going to dispel that. That is not true. Where are you at? Okay, there you go. That is not true. And the reason why it's not true is because there are different, what's the word? Circumstances around different things. So if I'm looking at a man I'm interested in a relationship with, it's different than how I see my other friend. So there's no way I want him to fulfill the friendship box in that way. I'm looking at the other guy that I'm interested in because he's interested in me and we're going down this pathway in a different way than I am my friend. His name is E too. I call him E sometimes. Then E. Me and E, there's nothing going to happen between us sexually. It's already been established. And we come to grips with that. So there's no need for another man that I want to pursue a relationship with to smell him on me because we've never done anything before.
I guess I'm giving a different perspective because every woman that I have been friends with have said that same statement and I had sex with all of them. Right?
Wow. That's fine, but I'm telling you, I never had sex with Ian. I never will.
Listen.
You guys like to project. Come on, Barney. You guys are projecting, but I want to say this real quick. It's funny you said that because you, E, the man, Williams, are projecting what's occurred onto you on everyone else, and that's not always the case. Because you have to put all your friend women. Let me read this. Hold on, let me read super chat real quick. Thank you, Unpopular Truth, for $2 super chat. Thank you, Unpopular Truth. Love has the nerve to question someone's attitude. Okay. Magic Johnson, credit specialist, $4.99 super chat. There's nothing on there if you're trying to. Thank you. Super chat. John the Baptist, $5 super chat. Thank you, John. Applebee's, Red Lobster, Olive Garden are great date options. I agree. Savage Red Recovery for $4.99 super chat. Fun fact, Barney hold on. Fun fact. Barney tried out for Brokeback Mountain, but they said he was too gay.
Mike Brown with the $5.
Okay,
go ahead.
Love. Should women date differently over 40 versus prior years? I do. I agree with that, Mike. Thank you. Dana, my girl Dana Dane, $2 super chat. Barney, don't snap at my sis. Love you, mean it.
Hold up. Can I address that super chat, Dana? I'm not snapping, but
you meant like this. No, she meant this snap.
Oh, the sassy snap. Okay,
yes,
sorry.
Right.
I wasn't sassy snapping.
Juice with the $5. Shout out to Hamp and the rest of the crew that hop on. Conversations move the nation. Keep thriving and be great. Real shit.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Unpopular
that.
truth with the $2. Love is the most disingenuous woman I've ever seen.
You are the most butthurt little I have ever seen. Like,
Wow.
Sir, you are a
It's not that she's
It's
not that she's disingenuous. It's that female nature. It's not her fault, right? It's not a fish's fault that it needs to swim. It's not an eagle's fault that it needs to fly.
So love,
it's human nature.
But the funny part about what you're saying, love, I haven't projected anything. I only asked you 2 questions. How am I projecting my opinion when I asked you 2 questions? I haven't even stated my stance on it.
Because you said you didn't agree with what I said because you have slept with all the women that you called friends. That's what
I didn't say I didn't agree with you. I have not said. I literally came on and asked 2 questions. I asked you 2 questions. You cut me off halfway through what I was saying, and I was saying that I haven't even stated my stance. But the point that I'm asking is, I did state that I have had sex with all my female friends. We were just friends. They said it never would happen. We would go to Jamaica, or we'll go somewhere to a tropical island.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
the
that.
rum start kicking in, and when the rum start kicking in, especially if it's a heterosexual man, she's like, "You here? I'm here. Why not?" So I get that you might have boundaries in your friendship, and I'm not saying that your life is my life. I'm definitely not saying that. But if it's 2 heterosexual people, if the environment right, it can be a possibility that can happen. Do you disagree? If we remove this from your situation, love, would you disagree with the rest of the population that it can be a possibility?
People without boundaries, yes.
All right. So, all right. So yeah. So, but the thing that I want to say is that what happens is typically when you have relationships outside of romantic relationships, they can set a standard for your romantic relationship. Say, for example, if your male friend E, every time he goes out, he takes you to Roof Chris, right? He pays for the meal. He don't require anything in return. Do you believe, not you, love, that other women can project that this is how men's supposed to treat her because this man is treating her this way?
I'm gonna answer your question 2 ways. First, yes. Secondly, if a woman is used to taking herself out to Ruth Chris, it doesn't matter what a man does, right? Thirdly, if I want to hit, we're gonna have sex. We're gonna have sex. I don't care. Like
this nigga TJ. Hold on, TJ. Hold on. Ennis was popping with the $2. Wait, what are those?
Euros. Pounds. Those are pounds. No,
pounds. Ennis was good, my G, with the €2 euros. Love is cap. I used to smash
2 pounds. 2 pounds.
2 pounds. I used to smash chicks like her. Speaking of pound, Real Bravado Network with the $5. This fella got to take his female friend to Jamaica to get some.
This nigga
wow. Yo, this nigga stupid. Ennis with the 2 pounds.
She actually took me to Jamaica.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
First time catching the show live. Let me in because I feel like E and Love they got a continuous back and forth. But I think Hank at the job right now, so I want to get him in real quick. Because E, I only heard the second question. I didn't hear the first question. Did you get an answer to your first question?
No, I got a question for my first question.
I know that nigga, so I knew something like that happened. So I'm gonna make sure she answered. I just want to get Hank real quick. Hank, what's popping?
What's going on? How y'all doing? How's everybody else doing? How you doing, love?
What's up, Hank?
I'm concerned.
I know. I can tell by your face, babe. I can tell by how your brow is furrowed. You're concerned. Go ahead. What's your concerns?
Well, my concern is that somewhat Barney's right. I mean, I normally don't agree with this man who likes to carry a man purse, but
Wow.
some of the things let me say, some of the things he's saying is right. So, love, hearing this story, knowing you have this relationship and you even wanted to actually have something serious with him, and you still interact with him like that, there will be a problem for me, man.
Wait, I'm sorry. Say it one more time. Please that one more time. I'm sorry.
Okay. Hearing your story, because I'm gonna ask you a question about relationships and friendships and all that. So I'm gonna interrogate you about that, right? And now that I'm hearing this story, this will be a problem for me, knowing that you had these feelings to the point where you want to have a real relationship with this man. If it wasn't for a circumstance in your life, that's the only thing that stopped it. So if I'm trying to entertain you and trying to get to know you and try to make you an honest woman and bless you with my last name, yeah, that would be a concern for me. So you would no longer be his friend anymore. I'm just saying, if it was me, love, you could no longer be this man's friend. I don't care how long you know him. Not with me. This can't be, because you have this relationship to talk about, and it sounds like y'all may even have an intimate relationship.
We did
I mean, more than just okay. But I'm just saying I know what you're saying, but I'm going to hear that, and I'm assuming y'all did more than just kiss and hold hands.
And
I'm
that's
just
fine.
saying.
But wait, let me stop right there, Hank. And I hear what you're saying. And the question was never asked of me if I would let him go, if my new man said let him go. Because I would. If my man that we're serious with said, I don't feel comfortable with this relationship, me or him, I would pick my man over him. I would. That question was never asked of me. So I'm not sure why you got concerned about that when that question was never asked of me, because it's an unequivocal, unflinching answer. I would let the other guy go for my man. No questions asked.
I'm glad to hear that, because that's what I would expect you to say.
Yeah, of course.
A person such as yourself, love. I would expect you, especially with a man like me. Now, somebody like Barney, he'll be okay. He'll let you continue to have that friendship along with him trying to, get in with you. I wouldn't go for that.
And you shouldn't.
I would not go for that.
You should not. You should not. Because I wouldn't let it go. I wouldn't let it go the other way around. But again, I'm being very clear. That question was never asked of me. And if people start trying to do gotcha, if people start trying to do gotchas with me all the time, ask, like you said, real questions, you would know more of how I think. I don't play around when it comes to relationships. I would never disrespect my man over some friend from. No, it's not. That's not how I work.
The guy that didn't ask you, he's a poor interviewer, and you're dealing with a man, so you don't have to worry about that, love.
Talk that talk, Hank. That's why
I know that's right. Either man, go ahead and ask your question, brother. I'm gonna stand down.
Let me read these real stupid chats real quick. I kind of like Hank line of questioning though. I ain't gonna hold you, but I think E got some smoke for her ass too. Real Bravado Network with the $2. Why Dana being cheap? What with the $2 super chat? Mark Evans with the $2. Talk, brother Hank. And what up, Hamp? What's popping? So my first name is Hampton, hence Hamp. So HAMP. But I appreciate y'all nonetheless. Go ahead, E. Keep giving her the. Is she? Hold on, chat. Is she winning or losing? I had to step away for a second to yell at some people. How'd she do? Barney, did you beat her?
It's not about who won or lose. It's
my God.
Me
Put him in a fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
Care for a decent one.
Get Barney out of here, man. I don't want to hear
that. He said it's not about win or lose, about how you play the game. He's one of those type of
he act like I never seen Little Giants. Don't hit me with no lines, man.
Don't hit me on no damn participation trophy either. Barnabas, keep that shit.
I mean, listen, Hank came in. Me and Hank are like the antimatter. We're the mortal enemies. But he came in, and with our forces combined, you and me, Hank, it's like I can be
it's Hank,
what's
man.
The guy
it's Hank,
Skywalker. I'll be Darth Vader. You be Hank. Sorry, I'll be Darth Vader.
You talking about
my
Captain
son, Luke
Planet?
Skywalker. We can take over the universe together. You're throwing in your little jabs, and I like that. That's fine. But really, it's about love, and I see a wonderful person. A beautiful young woman who's out here looking for love, and I see the obvious problem that is impeding her progress. And I'm like, Jesus, I'm so smart. I know her problem. Let me help her.
But Mark, see, that's your problem, though, dog. That's your problem. You make it about that woman. No, it's about you as a man. And if she's not living up to the bill, she can't go with me. The hell with her in this restaurant. I would have left her ass in a parking lot. She would have never got. I would have put her ass out my car. I'm talking about the cheesecake lady. I say love would do that. I'm just saying she would have got out of my car. Call your Uber, man. You don't deserve a ride with me. You'll take her home, still try to get with her, and probably try to reschedule the whole that fancy 5-star restaurant. I wouldn't do that for her. I wouldn't call her back or reschedule. There is no more. Matter of fact, I'm gonna knock off a neighbor at her apartment complex and show her a good time just to make the other woman jealous. That's the type of guy I am. Learn about me, dog.
Look, I'm not out here trying to make people jealous. I'm just trying to live my best life. Have I been guilty of simping in the past? Yes. I think we all have, including you, Hank. You didn't just come out of the womb as a straight up G. I mean, we all have to learn the hard way. So I bet if I delve through your past, you've made a few mistakes in life. You're just perfect all the time. I don't believe that. You know, what would I do in that situation? It's obvious nothing's going to progress with her. So, I mean, I guess I'd have to be there to see what happens. But a woman like that, if she's not interested in me, I would like to think that I would know that from the get-go. I don't know.
Man, you sound like a man with no confidence, brother. Come to the basement. I'm gonna help you out, brother. I promise you I will.
Dude, I'm a subscriber. I'm ready to come over there.
Welcome.
Thanks.
John the Baptist with the $2. I got you, E. Hank, a man shouldn't have to ask. And Marcus Evans with the $5 says she's losing as always, just like the Untouchables smoked the so-called sisterhood last week.
And Marcus Evans is delusional, and it not always. You know, do other points get made better than others? At times, but ain't no always, bruh. Secondly, the Untouchables, the niggas was talking too much last week, trying to talk over and take over the conversation because they were scared. If we really got a chance to talk, we would smoke their boots. Let's be real.
Go ahead, E.
So I kind of want to understand. I just want to understand her mindset, right? So, Love, do you believe when women cannot find the man that they want romantically, they usually take other men that they're not romantically to fill those places? For example, going out on dates, they call them friend dates, being able to get their like fits or stuff around the house fit. Do they fulfill that man role outside of the sex?
Yeah, I mean, so if we need something fixed around the house and we call a friend, yeah, or a brother, or we hire someone.
A friend.
You have a problem, honestly, Barney. So hold on, Barney speaking from his past, because I think he told us a story a long time ago how he allowed his ex to be friends with her ex, and something happened. Like something happened to you because you keep on getting so scared of women having friends, and if you keep your mouth shut and say you're not comfortable with that, then it's going to continue. I have to leave in literally 8 minutes, so I don't have time past 8 minutes. So I will talk as long as I can. But there's nothing wrong with having a friend. Now, if it's disrespectful or if you don't like it, have the conversation and we can fix it or resolve it, whether it be ending that friendship or whatever. But just because I'm saying you can call a friend over, again, Hamp is a friend. We've never had sex. We'll never have sex.
Listen,
what's wrong with that?
I'll tell you what's wrong with. Yeah, there was a girl in my past, and she was, which I didn't know in the beginning, friends with her ex, and that relationship ended because of that.
Right, that's why you're talking from that place.
But all these women on all these panels, like, we need protection, we need this and that. Okay, I'll protect you. I'll be your man. Step one: no man is allowed in your house. Like, that's it. Like, you think, especially if he's like a single man and he's a quote unquote friend, that's an immediate no. That's a no way.
Why? Why is that? Why
because
is that? You're single,
I'm a man, and men want something. I'm not saying that he's a rapist.
Okay, well, it has to. It would have to be.
He just wants to change your light bulb.
But listen, Barney, listen.
Sure,
I don't have a long time. I don't have a long time. It would have to be a rapist then, because if I'm literally asking my friend to come over and change my light bulb, and I don't want to have sex. No, but listen, Hank, if I'm single, like Barney said, I'm single. I'm not in a relationship. This is what Barney said.
No, but I'm talking about that R word. You can't use that on YouTube.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. So
men aren't friends with women just to be friends.
Forcefully, hold on. I have time, Snowman. I have Snowman. I don't have time for this. Listen, there's nothing going to happen if I don't want it to happen, unless this person is going to be aggressive, and that's not even a friend. Like, you don't let strangers into your house to do that. So if we are friends and I don't want it to happen, it won't.
What if I'm?
It doesn't, because she wanted it to happen.
That doesn't mean he still won't sit around and wait for the opportunity for it to happen.
If me, Snowman, and Hank are all on the same team, you're definitely wrong. But listen, can I be friends with strippers and they come to my house and we talk about heels or whatever?
No, because they're women and men can't be friends with women.
Can I be friends with strippers? Can I have 3 strippers come to my house 3 nights a week?
Are we in a relationship? Barney, I'm asking you, are we in a relationship?
You and me are together. We're
no,
committed.
you can't. No, you cannot.
Oh, I can't, but you can. But
no,
they're just friends.
Barney, you're moving the goalposts. I said plenty of times when me and Hank were talking, I would not allow my man to have female friends I was uncomfortable with. I said that. You're not listening. And if
Are you allowed to have male friends?
No, I already said no a long time ago.
I'm sorry. I'll get the wax out of my ears. I'm bad. So in the meantime,
wasn't even made.
All right, she said she would let him go, and that's what I expect her to say if she wants to be with me. Now with you, she'll stay with that dude, and y'all continue to have a relationship, and do what y'all do. I mean, but no, she did say that though. She said she will let him be.
Never miss a
Barney
chance.
would let her tuck him.
But,
question.
But let me tell you something.
Yes,
Love,
sir.
before you go, hold on. These
I mean,
men,
you not hear Hamp
these
say
men want to
something?
have sex with you, Love.
Barney, you not hear Hamp say something? You gotta respect the host, Barney.
You're not
Come
my
on, man.
father, Hank. I mean, what's up? You and me, come on. You think you're my
You gotta
daddy, you're
respect the
not,
host,
okay?
though. The host is
Darth
speaking, man.
Vader, and you are
I know,
Luke
buddy.
Skywalker. I'm your
Well,
daddy, and you're my
see,
son.
that's well, first of all, don't do
Whatever
that.
you want.
No,
You
I don't
come in
like
here
that,
with your
though. Don't come to me like
you think
that.
you're perfect. You're not. You're not perfect.
I understand,
and you're
man.
not better than me. Yeah, I want to
I'm
be
greater than you. I'm not better. I'm greater.
You are not better than me.
I'm greater.
Whatever. You think you're some wordsmith? You should get with Love. You and her love
Hey,
all these
go ahead,
fancy
Hamp.
words. Just because I'm
Go ahead, Hamp.
unsophisticated
He's
doesn't
not
mean I'm
talking about
stupid.
anything.
You ain't gonna
He's
sun
not
me.
talking about anything.
You're Luke
He's
Skywalker. I'm
not
Darth
talking.
Vader. That's what's up.
What was your question, Hamp?
Hank, question.
Yes, sir.
Let's say if you in love with some Huggy Bear shit, can her and I still be friends?
Can you and her be friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know why? Because I know of you. So now that I know y'all have a relationship like that, you're a married man. Yeah, I don't have no problem with that.
Yeah.
But see, the thing about it, she never sit there and said she had a relationship with you or was interested in you or something like that.
Oh,
see, that's what turns. That's the problem for me. No, so she can't have. Look, I'm also a man who told my lady, you can't have no male friends. We're not doing this.
Yeah.
We're not. I don't care how long you know him. We're not doing this. Not if you want to be with me. You want to be with somebody like a clown like Barnabas, then you do whatever you want, and he'll accept that shit. He'll grab ankles and go for that. I'm not. I'm a stand-up dude.
I'm not letting my wife.
He sits down to pee. That dude sits down to pee.
I would let my wife hang out with her girlfriends by herself. Why the hell would I let her hang out with another man?
No, my woman ain't hanging out with questionable chicks either. Her friends are questionable. I'm gonna evaluate them. Yes, love, stop hanging. I'm saying, love, stop hanging out with that girl. She means you no good. She wants to keep you single because she likes being single. So she needs somebody to occupy her time. But I promise you, as soon as she finds a man, she gonna drop your ass, love. I promise you that. So you be the one to do it first.
And now listen to my man. My man.
Come on home, love. Come on home, love.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Let me
like
get
that.
these
Shit
super
like
chats
that.
before
Shit
she
like
got
that.
to roll.
He's up here trying to give you a place to root your feet, man. Come on.
John the Baptist
We
with the
just talking.
$5. Hamp, Love just me? Hamp, Love just called you gay. Me? She must have saw your knees to your chest. Wow.
John's a liar. John is a liar. I never called you gay. He's such a liar.
Oh gosh.
Hamp, Love, take your L, bro. Marcus Evans with the $10. First, I'm not delusional. I saw y'all getting smoked and it was fun to watch. 2, you were being disrespectful and projecting. 3, they weren't scared. Even DJ Hamp knows. What's he talking about?
Barney.
Ennis Luby with the 2 pounds. I'm taking my point back from Barney.
See, I told you, they're all talking about him.
Yeah, let me check the poll.
Let me give my last point. I got 1 minute, y'all, to be with you lovely gentlemen. Thank you for the discussion. As always, Tuesday midday risky is a good time. I appreciate the super chats and the conversation. Y'all be blessed.
Yep, you have a good day.
Have a good evening. Have a good evening, love.
7
See y'all tonight. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. I'm back on again.
Okay, I know that's right. Talk your talk.
So Hank, John said no. Let's say in a hypothetical, Love and I can no longer be friends. Do you think?
You know, that's John. Well, you talking about John the Baptist said that?
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool. I mean, look, that's his stance. I ain't gonna disrespect. I got nothing but love and respect for John the Baptist. But I would have no problem with that because, first of all, you're a married man. Y'all had a long relationship. Your wife, obviously, she knows love and feels comfortable with the relationship. So then if I see that dynamic, I got to follow in suit. Then, okay, it must not be what I think it is or how I feel it is. So I wouldn't have no problem with that if we're in a relationship.
Yeah.
Now, if you were single, she's single, and down here, you know, y'all been friends a long time, and say, well, I'm going to go straight to, half them pound of this one. I'm going to let him have it one. Enjoy yourself, man. And I'm going to stand down.
Yeah. Real shit. Hank, question. Or Barney, question.
Now, talk to a man. Don't talk to that girl down there.
Okay, since you always got something to say.
Why,
the fact that you have to tell your woman to get rid of those men following you means you're weak. You are so weak that you have to tell her what's obvious. When you get a woman, you gotta pee on her and mark your territory to scare the other men away. If you even have to tell her that, you're doing it wrong, Hank. Hank, look, we're always fighting each other. I really feel like we should team up. It felt so good when we were on the same team trying to help Love.
Hey, man, I'm helping you, brother. I'm more concerned about you, my guy, because you are severely lost, and you've been scorned and hurt by these women, and that's not right.
You know, you sound like a girl, right? You know, that's typical female talking point. Who hurt you?
Okay,
You
man.
sound like a bitch. You sound respectfully.
Come on, man.
Disrespectfully, you sound like a bitch.
I didn't call you. I didn't curse you out. Come on, man. Let's keep it on way
You
up.
call me everything under the sun. You know.
I didn't say nothing about you. Cuss you out. You never heard me cuss you out, brother.
Okay, I'm sorry. You don't like the word? You sound like a female. I apologize. I retract my statement. You sound like a female. That's a female talking point.
I got you, man.
You're the man. You're the man. You got it going on. I give you mad respect. But you are not perfect. You are not perfect. I think that's what grinds me the wrong way. You portray this perfection, and it's like,
no, I don't.
You have confidence has turned to arrogance, has turned to hubris. You're a little bit out of control, and just because I am who I am, it doesn't mean you can't learn something from me. Just because you're greater than me, or whatever words you want to use. But listen, again, let me reiterate: the fact that you have to tell your woman that she shouldn't have male friends is a huge sign of weakness on your half, sir. Snowman.
This is coming from a man who always wants to know about your balls.
Hey, stay on code, white man. Come on.
He's always talking about somebody's talking balls.
Stay on code, whitey.
I mean, this dude right here literally got on TT's channel, wanted to know if Dylan Mulvaney really had a stick pussy.
God damn, bro. Is that true, Barnes?
Yes.
I was very good. I wanted to know if this person passes because it's
my gosh,
it means something.
God damn.
If you look like a dude with a beard and a wig, it's different than looking like a chick, and it's like, what is that? And it was pertinent to the conversation for some reason.
Hey man, look, when you come to my show, I'm gonna have you on the panel. I'm gonna have to have an intervention with you, though. You need a lot of help and some prayer.
Bro, I've tried. I've tried. We almost had, dude. We were almost turning him around, and then he there was a hiatus for like a month and a half, and he came
fell off the wagon.
He came back even more gay than he started out.
God damn. My man, you fell off the wagon. It happens. But guess what? You can always get back up and get back on.
That straight train all day, baby. Maybe you fall off the straight train, not me.
Hey, dude, Barney is proof that Barney is proof that all it takes is to suck one dick and you're a dick sucker.
Oh, god damn.
I'm so straight. I'm so straight that when I put my nuts on Snowman's chin,
oh man,
I remain straight.
Come
That's
on,
how straight
man.
I
Come
am.
on, man. Come on, man. What are we doing here, bro?
Are you serious, dude? You can't even
Wow. What are we doing here, man?
See, that's what I'm talking about, Hink. That's all the man talks about is dicks.
I'm
Who brought it
telling
up?
man,
You, Chuck.
the white man leads in a lot of lewd sexual acts for this reason. John the Baptist, what's going on?
What's up with you? How y'all doing today?
Good,
What's
man.
up, John?
I apologize for the Caucasians talking about gay shit. That wasn't the intent of this live stream. I think they're done now. You guys done?
He keeps bringing it up. This is how he's flirting. This is actually Snowman flirting with me, dude. I'm not gay. Stop
They're
it.
not done, John.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Let-
well,
let-
now
let-
it's
let
a good
them- let-
movie. So what? But
let
I'm
them-
not
let
gay.
them pound it out, then. Let them pound it out.
Do not make me pull up comments you made in my chat, dude.
Pull up anything, whatever, dude. Like I said, I'm so straight that even when I put my testicles on your face, I'm still straight.
All right. Y'all chill, please. Chill. All right, John, what you got? Because these two are wilding.
Nah, I just came to add on to the fact that the comment that you can't be her friend anymore. If we dating, we about to get married. That's over. You my friend, but you're not her friend. It's like, no, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's just how that rolls for me. It's like now you can someone call it marking your territory, whatever you want to call it. It's just unless God blessed you not to have no sexual organs or you just 100% gay. I mean, I don't know what you think that's not gonna happen here.
Wait, say that again.
Unless you just 100% gay, or God blessed you not to have any organs, without any sexual organs. I don't know how you think that it can't ever happen.
John the Baptist, you can't even trust someone that says he's 100% gay. I'm telling you, because even they will try and hit it.
You know what? Might be true. I'll just make it a point though, but I won't disagree with that.
Yeah.
I mean, if somebody get enough drinks in them, you don't know what you'll do.
Yeah. Nah, I think so. How do y'all feel if your wife goes after work happy hour with the coworker?
Ain't happening. Doesn't happen.
It's okay.
She comes straight home.
But I'm just saying, right? So they work in an office, or at the teachers, and they all go out for drinks after work.
They're all going to go out, but her.
What'd you say, Barnes?
That shit don't happen in my marriage.
Okay.
Well, that's good for you.
Unless you say,
okay.
unless you say, well, honey, what time you get home today? You want to come hang out with us?
If she really wants to go that bad, that's what I'll do. Is I'll go sit at the bar while she's having parties with her girlfriends, but she ain't going to be sitting there by herself. Because I'm going to make sure if she gets drunk that I am keeping an eye on the situation, and I'm going to safely take her ass home, because it's nobody else's job to take care of my wife and make sure that she's safe. That's my job. It's my job to make sure that she doesn't put herself in situations.
Well, see, I thought you meant when you asked that question. I thought you meant coworkers being mixed couple. Mixed,
it's mixed. It's mixed company, obviously.
Yeah, mixed company.
You know that.
If it's mixed company, no, she's not going unless I'm there.
I don't care if it's just her and her girlfriends. She ain't going.
Yeah.
So, Snowman, your wife, she don't go to like brunch and shit?
No.
What if y'all lived in a real city though? And she like the girls going to Sunday brunch?
We do, and she don't. The only person that she has went out and had lunch with is her mom, and she has the kids with her when she takes them. That's it. If we're going to go out, if she's going to go out and have drinks or lunch with one of her friends, then it's going to be a married couple, and we're going to set up one of those situations where two couples that are going out and having lunch together. That's how that works. She doesn't go out and party by herself.
And what we don't do, we drink, but we don't go out and drink. So if we're going to drink, we catch an Uber, or we're normally together. We don't normally drink. We don't normally go out drinking. Well, she doesn't normally go out drinking away from me.
I don't drink.
Yeah. So when we do drink, when she does drink with a girl, she does drink with her girlfriends. If she does, she drink. It's like a glass or two with a dinner, but not just going out even just to get blasted drunk. That's never going to happen.
But when John, can your wife go to brunch with the girls? And then, like you said, they have a couple mimosas, shit like that.
If they go to brunches, the girls, that's not an issue with me. But it's under the condition like, hey, you're not hanging out with dudes. It's just you and the girls.
Yeah.
So my lady doesn't drink, so that her hanging out in the bar wouldn't be an issue. So I mean, I don't know.
But it's mixed company. Does that matter at all?
No.
No, that's not happening.
Now, what about
even if your wife did drink, would you be okay with her going out, even with just the girls and having drinks in the afternoon? Would you be okay with that?
I would have a problem with it because I know she's responsible enough to not to. If she did drink, she wouldn't be drinking a lot, and she knows to call me if anything goes left.
See,
so I don't have no issue with that.
See,
you said a girlfriends, right? Ain't that what you said?
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
See, I don't.
That was one occasion. That was one occasion my wife went out with her girlfriend.
If it's a hard ankle there, that's gonna be a problem. If it's a hard ankle there, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. See, I'm
unless
just
his name is Barnabas, and then I have nothing to worry about.
I'm just not down for that stuff. I would rather remove all variables out. I mean,
that's my guy, Barnabas. I ain't gonna let y'all keep talking about my dog now.
So okay. So all right, let me see. So Barney, you okay with your girl going out to brunch with the ladies?
He doesn't have one.
Yeah,
hypothetically.
Brunch is cool. She can go out with mixed coworkers after work on Friday once a week. An hour once a week. It's fine. I don't want her coming home drunk driving. I'll get real. No, that's a big problem there. Obviously drinking and how much is too much? Well, I think we kind of a hard thing to measure sometimes, but I don't like it, but I'm not going to completely put that down. I mean, I want them to go out and have fun on their own. I don't want her totally to be like me and her. I want her to have like her own life outside. Otherwise, it's suffocating.
Barney, let me ask you this: if you don't like it, why would you condone it then?
Right.
Because relationships aren't perfect, and you can't get everything. Because I want to do things she doesn't like, and it's give and take. It's compromise.
But Barney, would you express that to her that you don't like it, and would she respect you enough to not do it? No, she wouldn't. Okay, I got you, bro.
That's why my wife doesn't do it, because I've told her that I don't like it. See, it isn't that I sit and tell her that she can't. She just doesn't do it anymore because I've said I don't like that shit. Reason being, girlfriends are really notorious for getting drunk and then convincing women to do shit they wouldn't normally do. They do it all the time. They're always trying to talk women. There's always that one angry girlfriend or friend that they got that's always trying to talk everyone else to be just as angry and miserable as they are.
That's part of life, but she's going to find that one way or another.
But the thing is if you're, my thing is about it is if you're in a happy and you're in a successful, happy, productive marriage, why would you even want to surround yourself and entertain engaging with people that do nothing but bring you down and bring your energy down?
They do more than bring you down. Maybe they elevate you. Maybe their failures at life at least is a cautionary tale of what not to do and how happy they should be in a relationship.
I mean, Christ, me as a married man, I don't even hang out with single men.
So
I don't.
I give you an example. I give you an example. We normally watch the couple. We normally watch the company that we keep. So most of her friends, I've known her friends all their lives. Now there's a group from work that I don't know that well. They went out they went on the girls' evening after work one day, and so she called me one night after they'd been gone for a couple hours and said one friend got too drunk. I need you to come with me and help her drive her car home. And those are situations that we normally avoid. And when those situations happen, she quickly involves me into the situation so nothing can go left in those situations. But we normally avoid those situations when we don't hang around people we don't know. And that's how you should always, even if something goes wrong, you should have that trust in one another that when something goes wrong, I'm going to call my partner, I'm going to call my husband, I'm going to call my wife, and like we're going to work this out together rather than me trying to figure out and trying to hide something in secret.
So they can let me clarify one point. So Barney, you're okay with mixed company if you're not there?
If it's like a reoccurring thing 2-3 times a week, no, that's not going to work. But once a week, it's okay. If she's not coming home wasted, she's coming home like a Cinderella effect before midnight, yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay, mixed company, right? And now specific on mixed company, right? Like it can't be all guys and her, right?
No way.
Okay. All right.
That's
And
No
then,
way.
Hamp.
What the hell is that?
That's a bukkake.
No way.
and then Hank, are you okay with the same? Like mixed company is cool. They go out, same
No.
bar, payday. Okay, so it got to be
No.
all ladies.
Yeah, all tenderfoots.
Okay. Snowman, you said regardless, no, not the ladies or if it's mixed company.
I'm just not into that, man. That's not my lifestyle, you know. So no, I mean, I don't even do it, you know. So why would I be okay with my wife doing it?
What, go out with all girls or mixed company?
I don't go out. I don't drink. You know, the only time I do go out is if I play a gig at a bar.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're saying it just doesn't apply. Okay, so put yourself in a hypothetical then. If your wife was a teacher, right? And, you know, the teachers after that pay on the 15th, they hit the bar like Cheers. She couldn't go.
No, I'm like Hank said, I would express to her that I don't like it. If she cares about how I feel and our marriage, she would take that into consideration because it could potentially start a problem down the road sometime. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just one of them guys. Once you get married, marriage is where is all of your decisions revolve around your marriage and whether or not you're adding to it and trying to help build it into an empire or chipping away at it and destroying what you're trying to create.
Okay. But your answer is no.
No.
Okay. John, mixed company is an absolute no.
Absolute no.
And then going out with the girls, happy hour, brunch, that's cool.
With a group of friends that I know, yes.
Okay. So random girls, that wouldn't be a thing. Like if she just started a job and the ladies wanted to take her out, like as a, oh, you know, hey, you're here. Let's have a drink. Could she go?
That's gonna be a hard no.
Okay. Because you don't know them.
Because I don't know them. Once if there's we go to a company dinner or something, we get a chance to know each other, maybe. But no, that's not gonna happen.
So how do you get to know? Like, did she bring them over, like how your daughter did with the dude she was dating? Like you got to
Which would be
vet the
hard
friends
right
out?
now because we all grown, right? We don't really hang out like that outside of work, right? So it's probably gonna be. That's why I say it's gonna be a hard no. Because that's not a way to get to really know anybody.
Okay. The sentiment from most women is how do they always say it? I think they say it's giving insecure. That's how they say it, right? Now I'm of the same ilk. Like, you know, my wife, she goes with the girls to brunch or stuff like that. But like men and all that is just not a thing.
Does she drink Hamp?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She don't drink that much hard liquor though. But you know, women get drunk. Don't matter.
I didn't know your religion. I didn't know if they drank or not, but okay.
Oh yeah. In the Bible you drink. Wine was made to make a man glad. What do you think glad means? Saucy. So it's all good.
You know, I don't know that Israelite stuff. Maybe you think a man's Sabbath only or something. I don't know.
Why do you keep saying this Israelite stuff? Why do you keep saying that, man?
Yeah, Bible,
because I don't know about it. I wasn't growing up around it. The first time I seen an Israelite was on Fulton Street Mall in Brooklyn yelling about white devils. And now Hamp is the same kind of lineage. It's confusing for me. And I actually met one recently and was playing guitar with him. I don't grow up around it. It's not on TV.
No, what it was, I was wondering why you kept saying Israelite. So Hamp is an Israelite. Okay, I got you now.
Yeah. So, but so now they say we're giving. How you say it, T? We're giving insecure. I don't know what the fuck. Why do they? Is it all right? Let me ask y'all.
Say it, Hamp. Yeah, you sound gay. You sound sassy. You nailed it.
This is
gay. Question out.
Is it giving?
Right out your mouth, perfect, like you said all the time.
Pause, Barney.
Are we wrong with you, man?
Are we insecure, John?
No, it's not insecure at all. It's I think. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me? Yeah, it's not insecure at all. It's not insecure at all. It's actually what a man is. A man sets the border what protects his family. what he deems safe or unsafe. It's his job. It's his job to look out and see what can go wrong, make adjustments or protections to keep your family safe. It's not insecurity at all. It's based on it's right to be what a man is.
Okay, so
that's a perfect answer. I mean, it really is. If I can jump on that, it's not insecure. Letting your woman go out to a bar with their hoe-ass friends and just involving alcohol and anything there's always a higher risk. And that's true. But as with everything in life, it's risk versus reward benefit. So, but that's a perfect answer, Mr. Baptist.
Yeah.
Well, so what it is men have foresight and a lot of women don't. They don't think nothing's gonna happen. They think everything's supposed to be normal or what they consider safe. When men are coming in a building, we'll look around, figure out what the exits are, figure out what's going on. If something looks a little questionable, he'll pull a hand, baby, let's go. It's not feeling right. You know what I'm saying? We'll do that. Ladies are going there. The music's doing good. The drinks are flowing. Everything's nice. They see the girlfriends over in the corner waving them down. It's all good. They don't see nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's not, to me, it's not controlling. It's just about being aware and knowing, and have some foresight. Because, most of the circle of friends, there's always going to be that one friend that gets way too wasted. And then you gotta be the one that has to come in and regulate and try to figure the situation out. I think like somebody gave an example. Somebody had a driver. I think John the Baptist gave the example. One of her girlfriends got so wasted that they had to drive the girl's car home that she was too drunk to drive.
Mm-hmm. So, Snowman, I was coming to you anyway. Bravo Tech with the $5. Bravo was good. So, does Angry Snowman not think his lady is strong-minded enough to not be influenced by that one angry female friend?
I never said that, did I? But I do. But the truth of the matter is regardless of whether she's out with mixed company or she's out with just women, I know what men do because I'm a man. I know what type of shit men, especially single men, are willing to do and say and go to try and get up in their box. I know that shit. We all of us men know that shit. What men are capable of doing and what they'll do. And there ain't not a single woman out there that's going, if she's out even on a afternoon brunch, that's going to be able to protect my wife from some sick shit that a man might do. We've all, when me and my wife were going out to concerts and drinking, how many times I caught guys when she would go up to the bar just to get me and her in a drink, and I'm standing 6 or 8 foot away trying to put some shit in her drink. I would see it happen.
What?
Yeah, that really shit happens, dude.
What?
Yes.
Damn.
I don't believe you.
I don't care if you believe me.
You're lying.
I don't care if you believe me, Barney. The thing is you don't have nothing to protect. I'm protecting my investment.
God damn. You just shitted on you, Barney. It's okay, man. It's okay. I got some tissue for you, brother.
Thank you, Hank. Help me out.
And my job here is to make sure that my kid's mom comes home safe to him every single fucking day.
That's facts.
Every man that's been married or that's been married, attached to a woman for a long period of time with kids or whatever the case may be, I promise you, at least one time in a time period span, you've kept your woman from something that she didn't see about to happen. Whether it be drugs, somebody put the drugs in the cup, or a situation that she couldn't see involved with your family member, or in some general life at work, or some point in her life, you kept her from something that she couldn't see coming.
I mean, really, in all honesty, once you become a married couple anyhow, your lifestyle should change to begin with. You should, I'm not saying right off, but as a married couple, the way you live your life and the way you conduct yourself should start changing, and you should start steering away from that single party life and more into a more productive and secure foundation of a family life. Your family, every decision you make, family should come before how it's going to affect your family should come before everything else.
Let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a question. Now, do our women let their guard down when they're around us as they're supposed to? And then when they go out, do you think that they tap into more like being aware, being vigilant? So, for instance, like, like if my dad ever came to church, like way back in the day when we was little, we go to sleep, all types of shit. Cause he ain't fuck it. Ain't nobody gonna yell at us now. You know what I'm saying? He sleep too. You know what I'm saying? So we felt comfortable. Like, I'm not as vigilant because we got that protection there. So when our women are with us, do you think that they tap into a vigilance and being in a more of this gonna sound like I'm being I forget the word I'm looking for, but like more like an adult when we not around?
Hamp, I think you are right, but women let their guard down in two different ways. All right. They let their guard down with their husband only because they feel safe and secure. If you're doing your job as a husband, they know that they don't have to worry about things. They can have fun. But when they're with their girlfriend, have you ever seen a woman when she's sitting and literally just hanging out with her girlfriends at like a cookout or something? They're all off to the side.
Okay.
They're having fun and they let their guard down in a totally different way. Because they're girls. When they start hanging out, it's like a bunch of high school kids hanging out again. So they ain't paying attention to what's going on around them.
Do you think overall the girlfriends are bad influences?
I think some of them are. I don't think it's.
Some ain't an answer. Do you think overall the girlfriends are a bad influence?
Single ones are.
Okay, so their situation also matters.
Yes, single girlfriends are a bad influence and a bad idea.
Every single woman, every married woman that your wife hangs around with can be an influence on your wife. You should know them. Every last one.
Mm-hmm.
You should know every person your wife hangs around with.
Married, you gotta understand, most women have a bad habit of talking to everyone else about issues that they have, and when women start doing that, then they can start getting other women thinking about issues they didn't know they had. You understand what I'm saying? And it's not that you're trying to hide anything or prevent. It isn't that you're doing anything wrong, but a woman will start sitting and hearing all this shit from their girlfriends. They'll be like, yeah, my husband does that shit or does something similar to that. Or they start planting wild seeds in their head. I don't care how strong a woman is, man. You constantly have these crazy ratchet people planting wild seeds in your head and you're going to start believing the shit.
So off that point, Hank, do women succumb to peer pressure that easily? Are they that gullible?
Yes. Yes, they are. And especially ones who are, of course, with age, you're going to learn what comes with wisdom. The younger women are really able to influence each other. Now, some of the ones more mature, got a few birthdays up under their belt. They're not as easily to be influenced by their friends, but they still are able to be influenced. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. They'll say something, then they'll get them to thinking. That's why I don't, even me. Most of my friends are married. I don't hang out with them right now because I'm not married myself. And I don't even, they call me, they say, man, you still come through? I said, no. Y'all do your thing. When my time comes, when I join the fraternity again, then I'll be right there with you. But not until then. I don't want to hang out with no married people because I don't want to be that guy that's going to influence them to do something they don't need to be doing or encourage them enough. Now, which I'm not that guy, but I'm just saying, you just don't want to put yourself in that type of atmosphere.
I respect the hell out of that, Hank, because, guys do that shit to each other too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, that's true. John, what you think? Same question. Are women that much more gullible than us, even as adults?
Yes, I think they are. I think as Hank was saying, that as they get older, they get more wisdom up under their belt. But I think this is one thing I've noticed too. Watch older women, although they get wiser, they get older. They want to have. They also, because they've raised their kids, worked, and had to be serious about life. They want to relax more too when they get our age. So they want to go out and have fun and relax when they get their girlfriends. So they will again relax a little bit. Not saying that they're dumb. They just want to relax. So they'll become a little bit more naive about what's going around them. But they want to enjoy the moment more.
Damn, man. This is okay. Bravo Tech with the $5. An Angry Snowman. On the surface, I agree with you. But you added men into the equation. Your earlier statement focused on her friends influencing her. Yeah, I think he clarified though. She ain't going out.
I thought I did too, because at the end of the day, she ain't going out, period. regardless. Unless I'm going with her, she ain't going out, and that means we need a babysitter. So we're married parents. We have no business going out and doing that shit. The only reason why I go out and play gigs in bars is because I get paid to do that shit. I'm not there to hang out and do that. I go do the gig, I get paid, and I leave.
I'm sure Angry Snowman would agree with this too. I mean, we say the hard no is what we say we're not going to allow. We also understand that the women can do what they want to. It just comes if they make that choice to do it. They understand it comes with a consequence. We're not telling you can't. We're not telling you that we're going to tie you down and kidnap you. No, it's your choice.
Right.
You make the wrong choice. There's a consequence to come with it.
Right. I think people are thinking that I'm sitting here. Look, I joke around about having my wife chained to a 454 in the kitchen. I'm just saying. I joke about that. She's not really changed to a car motor in the kitchen to where all she can get is the sink, the stove, and the bathroom. All right. I say these things, but like he just said, they can do what they want. And that's the thing. As a married man, I'm already taking a risk anyhow being married to her, knowing that at any given moment, she could just flip the script, change her mind, and destroy everything we've created together. And not just everything for us, but everything for our kids. And see, that's what a lot of people tend to forget. You got a lot of married people have kids involved, and all they think about is themselves. We're not just cheating on our husbands and wives. We're not just going out and ruining our husbands and wives. We're cheating on our kids doing that shit. We're ruining their lives. We're being poor examples. We're doing the same shit we bitch about our parents doing. So why the hell would we sit here and make excuses on why we want to go out and do the same shit we bitch about destroying our own childhoods?
Let me read this real quick. The kids are very important, and they often get forgotten about when we make selfish decisions. That's for sure. Dana with the $5. Women have to be aware of our surroundings at all times, especially single women. Why do y'all think we just walk around the world oblivious? Well, y'all don't know how dangerous the world is. And I can tell that by how y'all be talking. The internet to me is real. That's why people don't want to say certain things about LGBTQ and all that, because people think people will find you and cancel you. So if you conduct yourself on the internet thinking it ain't real life, you got it all wrong. So y'all think the world is a little bit safer than what it is, which leads to a feeling of y'all being oblivious. So I'm sitting on the porch, me and all the kids and my wife. So the dudes across the street start like getting in a little argument. There's a car coming down the street. He start arguing with the car, you know what I mean? And so the car keeps going. So he go like this. He pull his strap. So I start throwing kids in the house. Boom, boom, boom. Throw my wife in the house. Everybody. She don't even know what's happening. And we all sitting on the same porch with the same kids, watching the same kids. And this is right across the street. And it's not a big street. It's a residential. This back in DC. But she ain't even see it. You know what I'm saying? Now she reacted when I reacted, but shit don't be registering the same. You know what I mean? Prime TV with the $2.
Yep.
You girl ain't safe nowhere. It's her choice. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's what they saying. But they also saying you could put guards and barriers up. Bravo Tech with the $5. Angry Snowman, your house, your rules. Much respect, brother. What you were saying, John?
Or they freeze when they see the same thing you see.
Yeah, that part for sure.
I mean, I don't know how many times
I freeze up.
Yeah. How many times have y'all been walking down the street and you might have to pull your lady on the inside so you could be closer to the street than she is? How many times have you had to do that? You be walking across the street and yet she still won't stay on the outside. No, baby girl, come on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Come on the inside where you can be safe and you ain't got nothing to worry about. So if I see something, kind of swerve, you out of the way, and hopefully I could jump out of the way my goddamn self. But it is what it is. Hey, do me a favor. Text me your address. I'm gonna send you something at Kentucky Finest we got down here for you, bro.
Word? Yeah, no doubt. I'll send it to you. I'll text it to you for sure.
Okay.
Damn.
All right, I'm gonna catch up with y'all guys. I gotta get out of here.
Oh yeah, be safe, Hank. Do the right thing.
All right, no doubt. Y'all be easy now.
All right, big bro, Hank, take it easy, bro.
Damn, man.
Yes, sir.
damn, they just call us insecure so much, Barney, for some of this stuff. But from all different walks of life, we saying the same things. So is it just reality, or are we really all just insecure? Because it just don't make a lot of sense.
It is an effective word to gain control over a man's testicles, and they use it. It's a shaming tactic. It's an emasculating tactic, because then you're put in a corner. Oh, I'm not controlling. I just worry about you. No, you're just not a man, and you don't trust me. It's just they can't outbox you. They can't punch you in the face to win, so they have to win through cunning. The women are like a fox, so to speak, and those are the tools that have been given to them in life. The shaming, the guilt tactics, and that's what it is. But if I may, and respect the snowman and his rules, and the man should set the rules in the house, and I'm 100% behind that. But me, I don't have kids, and maybe I operate a little differently. I'm not saying my way is the best way, certainly not the only way, but I don't want to be the only social outlet for my woman in life. I want her to have a life, and even maybe a hobby. Women don't have a lot of hobbies, it seems like. A hobby would be nice. A respectable hobby, right? Not where she's hanging out with like 25,000 dudes. But one way or another, she's going to talk to these bad influences on the phone or on social media. She's going to see it. She's going to find a way to be negatively influenced by the outside world. You can't stop it. What are you going to do? Take her phone away? Put parental blocks on Instagram? You can't. You can't, and you won't. The genie's out of the bag. You just have to figure out a way to deal with it, I think. But the total hardline approach, if it works for Snowman, great. But I would worry, and I don't want to sound like I'm siding with the women, but if you put so much pressure on her from the top, it's like on a somewhere leak out the side. Maybe if that makes sense. Maybe find a way. Maybe she's got some growing resentment. I hope not. I certainly wish the best for Snowman and his relationship. I truly mean that. But
I think you're right with the resentment and like disdain, though, because they feel like, they get bogged down with the kid, and that's all that they have to kind of make them happy or to do, and then when they don't have these hobbies that you're not even stopping them from, they start to build resentment. Like you said, no, you can't go do X, Y, and Z. But I think people need outlets is the point, Barnes. You know what I'm saying? I think people need outlets. So I can understand that for sure.
We need outlets, and I want my own space too. I don't want to just be constantly every 24/7 around her. But maybe that's just me,
No,
I think marriage fail today and relationships fail.
Hold on, Chuck. Hold on. I like Barn Fences. Like I used to play like flag football. You know what I mean?
It's great.
And I stopped playing because with all the kids coming, and then also she didn't have an outlet, either, but I had that still. But now it's like, damn, you know what I mean? Like I look at these leagues and shit, and it's not like, but it's probably like a subconscious, like it bothers me, you know what I mean, that I don't play, you know what I mean, while I still can, you know what I'm saying? So why not the same thing for them type shit?
It's cool, man. Like let those girls do that damn what is that, wine and paint? I mean, that's cool.
Pilates.
It's fun to get no, not Pilates. Do you know what that is?
It don't work.
No, Pilates, I'm not like an expert, but I think Pilates is like some fancy gym made out of wood, but you need a trainer to put their hands on you. And it's usually some like Brazilian sex machine or something. Like, no with Pilates. No way. Yoga, yes. Yoga, good. Pilates,
I've seen it be all girls when I saw Pilates, but
please, it's going to be like, oh, your trainer's called in sick today, but here's Mauricio, and he's like a UFC fighter. He has a perfect body, and he's a Pilates expert, and he really knows how to help you do the splits. No, that's a no on Pilates. No way. And it's expensive, dude. Just go to Planet Fitness. Come on, stop. Stop. You ain't better than Planet Fitness.
How long you gonna let this retard monologue?
He was doing all right. Well, I had a question for John. John.
Well, I wanted to respond to what he said about me. I was listening the whole time.
All right, I got you. I mean, you might.
No, man. As a white brother, I love you, and I wish the best for you, despite everything we say to each other, and that's the truth. So, but I'm ready for it. Come on, let's go,
dude. All I'm saying is this: you want to know why marriages fail? Because Men say shit that you said. You can't stop it. You can't do this. You can't do that. That's why. You want to know what? All the things that I say my wife doesn't do, I don't do myself. All right? What men used to do back in the day that kept marriages alive is they were doing the same thing they expected their wife to do, putting their family first, building the home first, making that their legacy first. You know, all these men that want traditional wives, they need to go back to being traditional men as well. You know, I'm gonna give them smoke because there's a reason why they don't have wives. There's a reason why the women they mess with think it's okay to have high body counts and go out and sleep around and do this, that, and the third. Because these men think that it's okay to do that to their wives because they're the man, and that's not the case. You're not supposed to go around and sleep around and have 18,000 different wives or a wife and a couple side bitches. That ain't how it works. You put your family and your kids first, and that's what people used to do.
Yeah.
I can't argue the results. I'm a failed marriage person, and you are in a successful relationship. So it's hard for me to,
you know, I got, and you know, Barney, I mean, it's nothing against you, but I did all that other shit with 2 other women, had kids. I don't say I'm a reformed pookie for no reason at all. I built 2 other families before this one, and I let those bitches do all that shit. And guess who I'm not with? Guess who went out and did all the shit that people said, well, you think your old lady's so weak-minded? No, I didn't then either. But the shit happens. And if you allow shit to happen, you allowing shit to happen just makes the odds of it that much greater.
Let me talk to you, Snowman. Is your wife allowed to do anything? And this may sound crazy or disrespectful. It's not meant to be.
She's allowed to do whatever.
Is she allowed to do anything without you?
She's allowed to do whatever she wants.
What are the approved activities that you will allow her to do?
Barney, she's an adult. She's allowed to do whatever she wants. But if she wants the sanctity of the marriage to stay intact, there's things that she isn't going to do, just like I won't.
Okay, well, what? You know my question. Just answer the question, please.
He can't answer that question because that question is built on a premises. It's built on a false premise.
Thank you.
Is she allowed to wear? When that
because you haven't done what he's done. That's why it sounds easy when you never done it. But when you actually trying to build a highway, and somebody who never built one trying to tell you how to build it, it all sounds easy because it's all theoretical. The person who's never done it. But when you actually doing it, you encounter.
Let's do multiple choice here.
You encounter. Hold on. You encounter the nuances along the way, which makes each decision more difficult. So therefore, when you face situations, it happens. You got to make decisions on the fly.
Man, he already put context behind it, and you know, I mean, like my mother and father growing up, like shit. My mother and I mean, their whole lifestyle was married.
Right.
You know what I'm saying if she, I mean, they used to go to the casino with each other. That was their damn thing. They used to watch wrestling with each other. I mean, I can't even fathom my mom making plans like without outside of my without my dad. And there's the same thing with my brothers and sisters, and they're married. They everything they fucking do is intertwined. You know, they're going to football game, like they just everything they do is part of their lifestyle. It's like I can't really see my sister being like, hey, you know what? I want to go out with the girls and go have some drinks and shit like that. What? Nah.
Go ahead, Barney.
Our scenarios. This is a yay or nay to maintain the sanctity of the marriage. Chuck Black. Your wife buys some yoga pants and wants to take yoga classes at 5 a.m. in the morning. Is she allowed to go? Is this an approved activity for the sanctity of the marriage? I'm just asking.
It's a fucking yoga class, dude.
I don't know. I'm asking. Is she allowed to go without you? This is a serious question.
She has the right to do whatever. She's allowed to do whatever she wants as a grown ass adult.
No. That's not a real answer.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Is she allowed to do it without consequence? That's the question.
Thank you, Hamp.
What?
Quit dancing around the damn words.
That's this.
Man.
Answer
my question, man.
Because I'm not going to give her shit about it if nothing happens. But is the consequence that something happens while she's gone? See, that's the thing that you got. Everybody's forgetting is it's not the consequence of me and what happens with me. It's the consequence of what happens out there. My job is also to protect her. How many times, dude? I was on this panel on.
Is she allowed to go or not? What's the problem?
There were literally women that were expected asking me
She's
if
like,
I.
hey, Snowman, I want to work out. I want to get in better shape.
But that's
Can
I
go?
That's
Yes or
ridiculous.
no?
It's kind of that's ridiculous, though. That's ridiculous.
Well, let's see.
That what you're saying is ridiculous.
Hold on. Let's see if John can clear. All right, John, go ahead. You want to clarify or address the question or prove how it's not a real question? Go ahead.
Angry man, just angry. I mean, Snowman just showed you why it's a terrible question, because every time there's a consequence doesn't mean that he's going to enact the consequence. Sometimes men suggest you don't do certain things because not because we think person is wrong, but because society actions may make it wrong for you. So if you decide to go to yoga 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, whether I think it's a good idea or not, I may say, okay, I'm sorry, can I say this? I may say no, not because I think that you're going to do something wrong with me or to me, but it may put your life in danger to be out this part of town at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Okay, well, how about 3 p.m.?
Right, because I've literally got into
3
arguments with brothers on here because I let my wife pump her gas at a gas station, and I'll go in the gas station and pay the clerk and leave my wife outside by the pump by itself. But yet you're sitting here asking me if I'm going to be okay with my wife going out and working out in yoga pants. I mean, these are
question. Why are you fighting me over this?
Because
like
Barney,
it's obvious that you don't want her to go out and get wasted with her hoe-ass friends. Okay, that's easy to understand. We're
She
talking
go to
about the
yoga
gray
class
zone.
at 3:30 in the afternoon.
We're talking about the gray zone.
You
Can
know
she
what,
go to
Barney?
paint and
At the
sip
bottom
wine?
line,
Can she
at the
do that?
bottom line, she has to do the same thing I do. She is allowed to do whatever the fuck she wants, but she knows the thing.
Stop with the bullshit. We already
But
know that. Stop
she
going
knows
over the
the thing,
same
just like
stupid. What are you?
just like
You're
I
not
know that-
Thomas Jefferson writing the Declaration of Independence. You're not a wordsmith. Stop. Cut through the shit. It's a yes
you know
or
what?
no.
You know what? Your fucking dumb cracker ass and interrupts me at the middle of every time I
You
say
keep
anything.
repeating the same stupid
I didn't know
shit.
white
You're
people
not
call
Thomas-
each
You're not
other
Thomas
crackers.
Jefferson. You can't even read. I mean, come on.
Oh,
Just answer
shit.
the question.
I didn't know white people call each other crackers. That's crazy. Oh man.
White on white crime.
So I want to get Triple Black fully in. Trigger Mike Prime was popping.
Yo,
Send me
what's
another
good?
email, brethren. I didn't get
I
it.
got you. I got you.
I don't know if I'm missing it or something.
Yeah.
But I do kind of want to hear the answer to that question because
Thank
If you would shut the fuck up, I would have already answered it 5 times over.
Hold your horses. Hold your horses, sweetheart. What I'm saying is the reason I want to hear the answer because because it's not about all the things. She going to yoga, you ain't going to yoga. We don't go to yoga predominantly. So can she go to yoga class by herself at 3 p.m.? That's not an activity that we're gonna do together.
In yoga pants, or if not in yoga pants, what is the approved attire?
Just say yes, motherfucker. God
But
damn.
that's
you
it.
make
No,
it
that,
hard.
no, that,
Why
that's
does it
it.
matter?
Hold on. This is
Triple Black.
So many different nuances that you're not.
No.
even touching.
Don't let him get away with
simple
that. Hey, don't let him get away. I mean, this is a derailment tactic that the sisterhood used.
All right, go ahead, Triple Black.
A stupid ass question like that. Come
Thank
on,
you.
man.
Thank you.
That's the
Triple Black. You got a wife. Can she go to yoga class in yoga pants at 3:30 in the afternoon?
Just say
I
yes.
mean, if she's on yoga, she's doing yoga.
Thank you.
It's
That's
just
it.
like
Yes,
that.
that's the answer. Thank
Yes.
you. That's simple.
I don't know how it's so goddamn hard to answer.
I
Thank
said
you.
whatever. She's a grown ass woman. She has the right to do whatever she wants.
That's not the
You
answer.
keep framing it like that. She has the right to do whatever she wants, but she's going to have consequences. Just answer it, yes or no.
Okay. If she can go to the grocery store and somebody's going to get at her. She can go anywhere and somebody's going to get at her. Like you got to put things in context, man. Come on, man. I mean, that's a dumbass question, though.
The context is Snowman's like, my wife is not going to do anything without me.
But that's
and
what
if
you're
she
doing.
does, it's wrong, and she better be attached to my hip everywhere I go. And if I don't do it, she won't do it. So I'm asking.
That's a sisterhood derailment strategy kind of question, right? It is.
Barney. Here's the reason why I don't think he's doing it in that way is because Snowman's premise seems to be that they do everything together and they're attached at the hip. So at any point does that detachment happen, i.e. yoga class or whatever the case is, without issue?
I think so.
I can understand that he would say like she's not she ain't going out to drinks with her girlfriends.
Yeah,
I
that's
can
easy.
get that because I'd be like, my wife ain't we ain't doing that
we ain't arguing about that,
ladies night out shit, no ladies trips, none of that bullshit.
I
We
let
ain't
mine. They
doing
can
that.
have little. They can have
That's
drinks,
different.
man, together.
Mm-hmm. But you cool with yoga class, right, Uncle Tom?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about yoga class because I ain't doing yoga with her because that shit boring. I done did it too many times.
Like I said, she can do what she wants.
Now, question, Trigger Mike, can your wife leave the house in her yoga pants?
Yes, she works out, so she can leave the house in her yoga pants.
What if she's not going to work out and she has those new ones that really
No, so hold
like
on, hold on.
scrunchy right around the butt crack? You know what I'm talking about?
Hold on.
They're just like, look
Trigger
at my
Mike,
butt.
now he
This is
did
where
it
the
that
poop
time.
comes out.
You was burning up.
Getting at, Hamp.
And the three stripes on the leg, those whore pants, the whore yoga pants.
Hold on.
And she wear
So
those,
what is the
sir.
context? Does somebody not want their wife to go out in yoga pants?
He's alluding that I'm some authoritarian dictator.
Absolutely.
What womanizing?
Hold on.
You know.
So here's the thing. I don't mind my wife going out to work in yoga pants to work out when she goes to the gym in the morning. That's when she goes early, like 5 a.m. in the morning. But I'm not against Barnabas. Put your goddamn thumb down. I'm not on your side.
No, I really respect people that get up
I
to crack
do
of
not
dawn and
understand
work
why
out.
we
Those
are
are the
giving.
best. That's what I
don't
strive to be.
understand why we're giving smoke to a man who has rules for how his house is governed.
Thank you.
I'm not
That
giving
is what
smoke.
women
I'm
do.
asking.
Hold on.
I'm not giving smoke.
But I'm saying, like, do y'all not understand that on some real stuff, the underlying problem that we got in today's society is women taking the little inch of, I don't care if they wear yoga pants, and using it to show their ass all over the place. Like, you see what I'm saying? So if he does not like his wife scantily clad, because let's just be for real, I've never looked at so much ass in my life because ass is always out. And women take no pride in covering themselves up. I now understand exactly why most like Indian women, like Pakistani, they go out looking like nuns because they're trying to like thwart the male gaze. Like, look, don't look at me. This for my husband. So I have no smoke for a man that's like, this woman agreed that this is how we gonna live. She's gonna dress appropriately so our daughter can understand. Like any man to do that, I'm not giving him any smoke because that's how he run his house.
Oh well,
I didn't know this nigga got a man bun. Look at this nigga man bun.
All I'm saying is that question is just like,
oh, that's a man bun bullet. God damn.
Hey, listen.
I ain't never seen what a nigga triple black got.
Bitch,
No, it's
calling
just
me a man bun.
It's like that whole, like, I think that question is disingenuous because it's like that slippery slope shit. If you restrict her from this, then you have to restrict her from that. Then you have, like basically painting him as a fucking dictator, and the women use that shit as a damn shaming tactic. That's what they want to do.
Yeah.
It's like if you know what, if you don't let her go to the gym with her yoga pants, you know what, you insecure, you this and you that, whatever. I mean, that's the thing.
Hey, I mean,
I'm never gonna, well, you know what? No man will ever shame me for protecting my family and what's nobody. Even no matter how hard you try to make me feel like shit for doing what I'm doing, you're not going to be able to do it because what I'm doing.
You don't got to say it 1,000 times. But
I'm not trying to shame you. I'm just asking you.
I
I have a failed marriage. Changed to be good marriage. I'm trying to learn.
Now y'all start getting disorganized. Like, I mean, I know.
My bad.
Just real quick, Trigger Mike, on something you said. I don't know if I'm of the same ilk where how a man runs his house is how he runs his house. Yeah. Because I have a problem with a man letting his son dress like a girl.
Okay, so I have the same problem. But what I'm saying is I'm talking about the woman part of it. So what I mean is that we're not going to restrict yoga pants for all women. That ship has sailed, right? So some women do go to the gym, and we don't have one culture in America, meaning everybody's not all Muslim. Yeah. Everybody's not all, like, you see what I'm saying? So most women go to work out and their belly might be out. You see what I'm saying? So, but those type of things when it comes to lifestyle and infringing on territory for what boys should learn, gender fluidity, that all of that's a hard stop.
Yeah.
You because look at the means in which they're trying to do it. So here's my ultimate point on that whole thing. Somebody asked me, because before I had a kid, would I care if my son was other than heterosexual? I was like, of course I care. Then I had a son. Then I'd be like, damn, I still love this little dude. But do you see the tactics that they're trying to use? They know that they don't have enough numbers. That's why they're trying to indoctrinate children before they have a chance to choose for themselves. So I'm against it in just principle, saying that if my son, God forbid, chooses that life for himself, the only way I won't give him any smoke is that he understands fully what a boy is and fully what a girl is. And then he decided to go be that, right?
Yeah.
He understands his masculine role and he rejects it. Right. But they're trying to get to the kids before they even understand one or the other, because now, do you know what they're trying to do? They're trying to teach that lifestyle as an exact science. And the people that I know that are of that lifestyle, they are confused. That's the other name for that community, the confusion community. They're still 40, 50 years old, confused about their sexuality. Yeah. Why are you trying to teach confusion to children? Because you want them to be confused, exactly, and infuse themselves into your community.
But I wasn't really trying to get into that, but I understand. But confusion is a tactic, certainly. But what I was more so addressing was household. So let's say, and I fuck with y'all, pause, right? But let's say we really got tight.
Yeah.
And Mike, your wife was outside, boom, I see her. I'm like, yo, Mike, what you doing later? I'm about to DJ. Boom, whatever. I said my wife had happy hour. Oh, where she went to? X, Y, and Z. Oh, I'm about to head there now.
Yeah.
I see her. Boom. It's mixed company, right? But I'm vigilant. But it's mixed company, right? Like she told you. But she seemed to be gravitating toward where the dudes is talking. Maybe one of the dudes specifically. I'm probably gonna bring that shit to your attention. If you tell me, oh no, it's all good. It ain't all good though.
It ain't all
good. I leave that alone? Like, because it's your house, but should I am I wrong? Like, nah, my nigga, you wilding.
So the big thing is that birds of a feather flock together. That's what I keep saying about most wives in general. A lot of dudes out here making women wives that don't deserve the title at all. Most of the wives that are like decent, right? They got like low social media presence. They act alike, they dress alike, they talk alike, they're involved with their kids the same way, so on and so forth. If we have that understanding between men, even if it's uncomfortable for you, I got to tell this dude, because she don't see me, she don't know, it's gonna be uncomfortable. But you be like, look, or you even do. I've done something to the effect of letting my presence be known.
Yeah,
from that lady, like, let me see if this is going on. Let's just be like, yo, what's good? And you know what I mean? Just making my presence known, because you ain't supposed to be over here. I'm not gonna assume anything, right? But I would want you to be like, yo, you'll come through and be like, what's good? Your lady is out.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? It's hard to give, but I respect it.
But what I'm saying is, you want to be a deterrent for sure. That's why I make my presence known, because people can make bad decisions every day, and you can stop them from doing so. Right? That happens, right? We're human. But Prime, what I'm saying is it okay for me to judge his household in that way? Because I'm like, even if he like, oh, I know, boy, he work with her. I'm like, nah, no, the fuck you don't.
Yes, it is. It's okay to judge.
That's what I'm saying. So
Prime, they run a certain way. So look at it this way. That this is
hold on, Mike. Because I want to, because I'm just want to bounce it around, right? Because I'm just addressing the point. How he run his house to an extent, though. Or Prime, am I overstepping? If I'm saying, Mike, no, she shouldn't be doing that. I don't give a fuck how you run.
You're not overstepping at all. No, you're not overstepping at all, bro. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing, especially if you give a damn about them.
Well, if I may add to it, Amp, I'm not asking her to do anything that I don't already do myself.
That's true. And remember, I said a man house is how he run his house as far as restrictions and rules, not fluidity.
But I wanted to comment on the yoga pants situation. Though.
You know, the thing is you don't you're not going to.
Oh, angry snowman! God damn!
I'm sorry, my bad.
Go ahead, Prime.
Yo, first of all, it's gonna be rough for a lot of y'all to handle like a woman that's like an 8 or a 9. You know what I'm saying? The way y'all going about it. So, second of all, me personally.
Oh, you got to break that down. For second of all, my ass. What you mean?
You always gonna have to deal with something, bro. They always gonna be getting looked at. Somebody's always gonna try to talk to them. They're always gonna be pressure, you know. There's always gonna be some type of attention they get, whether they want it. Most of the time, it's unwanted. The last thing you want is that wanted. Yeah, maybe might be not be doing something you're supposed to be doing at the house, but yeah, you're always gonna have to deal with something no matter what. And you got to be able to find peace, and you got to be able to find trust and understanding with her on certain things when she go out. You know what I'm saying?
So what does that look like, Prime? So your girl an 8 or a 9. So she is pretty as Kelly Rowland.
She's straight.
And you across the bar. Are you saying that you accepting niggas hollering at her left and right until she come back to where you at?
Nah, but I'm not gonna trip. I'm gonna let her handle herself. You know?
Word?
Yeah. I'm not gonna walk up. I'm not. She at the bar. See, she grabbing us drinks, right? She grabbing us some drinks. And there's some dude that comes up to her, try to holler at her. And I'm all the way on the other end. I'm waiting for her to come back, or other side of the tape, other room. Nah, I'm gonna let her handle that. Let her down, do her thing, and let her come back. Everything she gonna let me know about it. You know what I'm saying?
How long can she talk to? How long can she talk to Morris Chestnut?
About hi, thank you. Sorry, I have a boyfriend. All right, bye. That's about it.
Listen, bro. So what I'm saying is,
after that, we start getting to.
Yeah, we ain't waiting that long like we think.
Nah, we not. We're not.
I was going to say, let's keep it real. What his answer was just.
This is how Keke Palmer got
3 drinks.
Yeah, I mean the danger with that shit,
not
man.
8 or 9.
When that shit, because as a man, the shit is gonna bother you, and then you keep trying to play the nonchalant shit, and then you're gonna go off the deep end about it when it happens, and then that's gonna actually give her more.
So you're gonna
power.
get mad at her because she's getting hollered at?
Bro,
No.
I'm just saying you gotta check that shit immediately.
Hold on, Prime.
You gotta check that shit immediately.
Hold on, Prime. So in the first instance, all right, let me preface this. All right, my college girlfriend was bad as shit, and I was the biggest party promoter on campus. All right, so naturally, every girl I gave a flyer to, there was an underclassman, like sophomore, fresh, they fell in love, like, ooh, you know what I mean? That's the dude on all the flyers type shit. So I saw her and was like, oh, I gotta have this one. You bring your girls, you're gonna get in free, whoop-de-whoop. So all the dudes knew now, this is his girl. He went and snatched up that fine ass freshman joint. All right, bet. I got me a fine joint. Everybody on campus trying to holler at her. My boy called me up, like Hamp said. It was like, yo, this little dude, one of his frat brothers, a Kappa. I was an Alpha. All right. One of his frat brothers is like, you my man. You've been my man, yo. Just one of my frat brothers, man. He texting your girl, bro, and she they got a class together. He trying to do homework, but I ain't gonna lie. He trying to holler at her. Just do me a favor, don't beat that nigga up. Then don't jump that nigga. Like, you see what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, how am I gonna? I have a reputation, right? And literally, when you that dude, everybody trying to take you out. Everybody's trying to do something to say they got something over you. So I literally ask her about it. She being nonchalant. And then my boy called me again, like, no, he going around the shit bragging now that he about to fuck your girl, whoop-de-whoop. I went straight to her, was like, look, we can't do this shit over. I pressed you about this nigga, and I'm not gonna be disrespected because this is my reputation on the line. Before I could turn around, nigga, she just was like, I will never talk to this dude again, please. No, number deleted. So what I'm saying is, men have to stop that shit at the door. It does bother us. And look, we can let it, if we don't know what's going on, we can let it, go a little bit. But if you don't establish that boundary, you're just gonna let all of this harmless interaction is just gonna start to balloon. Yeah. And all of a sudden her drawers drop. And you see what I'm saying? Like, so you have to insert your boundary, whether she acquiesces to that shit is on her. But with those type of women, insert your boundary. I was like, you're not about to have me out here looking stupid. You know what I'm saying?
The question though, Prime, does your lady can have male friends?
Hell no.
Okay. See, once we start to get the bottom of it, Prime just like us. He ain't playing none of that shit. She could that conversation can last all of 7 seconds, Prime, before you look down at your feet and they walking over to them. You know that.
Look,
prime example. I don't know why we acting like that. He over there trying to act smooth. Y'all wouldn't be able to handle that shit.
Prime example. Jada Pinkett Smith. You don't think early in that relationship that Will Smith let so much shit slide and did not check her on here, and look where he at now.
No. Yeah, exactly.
Like, she looked like a 15-year-old little boy.
Right. He's being passive and be like, oh, I don't care if this person holler at her or try to get at her. And look where he's at now. Exactly. If you don't check that shit, I mean, you can be nonchalant all you want to, be like, hey, you know what, she's my girl, blah blah blah. But that shit is gonna fester into something that is gonna it's gonna piss you off. It's gonna piss you off regardless of, I don't care how many hoes you think you have and how much Mac game you got, bro. When niggas are trying to get at your chick, especially and you know about it, dog, that shit is going to bother you, bro. And
man,
if you don't check that shit,
light skinned, man.
That light skinned. You lighter than me.
You crazy. You crazy.
You lighter than me.
You crazy.
I'm brown, dog.
Yo, he been a member for a month.
Let me ask Prime the question. Is it a
Hold on, let me finish this super chat. I know y'all don't podcast, but as a professional, what you always want to do is let the super chats come out first, and then you can proceed, little podcast. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no Cupcake Zone podcast. Mike Brown with the $5. Angry, what do you do different with your wife now versus the other two women you had in your life? And then finally, T.O. with the $5. Morris Chestnut will have to talk to this African machete. Straight up. All right, I want to get go ahead. Triple Black, go ahead, finish your thought.
No, I was gonna ask Prime. Is it a flex? You feel like is it a flex for you when a bunch of niggas are trying to get at your chick?
I feel like he wants to smoke with you, Prime.
Yeah, bro. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, you want somebody that's wanted. It's natural, you know.
But that's some hoe shit though. I mean, like women.
That's some hoe shit to you, but somebody ain't never had nothing. You know what I'm saying? You might not know what it's like.
To me, that's hoe shit, man.
I mean, either way, the way you feel is the way you feel. That's why you deal with what you deal with. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure we don't deal with the same caliber of women.
Hey man, to me, it's some hoe shit straight up and down.
You keep thinking some hoe shit. Well, got this bad bitch walking past while you're looking at her, you want to sniff her ass. All right.
Triple Black, how is he supposed to control? I'm sorry,
Mike. Hold on, Mike. Are they done? Mike done fucked the beef up, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Triple Black had no answers for that.
I can teach you a little something though. Join my Discord, bro. I might school you on something.
See, I didn't.
Yeah, you might not want to smoke. He got light colored eyes. These light colored eyed niggas be, they be knowing a little thing or two. You might not want to smoke.
I told you he light skinned. Look at him. He got the black painted eyes and shit.
I just been around the block more than a few times.
Passing over niggas, boy, I tell you.
Hold on, please, y'all give it Triple Black a chance to respond. He on the big camera.
No, I just think it's some hoe shit, man. I mean, I don't think. I just think bitches think like that, dog.
I agree with Triple. To be honest with you,
bro.
God damn. Let me mute these. So, you guys good? They fucked the beef up, man. Put him in
the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Just a difference of opinion, man. We can have a difference.
They will let you cook. They will let you cook.
I'm trying to gas Prime up by agreeing with Triple.
Look, I think what we're talking about here is men hitting on your woman. If men are not hitting on your woman, that means there's something wrong with her.
I'm trying to figure out why you're even on this panel talking about it, because no woman wants you.
The only problem is if she's sitting there entertaining it and laughing and smiling at him back, that's a problem. But another thing that hasn't been addressed, and you can probably insult me one way or another, all of you, but have you ever been checked when you're with a quote unquote, I'm not saying I'm out here banging 9s and 10s, but back in my day, maybe I had a bit of luck. Sometimes when you're with a quote unquote baddie and you walk past a group of dudes, they will test you. And then what do you do? Like, what's the thing there? How do you deal with that? Does anyone have this experience?
I'm 6 foot over 250 pounds. I don't think a lot of people. That shit.
So you never walk down the street by a group of guys and they never said something. Maybe
you know what?
I give off the weakness. I guess you're saying, or what?
It's a little. So it's a little.
All they do is look, bro.
First off, understand the caliber of dude that gets that kind of girl. So when I told you the story about college, I was that dude. Dudes would secretly try me. They wouldn't try me to my face. So I was more worried about like
social proof.
So it's like Mike, they walk with me, my nigga. What up? Like. So it's not, I was going to say they wouldn't try me in public.
So you're just so masculine. You've never been tested. Got it. Okay.
Well,
Really, man.
I'm just saying.
You
from
and
a
Hank
side,
are like brothers. Okay, you're perfect.
Hold on. Let me just say. I said I'm 6 foot 250. No, I'm saying in that particular
So am I.
regard. Hold on. In that particular regard, that's where being a black man works for me. People are scared of me. Even my glasses wearing, proper English talking ass. People like he might have a heavy-handed smack. Let me just.
Okay, I get it. You portray toughness. Got it done. Okay. Anyone else want to comment on this? It's just back to Barney's gay and weak. Is that the only answer?
Well, we know you're liberal. We already discussed that, Bernie. How much liberal you are.
Well, what?
Relax,
No,
let's Savage Nelson.
it's a solid question, though. Uncle Tom, have you ever had to deal with that?
Once upon a time.
And what color was the people that tested you? Just asking.
Well, you consider I like white women, you know. Usually white men that hate black men with white women. So it's not a black thing that's going to try and test me. It's usually a white dude that wants to test you.
Really? White
dudes? Because they figure that you're with their property or some shit like that. You know how you white people are so, you know.
No, it's funny. No, it's funny. Hold on, if I may. It's always the opposite for me because you and me are like on the opposite spectrum, I guess, especially when I was in New York and whatever. And it's always a group of people that don't look like me saying something, perhaps.
Yeah,
How did you take such a long pause?
Keep it real. I mean, I can see that. You know what I'm saying? If the white dude got a baddie black chick, a lot of niggas will definitely press.
Yeah,
I don't see Barney having a bunch of baddies though.
But I'm just saying.
I'm not saying baddies, but a blind squirrel gets a nut once in a while, right? And especially back in my day when I was trying in my 20s, you know.
Barney's the only guitar player I've ever met that doesn't have guitar hanging off of him left and right.
If you walked in the club, depending on if it was like in a real, I can see people pressing them. Just to press them. I can see it happening.
But I'm gonna do like Trigger Mike said. I'm 6'2", 270. I don't never get tried too often. So
I'm not saying you're not tough. Can we just?
I'm just gonna throw it out there like Trigger Mike did.
So tough, please. Okay, you're tough. You're tall. You're like Uncle Tom and Trigger. Blah, blah, blah. Answer the question.
I'm gonna do like Uncle Tom and Trigger. I'm 5'8". I'm 5'8", 195.
Well, look.
Yeah, look at that arm.
But I mean, Barney, if you went to a country bar with a baddie, you think a whole bunch of cowboys are gonna wrangle you? No, they're not. They're probably
no.
not.
They actually hate when you show up because all the women start coming over to where the black dudes.
Y'all. So Barney,
he's partially right with that. He's partially right, Trigger.
They be trying some corny shit like that.
Well, I was going to answer it, dude.
So I was walking. I'm about to answer. I'm about to answer because y'all. So, walking, and it could be like slight shit.
Hamp's the kind of guy to test a Edomite. I can see it. I bet you did it in your past. Tell the truth.
I don't like white girls at all.
I'm not talking about white girls. Would you test the Edomite man walking by you if he had a baddie?
Nah.
You just start quoting Ezekiel or something.
No, I haven't. But
2 Samuel.
I'm talking about me. Like if I'm walking, right, especially around the way, and I'm with my wife or a woman, they'd be like saying like little shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And it'd be a group of cats, and you
always
gotta make
always a group.
It's always a group because I'm not that small, so it's a group, and I'm foolish once I get upset. You know what I'm saying? So in this time, I'm like, yo, you straight? That's that question where everybody got to make a decision how you answer that question. So my subconscious, I'm like, damn, I hope he's straight. Right? Because there's too many people.
Finally, some honesty on this damn panel. Thank you, Ham.
But my pride, right, and my physical prowess, right, and what I think I know, right, in terms of what I've trained, I'm thinking, well, I know I could do decent here. You know what I mean? But I know I'm gonna get my ass. It's too many people.
He's like, I'm at least get 2 of them.
You feel me?
Hey.
But Barney, here's what they do because a lot of times they're younger.
Oh, it happens when you're younger, in your 20s.
Yeah,
20s,
but they never usually be like, oh, nothing,
older.
bro, you got it. You know what I mean? Like they usually concede it like that because you know what I'm saying. I've been fortunate, like I say that, and it hasn't happened to me abundance of times, but I could see it, especially when you're in a city.
What about? Here's another example. I'll give you a perfect example. It was me and my girlfriend and her friend. We were walking down the street, and this homeless guy was there. And he's like, how much did you pay for them? Like, what do you do with a homeless people? You don't want to fight a homeless person. You're going to get hepatitis C.
Why
Like, how do
not?
you handle that situation?
You kick him in his chops.
I don't want to get hepatitis on me. Get some needle.
Man,
in
knock
me.
that last
You don't
tooth
wanna
out his
touch 'em.
mouth.
They smell
Are
like
you wearing
pee.
open-toe sandals?
Knock that last tooth out his mouth, bro.
Come on, man. Really? Do you got to kick a man while he's down? I don't know. That
So
did
man,
happen.
he just kicked you. You just gonna let him kick you?
He's homeless.
So you know what? Just
I don't want to
real
get my
quick.
hands dirty. Come on.
But the true. But the reason we
homeless
have the worst part about it, the reason we have so much disrespect of that is because men don't correct it.
Yeah,
You don't correct it. If
Okay,
everybody knew their tooth was getting knocked loose, if you try a man like that, people would stop trying it.
Trigger Mike.
Mm-hmm.
I know you come off as you are an intelligent man. You speak well. You can go on and on about all these important things. I see you as an honorable man, but you're lying right now, or you're just stupid. So it's either one of the two. You don't think a homeless man's been punched in the face 1,000 times? You could kick him into a near death. You could beat him up into a coma for 10 years. He's still going to wake up and be homeless. There's something wrong with him. You can't beat people that have already been beaten their entire life. It's not going to teach him a lesson.
Did you just take homeless gate and extrapolate it? I'm talking about at large people, man. Like
I'm
good God
specifically referring to homeless people.
This dude created an objective chapter in a book about homeless people and how they never. God damn.
But Trigger Mike's point, Savage, what's popping? Before I go too far, because I had a follow up. Did you want to address something specifically that we talked about?
Yeah. So when it comes to getting tried by dudes, it's always a number of them. If it's in the city, it's more likely going to be a black dude. If you're out towards a rural part of town, they're not really going to check you like it would be in the inner city, but they will try you. Me personally, I'm running up on somebody or at least checking it right there. But if they don't know that I'm with the chick, then I won't take it as a foul. But if I'm clearly with this broad and you come out your mouth sideways, I take that as a form of disrespect.
And what, you going to get arrested over it? That's
Yes.
a nice ending to a night.
Yeah, every time you beat somebody else, don't mean you get arrested.
Yeah, and on top of that, when you're grown,
They
you
will
have
say
bond
it's
money.
mutual combat too, so that there's a way of getting away with it.
I've never been arrested for any of my fights.
You'll never fight for a female.
That's why I said mutual combat. They usually go away.
Never fight for
I'm
a
not
female that puts you. No. Let me get this out. Never fight for a female that puts you in a bad predicament. So if a guy hits on her while she's in front of you, or in your presence, and she don't shut it down, don't fight for it.
What if he say, "Bitch, you see XYZ," and that's your wife?
No, that's
Well,
a
go
different
ahead,
story.
Steph.
That's a
But
different
it's
story.
not. It's
Oh, he
not
wants
even
that.
about. It's not about her entertaining it. It's the fact that you see me with this broad. Clearly, this isn't my sister, and you're gonna holler at her in front of me means that you have no respect for me. I don't care what the fuck she says. I'm gonna punch you in your shit.
But I'm telling you, it would suit you better first though to let her see how she responds.
Hey, don't come to Miami.
I'm gonna get the
Yo,
poke.
peace out to everyone. Peace and love, and take it easy, y'all. Thanks.
Well,
He saved money.
Let her respond first.
Don't
I don't
go
know.
to Atlanta.
Well, I don't know if you guys can realize this, but I've got them fair eyes and that fair skin with that fair hair. Hot Atlanta is not somewhere I really want to be for too long, and Florida is like Satan's asshole, so you won't catch me in the sun like that.
Stop it with the disrespect of Florida, sir.
Florida.
And
It's too hot,
still
bro.
trying to figure out why he said fair hair. Dude, you bald. Like what?
Yeah,
You bald.
I shave my hair, but you can clearly see my blonde goatee. My
You don't
hair is blonde.
You don't shave your hair. You have little choice but to shave the side.
No, I have hair.
No, you
It's just-
don't.
No. I'm losing, but I have it.
T.O. with the $2.
Just hang on to it, Savage, as
No,
long
all
as
I'm
you can.
saying
Nope.
is if you got a bad
Hold on. T.O. Are the super chats invisible to you guys? Jesus Christ.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
With the $2. No such thing as a male friend, not in her vocab. Mike Brown with the $5. Your girl was as good as going fuck with the Q trigger. Kappa let her go easy.
Q never did nothing.
Oh man,
I thought I was gonna be a Q for a while too.
You missed out.
Nah, I
Damn.
didn't know anything about that stuff when I was young. So I thought
don't
you
believe
went
in
with
that
who
shit.
picked you. And my RA was a Q. You like, no, this he coming with us. I thought you got picked for that stuff. Then I started learning about it. You know,
Well, you kind of do though.
No.
Triple Black. What were you
Why
saying?
black people want to be a part of Greek shit? I don't get it.
It's not. It's so. I get that question a lot.
That Prime just.
No, what I was
just wanna
saying
get
was
this
with
shit
the, with
Because
the
they
whole
love white culture. Just be real. They do love white culture.
Uncle Tom, go sleep.
Second nature
Uncle
to
Tom,
them.
I mean,
Uncle Tom is like a Q. Don't listen to this. Don't listen to this.
Uncle Tom
no,
definitely.
I was just talking about like if you have a bad chick, there's going to be some bad chick problems that come with it. You know, especially if you're in Florida. I mean, I lived in Florida my whole life. I mean, you can have a bad chick, you can have a damn security with you. There's going to be some niggas that going to try to get at her. I mean, it's just a mentality over there. I mean, it's just it is. I've seen some dumb shit go down. Like, you know, it's just a Florida damn thing. Like, you got to keep your head on the swivel because you're going to get tried, especially if you have a bad chick. You're just going to get tried. It's just one of them damn problems that you're going to have. And I mean, you can muscle it up and do whatever. Somebody's going to try you. And you know, if you one of those people that every time you do get tried or pressed, you fight, shit, you're gonna be fighting a whole lot.
So if your wife was bad, you thumping over her? No, Triple Black.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but the thing about it too, man, if you got to also put it in context. If your wife is bad, and you're not gonna let her wear some see-through shit through the fucking mall, and expect nobody to go like gawk at her and shit like that. You ain't. I mean, you don't allow that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you'll be a fool to think that you can go in the mall or go on like, you know, on South Beach or Ocean Drive and shit like that and not have motherfuckers gawk and look at her and try to holler at her.
So who is everybody on the panel fighting over their wife?
No, not for every situation. No, not gonna do it.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta. I mean, the level of. I mean, if you're disrespected, yeah. You don't
I
have
was gonna
no damn
say
choice.
it's a no choice situation because at this point you got your kids with you. You can't set a bad example. I got a federal firearms license. I get one felony, I lose that shit. I'll literally be trying to think my way out of that shit. Like,
you know. So, are you asking the question? Is it
How
automatic
you
guarantee you fighting for your spouse? That's the
How you
question
get
you're asking.
federal
Because
firearms
if it's
license?
automatic, if you're asking automatic guarantee, it's not automatic guarantee if she doesn't. If she's entertaining the BS.
If she what?
But at that time she's not your wife, right? If she's entertaining someone else, she ain't your wife. She out there for the street.
Correct.
That's why you
what
ain't
I'm
gonna
saying.
fight for her.
Correct. That's what I'm trying to say. If y'all saying 100% guarantee, you gonna fight every situation. Y'all are
yeah.
fooling
Have
yourselves.
you ever noticed that your wife though she don't even want that for you? Like, she'll just, please, no, sir, please don't mind your bit. Like, you know, I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
If your wife doesn't do that, like, I don't even know what caliber of woman that is. You know,
my wife.
I'm
Now
just
let
saying,
me ask you.
We speaking to the general public though, so we got when you speak to the general public, make sure they understand that if your wife is doing this, you shouldn't stand up for that kind of woman.
So let me get this straight. Chuck, I got it. Fuck it. I just gotta ask the questions because it's real for everybody up here. Angry Snowman, you walk in the house, your wife got somebody in the bed. You thumping or not?
My kids are about to be orphans and living in a foster home.
Yeah. Triple Black, your wife got somebody in the bed, or well, when you was married, you thumping or not?
For what? For what?
Wow.
Hold on. Let's go around.
If I know the nigga, yeah. If I know the nigga, yeah. This like my ace or whatever, yeah.
Nah, some random dude.
Huh?
Some random dude.
Fuck no. Why?
Okay. Well, we'll answer the why shortly. I just want to get some answers. Savage, what about you? His service. Savage, you like your service, you driving. Give him a second to come back. Tom, what you doing?
I'm way more petty than that, so I'll say no.
Nah. Prime, you said no. You're not thumping.
Yeah, unless it's like somebody I know for real. On some
No,
real
it's
snake
not.
stuff. All right. Is he eating any of my food? Is he drinking my
Yeah.
liquor?
Yeah.
All that.
Anything like that is
Breathing
he?
my air.
All right, then we might have to. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
the
other than
same
that,
air in the same bed you sleep in. He thumping.
Yeah. Nah, the bed is cool. The air is cool. No, I'm talking about, is he drinking my drink? Is he down on the PlayStation and all that? All right.
Nah.
I'm good then.
You
If you
ain't
don't
thumping.
respect your woman,
Wearing
you
my
don't respect your
clothes.
house.
All y'all cap. All y'all cap.
Savage, you back? Hold on, let me set. Oh shit. Go ahead, Mike. What you doing?
All of y'all are cap. The
Not
reason
me.
why is because
Just answer
the
the
reason
question.
why
No,
is
Don't
that
Snowman
do
said
why.
he thumping. He
Don't
said
do
No,
why.
no.
Just
I
answer
said
the
I
question.
said if I'm
everybody
going to
listen,
prison,
okay,
my
cap.
kids
Let me
go to
tell y'all
jail
why.
for
Let me
this.
tell y'all why.
No, we're not
If
doing
yeah,
why right now. He said answer the question right now.
yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
saying yes, I'm thumping. The simple fact is that
Nah,
look at how
wait. Before we end, no whys yet, because I don't want anybody's
got you. I'm thumping.
answer to be spun.
I'm thumping.
John, you thumping?
I've already answered. I already answered the question.
When I was on the panel, but they wasn't
No.
there.
Okay, so the answer is no. I'm not thumping for a woman that allowed another dude to come into her. Not thumping.
That's a fact.
Damn. So, all right, let me get Triple Black first. Why you not thumping Triple Black?
Shit, I mean, she allowed it. She allowed it. I mean, what different? I mean, what difference is gonna make if I whoop his ass? What difference is it gonna make? You already been violated. It's over. It's done. It makes no difference. You ain't gonna change the outcome. What you gonna get? You gonna get back with her after she don't violate you like that? Ass whooping. I mean, what's that gonna do? What's it gonna accomplish?
You ever whooped somebody's ass before?
Will make me feel better.
Yeah.
How'd it feel?
I mean, if they violated me, it felt good, man. But shit, I mean, if it's not anybody I know or somebody I have a personal relationship or somebody didn't snake me, man, that's on her. That's on her. It's not on me. I ain't
Trigger
do
Mike,
nothing.
you got a contrary outlook. Then Trigger Triple Black.
Absolutely. Because everything you said just now, Triple Black, was logic. And in a split second, you're not gonna be that logical.
Hell no.
The second you lay eyes, because look, and before you think I can't process all those thoughts, you actually can. If you're about to get in like a really bad accident and you think you're about to lose your life, what do they say? Your life flashes before your eyes, meaning you are able to have numerous sequential thoughts and feelings before that occurs. So the second you find somebody in your domain like that, humping the woman that you married, gave your provision to, in the house where your kids sleep, that instantaneous reaction, bro. You're snap. You understand what they talk about when they say a man blacks out? Like he catches somebody, God forbid, like doing something dangerous to one of his children, and he just wakes up with blood all over. You blacking out, bro. Most men are blacking out.
Well, I'm not blacking out. I already thought this through. It's premeditated. I told my wife that whatever happens, everybody's dying.
Damn.
You blacking out.
So
it ain't. Go
ahead, John.
When I was in my 30s and younger 30s and early in marriage, I was like one of them dudes. I was gonna be a hothead no matter what happened, right? And so as you get older, you start realizing like, okay, it might not be worth the fight in every situation, or it might not be beneficial. You might want to look for another way to handle these situations. As an older man now, I think about when I step out of bed in the morning.
That's only because it hurts now.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like
you think about that much,
bro. I'm at 50. Life is different, bro.
I hear you, but I ain't thinking about my wife getting smashed by another dude every day. That's crazy.
Hold on. I ain't thinking about. Okay, we all.
I got some.
Wow.
What Trigger was saying earlier, you never know what you're gonna do in the moment. But I can tell you, in the past 15, 20 years, I put a set of principles and habits in place. I don't react to problems the way I did when I was younger. I like to think I would be.
I can agree with that. I agree with that.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
agreed.
Just generally what you're saying. So Uncle Tom, you said you petty, so you wouldn't do shit. Why?
No, because at that point in time, my job and my goal is to make sure her life is slowly drained from her. Slowly drained.
You got way too much time to burn, bro.
I like that. That's nefarious.
Nah. You guys have a lot of time to burn if you do that. I just kick her out, and just go do exactly what I want to do. Shout out to you, Ham.
What's popping?
What up, Atticus?
What's up, Atticus?
My uncle.
Well,
Ungawa.
True.
So Prime, you said as long as he ain't drinking your liquor, you good.
Yeah, because I come from a different. I've had different experiences. I had this one chick, I was chasing around when I was about 18 years old, doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? She was a nice little thick ass Beyonce type. You know what I'm saying, in the hood. Yeah. Used to always be like little hints that she might be sleeping around and stuff like that. Or she might just be a straight up bona fide 304, and trying to find out she was. I got locked up for armed robbery. I'm talking to her on a whatchamacallit phone, a holding cell phone. About 2 calls in, I get let know that she's on her way to her ex's sister house. They said her name, Felice, but I already knew what it was. So while I was in jail, the whole time I was locked up, I was having dreams about her sleeping with a dude that looked like me, but he was fatter, skinnier, like just nightmares every damn night, like you cheating and shit. So when I got back, I finally found out, what's good? I checked on that shit, found out she was. In my mind, I decided to say, you know what, all right, so what he was gonna do? You're gonna pay me back for that. And I had a dude like around the corner, he sold weed. I told him $200 to get an hour. We was on since then in my bedroom. And I started my whole little.
You wildin'. All right, wait. So let me hold on.
So that's why I'm numb to this shit.
No, Ham,
you
translate that for me, please. I'm not from America.
All right, so you got arrested for armed robbery, or you got convicted of armed robbery?
No, I got arrested for it.
So you was in jail.
I was in jail. I wasn't in prison. Yeah.
How long you was in jail for?
2 weeks.
You bonded, or they let you out?
I bonded out, and then they come to find out they found somebody else that did it.
Okay, and then the truth was your girl was getting smutted out when you was locked up. Yeah, so you continue. So you continued to smut her out and just got paid for it.
Yeah, basically.
Atticus, do y'all use the word smut out there? Like, she was tricking off.
What do you mean? Us?
Like he was smutting her out, like sex working her.
Oh, no, she was getting ran.
Because she told me she did it before, so I was like, okay, you're gonna do it now. All right, cool. I'm selling ecstasy, you selling pussy.
I Prime. Salute to you. I get it now. Salute.
Wow.
To you. Nah, this dude is you salvaged it like you would.
And it was right there in my room. So that was like a weird ass feeling, but at the same time, I just had to hold it in and be like, okay, this is what we're doing now. You know what I'm saying?
Well done. Well done, Hamp. I gotta say, well done to him. He salvaged it properly.
Yeah, have a good one, man. Hamp, nice show.
Peace to you, Uncle T, man.
So am I understanding correct? Did he turn the whole into profit?
Yeah, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
He flipped it. He embraced fate. Amore fati, the love of fate.
Yeah.
He turned it around and made it work for him. This dude is a legend, Ham. Jeez.
About me and like 2 more of her friends in the 91 Central. Beat up 91 Central. Two.
It's definitely a different flip on it, but
that's what I'm saying. I would be numb to it. So to Trigger Mike's answer, no, it wouldn't. I wouldn't act all crazy like that because I'm already feeling like I can tell when she's going to cheat. If anything like that, you can kind of sense it when they're like you kind of lose them a little bit.
You're an empath. So you know that. I Prime. You're an empath. You are an empath.
Yeah. I scored high on that, on the hexacle and shit like that on the psychology test.
Because guess what? I'm the same thing.
Yeah,
you can read people when listen. I can read people without them talking. I just look at them and what they do. Well done.
Yeah, I mean, they actually.
What am I thinking right now?
Most women do show the same fucking pattern. Like I've seen this shit too many damn times. Like it's always like you can pick up on that shit pretty fast. A new friend comes into their life, or a new family member they start talking to, there's always some shit behind that shit. So yeah, I can understand what y'all talking about, because they don't, it just doesn't happen.
I just had another thought about if I caught my wife in that situation. If that ever happened, my kids are grown. Do you know how far $30,000 go with one person? I would go ball off for $30,000 the rest of my life.
For real,
man. Not me, bro. Dirt trails, church bells, and slow songs. For sure. I'm not playing. Be safe, Mike. That shit.
Peace,
Nah,
Peace.
I can't do it, bro. Cause I just try to live my life based on principles. Like, if this happens, that happens.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
And I feel like people sacrifice their principles because of the consequences. So people don't speak their mind for fear of getting canceled. People don't want to fight or do whatever is necessary to protect them and theirs because they don't want to go to jail. Like, I just can't live like that. It feels so stifled. Now, yes, sir.
Just real quick. I just want to say exactly what you just said. It's like there's some people who don't want to live on principle. They want to have their cake and eat it. They want to put in the bare minimum and get the most out of things. And I'm not for that. It's just my instinct. It's like you get what you put in. If you don't work, you don't eat. End of story. Unless you got family that take pity on you, no one is obligated to feed you. I truly believe that, because I think it makes us a stronger species. It makes us better people. If we only stood on principle, the world doesn't stand on principle today. That's why everything's in disarray. If you think about it, supply chains are off the hook. Currencies are going up and down. Relationships. What relationships?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because no one's standing on anything.
I'm not going to tell you.
Go, John.
I'm not going to tell you not to have principles. I'm just going to tell you, as you go through life, rethink your principles.
Why?
At least have principles, John.
Oh, I'm not. Oh no. Correct. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying have principles. I'm saying every stage of life you need to rethink your principles.
Why?
Because sometimes our principles is based on how we see the world, and based on certain standards, certain morals, certain things, how we see ideas at certain age group, at certain ages.
I get what John
said.
And you
value certain you value certain things at a certain age. You get older, you begin to value certain things less and other things more.
I get what John's saying, but I get why Hamp asked the question. Here's the thing: some principles are universal and will never change.
Yeah, some principles, but the thing about it too, man, you know, there's certain things that you held on to, like, you know, as a teenager or as in your 20s, and you held on to it, and then, you know, you're in your freaking 40s, and you feel like, you know what, that was some bullshit. That was some bullshit.
Triple black. Yeah. If somebody do right by you, what do you do right? What do you do by them?
You do right by them.
Right. That will never change at any point of your life. I don't care if you're in your 20s or in your 60s. That will never change.
You know, well, mine was fighting. Like, I used to always have an excuse to fight. Like, disrespect, period, no matter what. It was like, okay, there was always a means to fight. Now I'm like, nah, I'd rather try to avoid getting myself into situations where, you know,
fair enough.
If I can talk about, you know.
Fair enough. There you go. Because guess what? What you just said is mutable. What I said to Triple Black before that is immutable. So some things are universal and will never change, set in rock, for as long as we remain human beings, unless we evolve into something else. For as long as we remain human, that stays.
Let me ask you that same question in a different context. So you give the same person the same energy a person gives you?
I would, yes. And listen, as we are right now as human beings, yes. Unless
so somebody that you don't give a fuck about gives you some type of energy, you think you should give them the same type of energy if you don't give a fuck about them?
No. This is why I was going to add. Unless I have a strategic outcome I'm looking for.
But that's why I say you have to evolve, because, you know, when you're 18, you'll probably give that same energy. You know, say whatever they give me, I'm going to give them. But when you come to
Yes.
learn, that's stupid. You know, sometimes you expending a whole
Yes.
bunch of energy on some dumb shit that you don't
I
even give a
agree.
fuck about.
No, I agree, and that's one of the things
and
that is
fighting.
mutable. It's not set in stone. But remember what I said to you, Triple Black, very quickly, John. I said, if somebody does right by you, what do you do to them? You do right by them, right? That will never change under any circumstance. That principle remains. Anyone that breaks it deserves the consequences that come with it. End of story.
You know what? I agree, but I disagree because there's some shit like that I learned, especially with women. Like as men, sometimes we have the expectation if we do right by them that they're going to automatically do right by you. And usually, when it comes to the male and female dynamic, that's not the case.
You said
Like
it in the wrong order, my brother. You said it in the wrong order.
Okay, what was the
I
right order?
said if somebody does right by you,
right?
Do you understand? You offered that you were the person that initiated it.
Okay, I get that.
My premise is that the other person was to do right by you
Mm-hmm.
by principle, by how I think, by the principle of honor as a man. I owe them to do right by them, whether I like them or not.
So what
You
started
can
this
be
conversation? What
honorable,
started
but
this conversation though was we're talking about catching your spouse sleeping around on you. So
Oh, she's out. She's out.
Correct. So by that argument, if she's not doing right by you, then why am I going to fight for her honor? Why am I going to fight because she?
Who said that, my bro?
Not even just what Hemp did. Well, no, I'm sorry. He didn't. Let me take that back because he didn't say for her honor. He's fighting because he's upset and angry.
No.
So
I'm not fighting
let me be
anybody.
careful.
I
No,
fight
my
for
bro,
disrespect.
I am not fighting
Depending.
anybody. If I walked into my house and I found my woman, well, my so-called woman, or the woman I thought was mine with another man, everybody's getting out except myself. I call my lawyer. We begin the proceeds. End of story. If the law says I have to pay her something, regardless of whether I may feel that's right or not, I'd rather get rid of her than keep her around in any way, shape, or capacity. Anyone that's not for me, anyone that would betray me, I'd rather pay to get away from me than have them linger around. I promise you. This is one thing this is one thing I have to say about these white boys. They will pay to get her away. And that rhymes. They will pay to get her away. Jeff Bezos gave his ex-wife the money. Jeff Bezos gave his ex-wife almost $500 billion just so she could go away. He made that back in less than a year. Think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think I am as quick to thump as in the past. But I just get fearful that so much gets sacrificed when we gain success. So many people just start to stifle what they say, how they act, because they are fear to lose this money. And I understand it. There gotta be some type of fine line to that.
It's weakness. I call it what it is.
That's what I think it is. Savage, you wanted to say something? Savage.
Yo, Savage.
I'm whooping all their asses. I'm whooping their asses, and I'm filing for papers while in jail. Like,
nah, man.
Rethink that, Salvage.
Savage.
I'm not going to jail over a thought.
You know what's crazy?
Exactly.
Oh,
Savage. Nah.
But I ain't gonna lie though. See, Savage and I have unique experience. So when y'all start talking about the consequences, we know what they look like. So
not that bad.
Yeah, we can wrap our head around it already.
Listen. The system, it's not worth
shit like that.
It's not worth having the system having a hold on you over some whore.
Okay,
so hold on. So are you saying that you actually been through that experience and you would do it all over again, knowing that there were some shit consequences?
Good question.
No, not with the woman specifically, but the consequence itself. Already have experience in the consequences, like losing your freedom. You have context.
But if you lost your freedom over something like that, you would do it again, knowingly doing it again.
I'm just telling y'all.
Okay.
Oh man.
Go ahead, Savage.
I admire the
Okay,
passion, but
I
you're
want to explain
misguided.
something.
Go,
I want to
Pat.
explain something to you guys. Okay, so this is the problem. If you look at Braveheart, the rebellion against the English Empire, he died fighting for that cause.
She's not the English Empire, my homie.
No,
Please.
but my point. But my
Go ahead.
point is if you're going to stand for something, you have to be willing to lose everything, and that's what makes a man. A man is not.
Savage.
Let me say something.
I don't
please,
disagree
please,
with.
please.
I
Savage.
don't,
Let him finish.
Sav.
Let him finish.
Sav,
Let him
yes,
finish.
Sav, yes.
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna say
Let him
something about
finish.
it,
Let him
Sav,
finish.
please.
Go ahead, Savage. Finish your point.
During the American Revolution, the founding fathers were rich men. They went and fought the empire with the possibility of losing everything for principles they thought were good enough to die for. So this idea in your head that you're going to contemplate the risk reward on a decision that you feel about that's life or death like this, you're just saying you're a pussy. That's really what it comes down to. Because at the end of the day, if I come in my house and there's some dude on my wife, that dude's for sure getting his ass beat because he's in my house.
Savage, I want to speak to you directly. Kindly, Hamp, please. While it's hot, while it's fresh.
Go ahead.
This is why I said I admire the passion, but it's misguided. Now, if you walked into your house and your wife was there with another man, but it was not, I'm gonna how do I say it?
Grape.
Yeah, yes. Then go all out. You understand, Sav? If we find that person crucified thereafter, guess what? I don't care what the court said. I'm on your side. But if she invited that man in your home, your passion would be misguided. She is not a country to be fought for. She's a traitor.
I'm not.
You understand what I mean?
This is what you don't realize. I'm not fighting this dude for her. If I walk in my house and her and him are both naked in my bed, I'm beating his ass on GP that he's in my bed and in my house. If you want to fuck my wife,
do you know he
pay
knows
for a hotel like a man.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
It's your
Savage,
house.
are you Savage? Hold on, Savage. Are you fighting your wife too?
Fuck yeah, she's catching these hands too.
But
Okay, if you're gonna fight her too, I'm not gonna say anything else to you. But I still think you're fighting the wrong battle.
How do you know that he knows that it's your house? She could have lied to him.
My kids' pictures, my clothes in the closet, my boots downstairs.
You know if a man.
We know. No, Sav. You don't give women trouble. They cover their
guys,
tracks.
wait. Let me talk to
Come
Sav,
on,
bro.
man.
No, hold on, because I have a comment on this.
That's my brother's shoes. That's my brother's boots.
No, don't talk to Savage. Don't talk to Savage because Savage one of them dudes. He already made up his mind, and so
I know. He's savage like that.
We gave him the pros and the cons. His mind is made up. Let that dude down on that hill.
Well, look, the thing is when you made the comment that she ain't a country to fight for, you're right. She ain't. And she is a traitor because she's a traitor to the country that I'm creating. So she's got to die right along with that person that came in the house.
Thank you. Exactly. I'm not going down for no traitor. No,
I'm everybody's going to die.
He's saying you want to kill him.
No.
I would kill them, dude. I would just beat their ass. I would be in prison because I kill everybody.
Snowman, watch this. In this context, deleting them is feeding them to the system.
No, that's me being
I'll be more pissed off at myself.
That's me being a king going after the invading force of the traitors that let them in.
You losing your liberty in real life is not being a king. I'm sorry.
There's a such thing as righteous death.
My dude. The United States government put you in a cage. No one will care. No one will remember you.
You know what? I don't want anyone else to care. But you want to know who will care? The two people that are in the ground.
Man, so I guess we used to make a distinction.
Gang member.
No, we used to make a distinction of men being logical and women being emotional. You coming in there and busting it and killing everybody. I mean, that's not on the realm of
I
logical.
don't.
That's purely emotional.
So
No, it's not. It's premeditated because I've already thought it out.
I gotta correct.
Let me read these two super chats real quick.
Okay.
Here for the T said with the $5. She says, "Your kids need you. Why take the risk?" Mr. Grant with the $5. Canadian. There is nothing in this world worth losing your freedom. If you are not free, you are just a prisoner living by the rules of another.
You're
That
a slave.
is
Yes.
crazy. John, what you about to say?
Sorry, John. Real quick question.
If you're not willing to fight for your
Do
family,
women's
what are you willing to
prisons
fight
have
for?
Signing
conjugal
up to be a
visits,
slave.
gentlemen? Real quick,
Hold on.
John.
So
Do women's prisons have conjugal visits?
And depends on what state you're in.
Okay, thank you very much.
For married couples.
Can I ask a question?
Oh,
hold on. I just want to make one statement. So Savage, I believe that you should give a warning. Like if you be like, get the fuck out my house, and he say he ain't going nowhere, that's grounds to beat his ass. But if he just leave off GP, I don't think you should just fight him just because he's at your house, especially if he had an inventory.
What the hell are we? What are we willing to fight for men if we ain't willing to fight for our own family and empire that we've built?
No,
If you ain't
Snowman.
willing to fight for that, then what the hell are you going to fight?
Snowman, she chose to be with another man. That's no longer your family. If she chose to, that's why I said if she didn't have a say and someone said great, okay,
Dude, if
that's
she
when
chose to be with another man, she's already ruined everything for you and her
exactly.
and the
That's
kids
no longer
anyhow.
your family. That's no longer your family. You fight for your children then, not her.
The
But if
children's
it's-
lives are never going to be the same after that either. Their lives are fucked.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. But get these children away from the hall. All I'm saying is this: if she did not have a say, then it's scorched earth. Everything.
So
people will shoot a motherfucker over a stereo, but not their own wife.
So you would fight over
I don't
something.
think you should fight over
Hold on.
stereos either.
But anyways, you said, would you fight over something that you didn't believe in?
No, hell no.
Then why the hell would you fight over a hoe? If you don't believe in hoes,
Thank you very much.
You wouldn't fight over. You wouldn't fight over them.
Thank you.
No.
Why y'all checking the dude though? Why y'all checking that dude? Why aren't you checking your wife?
I was checking every. I was checking everybody.
He wants to kill everybody.
Everybody involved is getting it. The wife and him.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's not gonna benefit. That's not gonna benefit for us.
That's some school shooter shit, man.
So Hank, hold on.
Your wife is a problem because she allowed that shit to go down.
No,
she
he.
allowed
I
that
get.
shit to come to your house. Did she
I
allow
got
that to
you.
happen?
We
It
agree.
before she had sex.
We
she already
agree.
cheated before she had sex. It
We
cheated
not-
when she had the inappropriate conversation with the motherfucker.
We're not disagreeing, but if I ask a man to leave my house and he don't leave my house, he got grounds to get these hands. Like when I say, bro, leave my house, and you tell me you ain't going
I ain't
nowhere.
got time to fight no goddamn more. I'm not gonna fight. He ain't gonna get hands. He gonna get shot.
Okay,
That's
cool.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
I'm
Sam.
I'm not gonna knuckle. I'm not gonna go for the shoulder like I used to. Them days
so-
are gone. Now
so
I'm
for
gonna bust
me-
your ass.
For me, Savage can jump in, but I'm definitely thumping though. I'm not going to get this strap. I gotta thump it out. Like if I walk into that
dudes
type
getting
of shit,
shot over
I
that,
got hold on. I gotta thump it out. If I shoot him, I'm just as pussy as he is. I gotta thump it out with them. That's a fact, though.
Hey,
like
you're
that's the
30
one
though,
thing
right?
I'm gonna have to
Hey,
do.
but DJ, he's not no pussy. If he's willing to come to your house, he's a man. He's willing to sleep in your bed. He's a man.
I got a scenario for
let me
you.
have my
Ham.
bro.
I got a help for you. I got a help for you scenario.
Why
I got a
to
scenario
whom
for
are
you.
you feeling that you're pussy towards? Real question.
No, I'm saying if I see a man having sex with my wife in my house, and the first thing I go do is go run and get the strap, nah, that's what I'm talking about, pussy. I'm saying I'm gonna thump it out.
Lou, you're on point. You're with me.
Fist fight is what I'm saying. What's up, John?
So
Now let me get snappy.
So he beating your wife down. You
Mhm.
walk in. He getting dressed, I guess, and you try to fight him. Then he start beating you down. What you gonna do?
Oh,
life.
God damn.
I've been beat up. Unlike y'all, I've been in a lot of fights. I've been beat up 12
I've been
times.
in a lot of fights.
Have you gonna mess around with your ass?
I've been. Hold on, let me just finish my.
I just don't
I've been beat
understand
up.
why y'all
Hold
want to
on,
roll
hold on.
around with a naked man.
Hold on. I've been beat. Hold on. What I'm saying, I've been beat up 12 times, Prime. Let alone just thumping. So like that's what I'm saying. Like I really know what it's like. Hey Hank, There's one time I should have lost a fight, but I was able to grab his foot while I was almost going to sleep. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like everybody up here, like I never lost. Get the
But
fuck out
that
of here.
wasn't the original question, Ham.
Nah, I got jumped. You know what I'm saying? That's about it.
Nah,
No,
see,
no,
promise
guys.
me, I ain't that nigga.
That wasn't
I'm
the
not even
original
talking about getting
question.
jumped. I'm talking about
I'm talking
straight up.
about one-on-one. If you ain't lost a one-on-one fight, you ain't fought enough.
Yo, that wasn't
That's
the
what I'm
original
saying. I've
question.
been beat up 12 times one-on-one. Like
I'm
if
over
I had a
30.
white
Ham.
flag, I would have waved the motherfucker.
No. Guess what?
Like,
I've won some,
y'all
lost
ain't
some,
been
but that
thumping
wasn't
for
the
real.
original
That's
question,
not.
Ham.
You can't
That
just try to
wasn't
get
the
beat up by
original
no
question.
naked man now.
Oh,
Hey,
if it's
That's what I was
naked,
wondering too. You just gonna sit there pound a naked ass dude?
yo,
Like
that was not the original question.
he touching
Y'all
you
trying to
with his
all
deflect.
right, hold on. Let's
Y'all trying
get
to
some
deflect.
order real
Y'all
quick.
trying to
If
deflect.
he beat
Y'all
me up
trying
and
to
he butt
deflect, man.
ass, crazy.
Ham, so sorry, man, but you're trying to deflect, my bro. That was not the
I
original
deflected.
question. Yes,
What
that
did
was
I
not the
deflect
original
from?
question.
I thought John asked me something.
No, y'all trying to deflect it. My question, well, the original, not my question, but the original question was: if you walked into your house and your woman was with a man, okay?
Yeah.
This is it's ongoing. It's not after, like Hink tried to push it towards. It's not after. It's ongoing. The question is, what are you as a man going to do? My answer was, I'm not going to hurt any one of them, but both of them are getting out of my house, and she's getting out of my life. There's no
Well,
way
where
I'm
did I
losing my
deflect
children.
from, Atticus?
You said that you'd have to fight this guy if he squared up to you. There was no mention of him squaring up to you.
No,
It was just about.
he was answering the question I asked him. But I
Oh,
asked him if he
all right, okay.
walked in, he saw his wife getting beat down, and then he got angry, tried to fight the dude, and dude beat him down.
That's what I was speaking to Ham. He took it
So
somewhere else. So sorry about that.
let's
He took it
add to
somewhere
the
else.
story.
So let me
do you gotta
hold on.
have clothes on, or you just gonna try to jump on that
Hey,
man?
he beat him up. He beat him up, swinging and
Nah,
everything.
I'm
He's
fighting.
swinging everywhere.
I'm fighting him like P Diddy did in that video. I don't care what he got on. We fighting. So Atticus, yeah,
What if
yeah,
he power
Atticus, I'm
bomb you?
saying my answer directly is I'm thumping no matter what. Butt ass. I don't care if he a midget. If he got one leg, somebody gonna lose a fight. Either it's gonna be me or him.
Let's say you win. Let's say
You
you
gonna end up
win.
grabbing
You
his
knock him out. He's right there. He's in your house, buck ass naked, sprawled out, knocked out. Night. Your woman's there, terrified, covering herself, trying to tell you she's sorry. What?
Oh no,
happens
she sleep
next?
too. She sleep too.
Oh, okay. Oh,
that's what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Everybody get these hands.
Everybody, Sarah, like everybody.
Everybody sleep. Now I can register.
Or
happens
this may
next?
happen. Or this may happen.
No, wait, John. Hold on to that
Okay,
scenario. I just want to know, please, what happens
Hold on.
next? What do you do with your woman? What is your next step?
Yo, you got to separate, obviously.
Okay, that's all I was asking.
Yeah, you don't stay.
You supposed to stay like Will Smith. You supposed to stay like
Nah.
Will Smith. What y'all talking about? Y'all
If I go check my wife's phone right now and she texting another man, I'm out. Like just as little as that. Period.
I agree.
Oh, so you don't believe that women can have friends like Miss Love?
No.
Of course not.
No, we don't do that around
here.
No, we don't do that.
No. So yeah, so I'm not staying for none of that. Go ahead.
But what about the kids? What about the
Fuck them
kids?
Fuck them kids.
My kid's got a Godfather already written in a wheel.
Listen, if those kids come with me, I love those kids. If those kids don't come with me, find me when you're ready. But there's no way I'm staying in that nonsense.
Oh, that's the problem. We abandoning the kids. It's y'all fault. See,
How do
y'all
I abandon
egos
the
get
kids?
bruised, and then y'all abandon y'all
Either
kids.
man. Either man.
Yeah, we're gonna
Please.
fight. We're gonna fight for the
Control
kids.
your estrogen. Control that estrogen. All I'm saying is this. How is it that you, the man, are abandoning the kids when the scenario was you were coming home from a hard day's work, walked into your house, and found your woman with another man?
That have nothing to do with those kids. Those kids ain't got nothing to do with your trifling wife.
Chuck, we
They
can't
have
hear
every.
We can't hear
I
you,
don't know.
Chuck. Chuck just talking.
He talking to his baby. That's all. You good?
Nah, he
You
talking to us.
on mute, Snowman.
Snow, unmute.
I didn't know I was on mute. The court's going to make you abandon your family anyhow if you let them live. Think about it. You're not going to get the kids. You know, you let them live. Your ex is going. She's going to have tore the family apart, slept with some other dude in your bed, and now she's got your kids and half your check. No, everybody's got to die.
You leaving her. She ain't leave you. You leaving her.
No, I'm getting
Dude, you know damn well that 95% of
man.
all divorce cases, women end up with custody of the kids. 95% of them.
Watch this.
Because
any court in the United States, as far as I know, come on. Any court in the United States, as far as I know, if you can prove infidelity on the part of your partner, you get the rights.
That shit don't matter here. So that doesn't matter at all, dude. They're allowing women to go back and get that signed. What are they? Those the prenuptial agreements. They're allowing them to go back on that and even though they broke the prenup, still get shit. I mean, we're seeing it all the time now.
No. I
Women
think
get anything they want, dude. So why the hell? Why, if my kids' life are already going to now be ruined because somebody did something stupid to ruin their life? Why would I allow her to benefit off of it? Why?
Anger Snowman. No disrespect, right? But I got ask you a question. Have you ever seen a set of kids raised with their dad actually killed the mom?
I don't know for sure, to be honest with you, dude. I really don't know.
I know. Hold on. I know a set of brothers. Three brothers who were raised after seeing their dad kill their mom.
Well, my kids are just going to have to deal with it because that's the way it's going to be. That's why I have a godfather written in the will.
Do you know what happened to those 3 kids? You want to know what happened to those 3 kids?
What?
One died, 2 strung out on drugs.
And what? And did the dad kill the mom because she cheated on him?
I don't know. I never knew the reason why they.
Well, in my situation, this dad would be killing the mom because she cheated on him, so it's mom's fault. Blame it on her.
No, see, look, but listen, have y'all guys ever actually been to court to see a custody case? It's proven just because
many of them.
Listen, just because a person is a bad mother just because she's a bad wife does not mean that she's a bad mother. That's what they prove.
Dude,
that goes both ways.
It does go both ways. Yes, 100%. You're 100% right. But see, what we do is we say just because you are a bad wife, that means that you must be a bad mother, and that's just not true.
No, Edie man, that is true. If she is a bad wife, she's actually a bad mother.
No, but what he's saying is they separate the two in court. Let me see. Savage, go ahead.
Okay. So one, I can tell by these guys they've never been to jail because if dude's butt naked, that you have the best advantage because he wants to cover his privates while you're fucking hitting him in the face. Second thing, women don't get an advantage for your wife cheating on you, for one. 2, a bad mom can be a bad mom and still keep custody of their kids. So her being a bad wife is definitely not going to help you. So
hold on. Go ahead, Savage.
If you let this go and you let the guy walk out of your house and you say, all right, lady, you got to get out of my house, she's going to take your kids and you're not raising them anyways. So I don't understand how this, I don't care if you never see a guy kill his wife and keep his kids. How many guys do you see get divorced by their wife and raise their kids? Not many.
Well, I get what y'all saying. So is it a possibility?
So Savage, you are right.
It's different state by state, though, man. It's different state by state.
So Savage, you're right. I've never been to jail, but I'm still not going to respond the same way you responded. That it's not going to change the factor.
Yeah, and I seen 2 dudes fight butt naked in a goddamn locker room. They weren't trying to cover up shit. They was getting it in.
But Savage's point though,
fighting boot camp.
If you see jail for y'all is like the boogeyman. It's like you got all this fear, you never even seen it before. So
what's tied up, bro?
It ain't even about jail.
I don't locked up too many times.
It's not about jail.
Nah, that lockup and no disrespect to Prime, but that lockup shit ain't shit compared to getting going to prison and getting sent up.
Going to prison. Nah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So
but
what I'm
I want to have this. Go ahead.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, it's a boogeyman thing to you. It strikes fear when you know that's one of the consequences, partly because you haven't had the experience, right? The first time you got punched in your face and you didn't go to sleep, that one, you're like, oh, it's not as bad as I assumed. And then that's how life goes naturally. When you experience things and they aren't that bad, that consequence is less dire to you. That's just like, that seems like it's just logical.
So you trying to tell me that you're numb to
I'm
going to prison?
I'm going to tell you why. What you're saying. Okay,
To
I
an
would go to
extent.
jail. I would go to jail for the right cause. What I'm saying is, she's not the right cause.
Yeah, no, I hear that. I hear you.
I've been doing too good in life. I'm not going to prison.
I've never been to prison. Never been locked up. Never had handcuffs on me.
Word.
But there are some things I would literally die for. There's some things I would literally go to jail for. All I'm saying is, a woman cheating on me ain't one of them.
Yeah.
I want to.
It ain't prison that I'm scared of. Is that I don't want to lose my success. I don't work too hard to get away from the bullshit. All that shit that's happening, I don't work too hard to get away from the shit. I ain't letting that shit go. Hell no.
I want to dive into this. Do y'all think that it's a world that you can co-parent in the same household where you guys are not sexually active and y'all both have your own side
Hell
thing?
no.
Why are you talking about the wrong thing right now?
No, see, because y'all are money laws. Y'all just money law. Everybody want to agree. When I say something that happens this happens in America all the time, that two people living together and have separate lives, but they stand together for the kids.
But the one thing you missing, she got smashed in your house, cowboy. That house is it's sullied forever. I don't give a fuck with nobody.
Buy a new house then.
Every time you go in that goddamn bedroom, you're gonna have a goddamn flashback.
Exactly. Every time I see her, it's gonna be a flashback.
You know, this is how you know. This is how you know that if something were to ever happen to this country where we have an invasion, no man standing up for nothing because nobody will stand up for anything. They won't even stand up for their own family.
Snowman, you're right.
Snowman, you just made a false accusation, because every man has something he would die for and something he would go to prison
If you look, dude, if you ain't willing to lose everything for your own family, then you ain't gonna lose everything for anything.
Not every man, John.
What we're saying is, a woman who decided to cheat on me ain't worth me dying for.
That should be the thing that's the most worth it, because that's the thing that's closest to destroying your life. No, you guys are sitting here acting like this is just any random woman, dude.
It's your wife.
This is no random woman. This is somebody
I'm not saying it's any random woman.
It's your wife. It's your wife.
I've had this lady for almost 3 decades.
This ain't just your wife. This is your whole life. Your last 25 years, 30 years, everything you
threw that away when she cheated. And she threw that away when she cheated.
Right, and that's why I don't understand why you're willing to sit and eat it both ways. I'm gonna let them both get away with pulling that shit in my house. Then I'm gonna just go ahead and let them. I'm not gonna beat them up. I'm not gonna chance even going to jail over it. Then I'm gonna let them do it again when they take me to court and take everything from me, because chances are that's what's going to happen, because that's the way the system works. I'm not talking about all the people on the panel that are saying they wouldn't do shit.
The difference between
John just talking. He just talking, because here's how I know he just talking. Here's how I know. Watch this.
But I'm gonna check her ass.
Yeah, fact. And that's the point, Hank. So here's the thing, John. If your kid was hanging off the cliff or your wife is hanging off the cliff, who you gonna save?
Of course, I'm gonna save my wife first. We already been through that.
You gonna save your wife. You're gonna save. But you're gonna save your wife because she's that valuable. But now you're not gonna do shit if she do you wrong. It's a logical fallacy.
Hemp, you think you're smart, but you're not. You're smarter than me, but you're not smarter than me right now.
Damn, John.
Because
fighting words, bro.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Compliment? What are you doing here?
even the mob would kill their own family members for destroying.
Let's go.
Being disrespectful.
So now let me say what him just tried to do. You just tried to tell me, okay, if my wife and my child hanging off the bridge, I can only say one. Of course, I'm gonna save my wife, because at that time she did nothing wrong to deserve to let her die. I gotta make sure somebody choose her. But now in another scenario, you compared it to, she's completely doing something wrong to me, completely abusing me, completely mistreating my manhood. It's not the same. You're comparing. One is an honorable living, and one is an honorable death.
Shit like that.
Let
Shit
her
like
die
that.
on
Shit
her-
like that.
hanging
Shit
off
like
their
that.
bridge.
Shit like that.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
excuse me,
snuffed
she's
it.
cheating.
You snuffed it out. I thought I had you for a second. Savage, go ahead. What you think, man? And I'm about to do final thoughts so I can go lift some weights like y'all old motherfuckers should be doing.
Well, I just want to say this right here explains the adventurous, ravenous, vengeful spirit of the white man. Because the white guy, the two white guys, we're burning everything down. We're going scorched earth. It's over.
Facts.
So, like, I'm sorry to say, but you guys keep trying to pin this argument back on the woman, I don't give two shits about the woman. You're a dude in my house. Like, I don't care. Like, I know for a fact if I'm walking down the street and I call any of these dudes on this panel a bitch to their face in the street, they're going to want to fight. But they're not going to say, I'm not going to fight over words and lose my stuff. But again, this dumb broad's getting pegged out in your bed that you paid for, and now it's all about, oh, well, I don't want to fight for a woman, and she's not with... No.
Like,
who said that?
I don't think nobody ever said they wouldn't do it.
Everybody up here said that they weren't going to lose their freedom over a woman.
That's exactly what they said.
The freedom?
Nah. Dude, I'm willing to risk it all if she's willing to ruin what we built.
Okay, well, y'all white boys gonna scorch some motherfucking earth. But I gotta take care of my goddamn son and daughter. So
dude,
again,
you ain't gonna
do.
You enjoy seeing your son and daughter. You enjoy seeing your son and daughter 4 days a
Just
stay where you are, Ham.
So everybody gonna get answered.
Stay put,
got it.
Ham. Can I extend this thing right now?
Man.
Yes.
How much longer we
I don't
gonna
give a
go,
fuck.
man?
How much? We keep this thing going. Same panel. If other people want to join, that's fine. But I want you to keep hosting this thing. It's a good conversation. These are grown men. These are obviously people who care about themselves, care about their families. I can see Snowman with his kids over there taking care of them. You're over there. This is what it's about, bro. I'm a winner too. How much?
All right, man. Damn.
How much?
Y'all getting on my nerves, man.
Another thing I thought about too is like,
Hold on, John.
so like,
You see what I'm saying? John think because he in the truck, he act like we can't see him. He act like he can't hear nobody else talking but himself. Damn, I hate his headpiece too.
I want to extend it for all these brothers. How much? Yes, even the two whites.
I don't know. What's a good number, man?
What do you mean the two whites? I thought we were brothers.
Yes, we are. Who says we can't be brothers and be different?
We're just pale brothers.
Listen, I've got cousins and sisters who are lighter than I am. Does that mean I'm not related to them? Stop projecting, white man. Just because you hate us, it doesn't mean we hate you. I told you. In the end, only the productive and sexy
Alice,
whites
can you hear
will
him?
be saved.
Alice, can you hear him?
Yes.
He said a cool 50. He gonna keep the party started.
Let's go. Let's do this.
Let's get it started.
No. That's no problem. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
T.O. with the $5. Are you going to prepare them tea and coffee as a departure, Atticus?
Maybe if they're nice, I can fix them rich tea or shortcake biscuits.
Hell no. Ali was popping with a 20 ball.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Hand
shit
my
like
man
that,
1,000 grand. You already, man. Salute to one of the dopest shows on the planet right now.
Shit like that.
Indeed. Snowman and
Savage.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Hank, check. Just check. Look at your screen.
Oh man, you should have hit his cash app. He don't want to get penalized by YouTube, man.
I tried to, but I'm in the UK. When I tried to search for certain American addresses, it doesn't show. That's the first thing I did because I hate taxation. Taxation is theft.
We're gonna keep this rolling.
Shit like that.
Man, he's adamant about having this conversation, man.
Oh yes, I respect all the men on this panel. Hank,
I think this should be an ongoing conversation topic.
Well, I think
shout out to you, John the Baptist. You too, my brother. You and Hank. My big bros.
Yeah, word. Because what are you 36, 37, 38?
I'm 36, turning 37 in November. Single male, no kids, no debt, no attachments. Every penny I make is mine. The world is mine.
No, that's right.
I respect men of African origin who stand on principle. Keep going. Don't stop. I don't care about. And guess what? Your past is very telling about your present. You're a man that doesn't acquiesce. You're a man who will say no to authority when they are wrong. And yes, you've paid a price for that. And yet here you are, stronger than ever.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
You're the type of African we all need, even the whites, even if they don't realize this. Because guess what? For them to survive, they need us. They don't need the Asians. They don't need anyone else.
I want to know who these white people are you're talking about.
You, pale face. Without the African, they go back to the Stone Age. And guess what? We the African don't hate the European. That's why the European can come to Africa and be rich today. We don't hate any of y'all. We don't hate people.
I know. How's it hard to hate the person that gave you the wheel and fire?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Alice, don't let him get up under your skin, big brother.
There's no way. How could he get up under this?
Are we going to that topic right now?
Skin?
No.
Can we?
I'd rather stay on the parents, but I mean, or on
are we going to that topic?
But you know, I'm not afraid to.
Snowman.
What was strange about this conversation was we was all getting along. We was all
right.
men sharing in the same struggle.
Yep.
All men sharing in the same struggle.
I don't listen.
Having the same.
And then the African had to come in here and screw it all up.
Why we just can't stay united on what we're united on right now?
Why can't we all just get along?
Let's talk about it.
We was actually white. We was white men, black men. Maybe I'm chasing you on the phone. I'm driving.
Come on, why can't we get around?
We still are.
We was all having good conversation. All men are the same problems.
No, John. The problem with you Westerners is this: it's either black or white. It's binary, 0 or 1. I'm an African. Multiplicity is the norm where I'm from. You can be more than one thing. Yes, we can be united in the things that we stand for. That's fine. It doesn't mean that I can't just, jab at his paleness.
I ain't mad at you, man. I'm a man. I can handle it.
Wrong with that.
I was just jabbing back, brother.
There you go. I'm not offended. At least it's a sign of affection. I'll tell you this.
But let's keep it jab. Let's just keep it jokes.
No, come on, John. It's not impersonal. I'll tell you this.
With men, it should always be jokes unless you can't handle it.
One thing about the European you have to respect, he can fucking hang. Pause. At least he turns up for the fight. There's nothing more egregious than a boring person, and that's the Asian. I don't care what type, East Asian, South
Polacks
Asian,
are pieces of shit too, though, man.
They are boring as fuck.
Polacks are pieces of shit. I can't stand them. They're the worst people on the planet.
No, man. Come on, you know it. Watch this. If a white dude in Britain had to pick between an African woman or let's say African stroke Caribbean stroke Black American woman or an Asian woman, be that Indian or East Asian, whatever, they would likely pick the darkie. Purely because we're more interesting than these Asians. They're fucking dull.
The exotic nature of it.
I don't find them interesting. I live in England. There are more Asians than there are black people, and I have never
picked Asian dog
ever.
They're when I was younger, I had a thing for Asian girls for just a minute, but then all they are, smaller white women. That's it.
That's why you got to get the brown Asians. You get
no.
Don't get no Japanese. Don't get no Chinese. You got to get the brown Asians.
No, they're dull. They're dull.
The Filipinos.
At least a white person wants to kill you.
What?
At least a white person may want to kill you, but these Asians are just dull.
I don't know what Asians you've been fucking with, bro. But
he said these Asians are just dumb.
No, dull, not dumb.
Dull.
Dull. Yeah,
Well, you know what they had. That's part of their culture. They lead a very boring life. I mean,
exactly. You know what I mean.
But it could just be that we don't know much about what their life. They're pretty.
Probably need
No,
an
they
Asian
bow
up
down
there.
to authority. Sorry, they bow down to authority very quickly. They don't question anything.
Can't hear you, Triple Black.
But you want to know what they do? They'll fight for their family. They'll die. They'll murder a motherfucker for coming in and slawing out his life and be willing to fucking go to prison, knowing that he's going to lose his kids. Straight up, that's what an Asian will do. You know, see, because that's what I'm lost on. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of men, they sit and claim that they stand on principle and that they stand on values and that they have these certain morals and beliefs. And if you ain't willing to risk it all because somebody came and challenged you in your own castle, in your own empire, then how can anybody believe that you'd be willing to risk it for anything else?
No,
I mean, because that's hitting you right in your own hole. That's hitting you right in your own empire, bro.
Because most people don't value the same thing in the same way that you may value it. Doesn't mean because mine is different to yours that I don't have principles.
How does
that I would
family,
die for.
dude? The integrity and the structure of your family should be the thing that you have principle and value over more than anything else. That's your legacy. You know, I would rather my kids know that their dad ended up in prison because their mom did some dumb shit and she literally ripped the family apart. And rather than them have to see their mom screw their dad over more and everybody lie and their lives be torn apart even more than that, then for them to be given to the person that I have in my will for all three of them to go to, and me be in prison, them know that I did shit for an honorable reason. Our livelihood was already screwed up. So I'm making sure that my kids end up with another man that I picked, that I trust, that are going to raise them to be the way I would want them to be.
Well, question though. So we kind of been. What'd you say, Hank?
No, I was going to say, go ahead. I was going to follow up after you.
Well, I wanted to kind of ask just a more generalized question as opposed to this. So did you want to comment on this specifically? Hank?
Yeah, because I was gonna say, man, there's no way that's like another man, raising your kids. I don't want no other man raising my kids other than myself if I can help it. Now, if I die of natural causes, I don't want to be going to prison for some stupid shit like that. I want to see her suffer, whether that's either her death or whatever the case may be. But I'm not going to I'm not gonna let
yourself out.
You're
not taking yourself
out. What I'm pointing out is there's already going. Look, if you let this slide, all right. What I'm saying is, if you let this slide, it's already a divorce, right? You guys are separated.
I see what Angry saying.
That's the thing about it.
Another man's already going to be raising your kids.
Hey, Hank,
you ain't like that, nigga.
Hank, I see what he's saying. I see his. I don't just.
I'm not going to sit there and and let another man raise my kids because I'm locked up and they got to see me behind the glass.
Another man's already going to be raising your kids as soon as you guys separate and your wife runs off to whoever she runs off with.
I'm gonna have cousins now in the state of Kentucky. If I could prove she cheated, then I got every chance of getting custody. Now it depends on state to state. I don't know about what state you in, Snowman.
Don't be. Don't lose your freedom. Yeah, don't lose your freedom.
Snowman, you ever shot anybody?
With you or not?
Hey,
don't lose your freedom.
I see what Angry Snowman is saying. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I see his argument. I understand his argument. He is saying that if you
stop playing this shit.
No, just
no, not too much.
I see his argument because the point that he's making is this: if you don't solve this situation, it's going to get worse. Men who go to divorce court, it get worse for them in divorce court.
It does.
Okay, so the point that he's making, I see his argument because you have to pick a battle. It might well die. You might well kill them and die. Because
I guess he's saying
nobody decided to die. I go sit in prison. They can come see me behind bars.
Did you hear that? What? You think your kids gonna respect you for being behind prison for killing their mother?
Are you
think they're gonna want to come see you?
They won't. Hold on.
What?
They won't respect. No. Okay, listen. No, listen. the chance of you making the chance of us making an honorable decision as men, it comes to a point that when you do it, people may not respect you. You make an honorable decision. I agree with that point. I agree with that point wholeheartedly because there are some things I will die for a point blank period. I don't care what anybody thinks about it. Now, one of them I just chose not to be my wife if she decides to cheat on me. But I do get the point. I do get the argument that he's
Yeah, because it's not just about my wife; it's about the whole family has been ripped apart. It isn't just me that she did this to. She did this to everybody. She's destroyed everything. And now, if I let them walk away from it and not do anything, now I risk the chance of her also taking even more from me and taking my kids away from me by her choice and not mine.
That only
See,
means
when it comes to this now, I'm making you don't want me to screw things up. I'm not allowing you to make the choice to take my kids from me. I'm going to make that choice, and I'm not going to let you make the choice on what man's raising my kids. I'm also making that choice.
To be replaced or got over again, done over again, then your freedom. You can't replace time.
Dude, you're completely missing it, man.
No, I'm not, brother. You talk about look at that beautiful child. You talking about being with that boy?
Exactly.
Fuck that shit. I love my son.
But okay, so this
I don't believe it. I ain't buying it, bro.
This is
I ain't buying it.
Flo man talking crazy right
No,
now.
I'm not talking crazy at all whatsoever. You know why I'm not talking crazy? I've already had 2 kids taken from me. That's why I'm willing to risk it all. Because I let one ex get away with walking away from this shit, and she took
wrong logic.
Look at that beautiful little boy right there, and his 2 sisters have a brother and sister they don't even know, not because of my choice, not because of their choice.
Man. Why would you want to go to see him? Because it's exactly what's going to happen.
I'm already not seeing kids.
Hold on.
I got
you. Y'all
I get it your way.
Hink, you're missing a bigger point here too. There's a bigger point here too, because especially in America and majority of states of America, what tends to happen is we normally do walk away in America, and what happens is the kids suffer for it. That's why you look at second, third generation kids, whatever case you look at it, they get hooked on drugs, teenage pregnancy. It just goes south for the kids too. So, and actually, whether you want to agree with or disagree with it, one of the best things you could do if we were truly men back of the early American history, American world history society, they would rather you die than destroy their legacy.
It's not just American, John. It's a man thing.
It is a man, but men aren't built like that anymore. We're built soft and weak. That's how you can tell in the Western world that we've all been raised by men.
Which men aren't built like that, my bro?
No, I'm not.
Hey, I'm gonna be weak all you want. I'm gonna be weak for my son. I'm gonna be weak for my daughter and my granddaughter. At the end of the day, I want to be. I want to grow old.
You know what? I ain't popping shit. I hope for you. I really hope for you that never happens, and that if you go to court, you get your kids. I really do, because I don't want you to have to experience what it's like to watch your kids grow up from a distance. To go watch 5-6 years go by like it's a day, and not even recognize them when you see them the next time.
I went through that, dog. I've been divorced. I lost. Well, of course, I
don't understand why you ain't catching why I'm feeling the way I am.
I don't know. The point I don't agree with you with is taking her life so I could be locked up in prison for the rest of my life.
No, I'm taking your wife because she made a choice to ruin everything. All right. Now listen. Pink, in the majority of these situations, when men and women have an issue and it goes into the courts, men are already the ones that are considered the aggressor. They're the ones that are already at fault right from the rip. And 95% of the time, you're going to lose your kids. It's almost a guarantee. Almost a guarantee. All right? And you're willing to sit back and say that you're going to let her pick and choose what man is going to be in your kids' life now? And you're going to watch that from a distance and not be able to control what the fuck he's doing and saying and possibly convincing them all about you? Rather than taking it all the way to the full, eliminating the problem that's going to ruin your kid's life, and doing like I did. I picked a godfather. It's legal. It's in my will and my wife's will that if we die, all 3 of my kids go to a man that I trust to raise my kids the way I would see fit.
But No, Snowman. That's if no. Wait, John, please, John. I ain't asked no question, please, kindly, my bro, please, big bro, real quick. Snowman, that's if you die.
That's even if I go to prison, dude. If something happens,
you're not dead and you're not in prison. You're on a live stream with us.
What the clause is, if something happens to me and the wife to where we can no longer take care of our kids.
You see my question, Hank? You see my question? Yeah. You're not dead and you're not in prison. How about now? What happens now?
What do you mean? You just lost me.
My thing was this: let the woman go, but the children are still yours. Do you understand what I mean? In that happening, remember the original question was: you walk into your house, your woman is with another man, and it's not grape. Okay, it's not that. My answer was: let him and her go, kick them both out. I'm not going to jail for anybody.
How are you going to kick her out?
What do you mean? How am I going to kick her out? I'm just going to tell her to leave. I'm going to tell her to leave.
How are you going to make that happen? Are you going to call the cops and have the cops make her leave and think that's going to happen in America?
Watch this. If I have to, yes. Whatever listen. Whatever moves
you know what she's going to say?
Snowman, please.
He assaulted me. That's why this man's over here.
Snowman.
All she's got to do is put a few marks on her.
Snowman. Just listen to my answer. Whatever I have to do legally to get her out of my home in the United States of America, I shall do.
What I'm saying, Atticus, is more times than not in a situation like that, when she's in a fight or flight position, she's made to fight and defend. She's going to do everything she can to make sure that she stays and you have to leave, especially if your law gets involved.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Is this with that other person's dick in her or no?
I don't know. I don't know about dude, that could be the whole thing with that other person's dick. I don't care if that was just a one-night thing. All right, that at this point, that's irrelevant. It's irrelevant because the damage is already done.
I said that to be facetious. I'm just saying that the scenario I'm describing is not unique. I'm pretty sure it's happened before.
I know it's that's what I'm saying. I know it's not unique.
Snowman.
All I'm saying is that's the problem with why things are falling apart is because men aren't willing to risk it all, even for their family.
Snowman. No. At that point, she's no longer your family.
But your kids still are.
Why do you keep blending these two things together? At that point, she's a traitor. She's no longer your family.
And what does a king do to a traitor when a traitor defies his nation?
Get rid of them by whatever context fits the times that Snowman, please, bro. Snowman, please. You get rid of them by whatever context fits the times. If this was 500 years in the past, yes. Guillotine, but it's 2023.
Maybe they had something right in the past because this shit didn't happen on excess like it does now, and maybe that's the problem because we allow them to get away with doing shit.
How many of these men are kings?
Women have no
actual kings.
Hey, are you guys doing a good job sharing the microphone?
No,
they
are. Hope so.
Are they?
They are.
Yeah, because I feel as though the arguments are circular at this point. Because I've been hearing the same.
I'll mute.
I'm sorry, man. I'm
not mute, but what I'm saying is the redundancy of the arguments is going like this.
It keeps,
you know what I'm. Yeah, like
No, you guys go, please. I'll mute.
Not to say I was doing a bad job, but let me just read Hank real quick. Let me read the super chat.
I'm tell you why.
Hold on.
Got you.
Big said with the $5. Crime of passion. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work though. Stanford Hinton with $2. Crime of passion is real. Okay. Lou with the $5. Lou was popping. If your wife is on the mortgage or title or lease, you cannot make her leave.
Good point. Okay, fair enough.
Even if she's had mail sent to your house for the last 90 days, she can prove residence and you can't make her leave.
Then I'm leaving. I'm not being around the hall.
So you already lost then. So what's the problem? What's the point?
What do you mean lost? Lost in what sense? I'm sorry, Ham.
You're walking out of your empire, everything you built together.
I'm getting a way better chick. I'm about to start a whole new life with more money. So, like, what are you talking about?
Exactly.
I throw away your life for some stupid shit.
Right. How you going to now you just lost half of your income?
No,
I said it's
alimony is only 10% of people, the population.
Yeah, but
only
child
charge
support's up to
alimony anyway.
60%, sir.
I'd rather
Let's
pay
put
off
the-
until the child is
Well, that's
18
temporary
to
too.
get this parasite
Eventually
off
coming
me.
in. She don't get
Child,
back out.
sideways, John.
support can go on for 20, child support can go on for 20
I
years,
can't
man.
believe these dudes are fighting for hoes, bro.
Hold on,
I really
hold on.
can't.
Yeah,
Dudes
I'm
are
not.
fighting
See,
for
that's
hoes.
where you're. I'm not fighting for hoes.
Yes,
That's
you
where you're
are.
missing it. You're seeing it as
Get
I'm
rid
fighting
of
for
her.
hoes. I'm
No,
seeing it
his
as I'm
heart
fighting for a
is on a
purpose.
line. Oh
It's
my
not
God.
even about my
He
heart.
has to
I
kill
Prime, thank you, I Prime. Yo,
See,
yo,
this is what happens when you're dealing with a bunch of people that are more worried about box than worried about power.
I'm not worried
It's not about
box.
box. I'm worried
willing to
about
get
my
rid
own
of her.
self-sustainment. What are you talking
I'm
about?
willing to get rid
Because
of her.
I'm
I'm
not
not
in
worried
that
about
box, so
You're a
nobody can get it.
loser
Just
if you do that.
Oh
I'm
my
worried
God,
about my
no.
kids. I'm worried about my kids. That's my concern. My
I'm
family's
fucking
my
your
concern.
girl
you
while
ain't
you
doing
locked
shit
up.
for your kids
I'm
when you only
fucking
see
your
them 4
girl.
days a month.
I'm rubbing your child's head.
Why would I spend 4 days
If that was
I
me
got
in that
custody
bed,
of
I'm
them?
rubbing your child's head, fucking
my
your girl while you
God.
locked up.
So
Like I
hold on.
said, if you got custody, you're a rarity, Hank. Most men are only going to see their kids 4 days
I'm
a
rubbing your
month.
child's
Hey,
head
yo,
with the nut
Listen,
with the nut
hold
hand
on, hold on,
too.
hold on.
so but it's context to what you're saying, Snowman. It's because most men doesn't file for custody. They always on the defense. If the guys that actually on
That's
the
true.
offense that are the plaintiffs the plaintiffs have a higher chance of winning regardless of the gender. So when people say that, hey, they look at men as the defendant because 95% of men that go for custody battles are the defendant. That's why they're looked at that way.
If
So
that's the case, that would have already changed. If that was the case, dude, things would already start. The numbers would start changing because
Hold
men
on,
ain't stupid and they would try that.
No man, let me
no,
tell you
they
something.
don't. I'm telling you, based off the numbers, 95% of men do not file for custody as
I
the
agree.
plaintiff. They're responding to what
But
the woman is doing.
hold
That's
on,
why they're
E.
looked at that way.
Let me tell Snowman this. Snowman, if you didn't know this, yeah, as a man, if
I can
your
still hear you.
children,
I got to get the kid.
no, it's fine. Watch this. No, as a man, the children will always look for you. It doesn't matter what the mother tells them. You don't necessarily need to be there in the early years, even though being there in their early years is hugely advantageous. Nonetheless, the children always go looking for their father. And once you understand this, you won't have these many complaints. That's why I don't have any kids, but if I do have any kids and the mother of my children starts acting funny, I won't overreact because I know eventually those kids will come looking for me. And when they find me, there's nothing their mother can do or say that will override what I will tell them and show them. Do you understand this? Because in my personal life, for example, I am on a winning trajectory. So even if I have a kid right now out of wedlock, etc., she wants to act funny or weird, I'm not fussed about that. That child will find me eventually. And depending on how they are and how responsive to me they will be, will determine if I leave them something. Remember, I'm an African. I'm not a Westerner. This happens all the time where I'm from. We can have children with different women from different tribes and not see those children for decades. It can happen.
Explain that to the people that died never seeing their kids because they don't always come
That
looking.
happens too. That happens too. I'm
They
an
don't
African.
always come looking.
Listen, guilt trip will never work on me. I'm an African. If you use death as a guilt trip,
Sir, I'm not guilt tripping. I'm just
we
being.
live around dead people all the time.
I'm
That
speaking
means
the truth.
nothing to us. Life
Dude,
and
it's
death
not a
are
guilt
the
trip,
same
sir. I'm just
process.
speaking the truth, and it's
Try
not
again,
my
please.
truth. It's the truth. Kids
Try
don't
again.
always
So
come
why
looking.
did you ask me that, Snowman? What about the children whose parents are dead? Why did you ask me that then? If your parents are dead, their parents are dead. And what? What do you want me to do about
because
that?
I said that sometimes the kids don't come looking. There's a lot of people that waited, hoping their kids would come looking and waiting for answers, and died, never getting to see that. So the argument you're making is a fallacy because kids don't always come looking.
No, it's not a fallacy because
No,
please. Let me just answer this, please. No, Hink, let me
Fuck
answer
that
this.
shit, man.
If the kids don't come looking, then the kids don't come looking. They didn't think their father was important enough to come looking for. End of story. But I'm saying to you, when they do come,
damn, you drop him, Ham.
Damn, something must have happened.
Well, look here, Snowman. Again, I mean, how'd you? For example, I seen your son, and your son's a handsome young man. Do you think he's going to have any love or respect for you after you killed his mother, and you expect him to come see you behind bars?
You know what? The truth of the matter, the thing is, you know what? You pose a good argument, and it's something worth thinking about for me. But see, the thing is I've seen it from both sides. I've been through this. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not. Look, if I'm not willing to risk, because the thing is it isn't just me that suffered. You know, to me, and you can see it as crazy all you want, okay? But to me being able to leave legal documentation if something were to happen to where me and my wife, their mother, can't take care of their kids, and she did something stupid that already was going to tear the family apart to where I'm going to be limited on seeing my kids.
I already agree.
And have another man in their life, I am picking the man who's raising my kids because I want to know that the person has the same character, the same morals, the same values that I did, and it's going to raise them to be the same people that I would want them to be.
Snowman, in my culture, if like
that's losing, you lost
real
in
quick,
life.
real quick,
you
guys,
your life, you lost. In
Hold on.
No, real quick.
To me, I feel like I'm protecting my children by
big bro, real quick.
Hold on, Brian ain't saying nothing all day. Go ahead, Brian.
Nah, I just feel like you losing in life, bro. You really taking the L card. You taking the, you taking the loss. You taking the L.
I just
huge
want to say
L, bro.
real quick to what Snow said. To what Snow said, in our culture, it's already been factored for. You said you want to pick a man who shares your beliefs, your principles, etc.
Yeah, it's already set up similar to happen to us.
This is how you know Africans are the oldest people on earth. In our culture, it's built in. If I die and I leave a wife behind, my brother inherits her because it's supposed to be. Guess what? It's not in a sexual manner, but he's responsible for her and the children as I would be without the sex.
Yeah.
Our culture already saw this. Thousands, millennia ago.
And see, that's the thing.
But what I'm saying though, he is taking an L by killing them because he's going to get locked
I'm already
up.
taking an L. I'm already taking an L.
I mean, if you already want to call yourself a loser, go ahead.
Speak on that, I-Prime. Sorry,
hear him out.
You taking a fucking L, bro, because you can take that situation. You can see what happened. Okay, get a divorce, whatever you got to do. And you can maximize profits, get a way better chick, way better life. Have them envious while they still together or probably broken up by now. So, because by then, usually the time when people cheat, they don't never stay together. So she gonna be sitting there fucked up off of a damn mistake you made while you living your best life. But you want to throw everything away all because somebody done tap some pussy that you had. Stop playing.
See, for me, it's you guys see it as pussy, and to me, it's not about the fact that some dude's tapping pussy. It's about the fact that some dude is taking my livelihood away from me. You see it as the woman. I see it as my kids are being taken, sir. Now I have to deal with that bullshit again. Now I have to deal with the possibility.
You see somebody tapping your girl. You see that as them taking your kids.
Absolutely.
God damn, boy.
Nah.
We need to sign you up, go to the army.
Yeah.
You in front line.
You giving your kids away when you take her life.
Right.
What do you think you're doing? Because now you letting another man raise your kid. Look here. These some sick motherfuckers.
You're right. This has turned into a circular argument.
I mean, I
think they're mixing.
No matter how many times I lay it out, it's just not going to click.
My goddamn kids, because I don't know what the guy you made God for. He may be a sick motherfucker you don't know about. Now he's touching your goddamn kids. I'm going to kill that motherfucker if I find out he do some shit like that. Ain't no goddamn way I put my goddamn kids in that type of jeopardy. Fuck you and fuck that theory.
No. How did we get here?
Say that.
I didn't even know.
Let me just read the super chat real quick. Stanford Hinton with the $5.
I agree.
Being a good mom includes not ruining the family. You cannot be a true benefit to your children from a jail cell. Emotions are strong with some men. Savage with the $5. I love when people that talk about custody and haven't dealt with it at any time in the last few years. Thank you, John. Appreciate you.
Can I just
Wait
say
a
something?
minute. God.
Oh, my bad, bro.
I'm fighting right now.
Real quick. T.O. with the $2. This is not Africa.
Agreed.
T.O. with the $2. Shit works different here. Stanford Henson with the $5. Savage, Angry Snowman. I'm a single dad, and I cannot be that behind bars. What's up, Triple Black? And then let Prime finish a sentence.
I get. I mean, I get
Oh,
the instinct.
Right after him, Prime.
Yeah, the instinct is to probably, if you see, your wife getting, maxed out, in front of you and whatever. I mean, the instinct is to want to kill a motherfucker. But we live in this culture. I mean, it's just not I guess it's not the smartest thing to do. I mean, there's other cultures. I do realize that, you know what I'm saying? If that scenario would happen, I mean, a lot of women would lose their life over it. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
And the person. I think but we actually have to put context behind it. I mean, we live in a modern world. Like that type of archaic thinking is probably not going to be the best for you and your family. It's just not.
Real quick, Hat.
Hold on, I've been waiting. Prime been trying to get in. You got to go or something?
Yeah, I gotta go I'm at work. I just gotta say this real quick. Everybody talking, but it's a crime of passion. Nobody's going to jail. They're gonna have to prove it. Period, point blank.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all. I don't care if it's whatever type of world y'all living in.
That don't always work.
No, if it's a woman, it's a crime of passion.
If it's okay. How many? I worked in law enforcement for 13 years. So how you going to say what does and doesn't work?
Yeah, I wouldn't take that chance though.
It don't matter if you would take that chance or not. They're gonna have to prove it. Period, point blank. I'm coming in there and that's it. That's all.
Then
outside of this conversation right here, they're gonna have to prove it.
Then OJ should have used it.
OJ got acquitted, didn't he?
It wasn't.
He didn't use that. He didn't use that. If most crimes like that, when it comes to your significant other, male or female, if you walk in the house and they are doing something of that nature, it's a blackout moment, which somebody said. So therefore, that's what it aligns with.
Said it's not worth it.
Yeah, I'm not
again to you, but again, y'all are cut from a different cloth than certain other folks. You know what I'm saying? Y'all haven't experienced certain shit that we've experienced.
There
you know what I mean?
No woman on this.
If you experience some shit, then that means you should be able to be tough and be able to
listen. At some point it's not about the woman. It's not about the woman. It's not about a lot of other shit.
Your wife fucking around?
Say that again.
Have you experienced walking in on a man fucking your wife?
Oh, absolutely not. I haven't killed her or him yet, ever. So no, I haven't.
I'm saying I've dealt with what it's like to have that happen right there, so I know that I'm not going to go crazy over it.
Well, again, you are of a different situation. How you handle that's how you handle it. But again, me walking in on that's it. That's all.
No way I'm losing my freedom and my future. No
But
way.
again, there's no guarantee of losing no future. See, you're thinking about it. You're thinking about it. You're going off of what you're thinking right now. Walking in on that moment and seeing red and being upset is totally different.
No, said no way.
Man, what you think they're gonna do to me?
No way.
I get what you're Big said though. I got you though, bro.
Listen, y'all are talking about it. Y'all haven't been in fights. Y'all haven't been in situations where people have disrespected you and so forth. Listen, I can tell by how y'all thinking.
I think I ain't never been in no fight.
I mean, yeah, sure, you've been in a fight, but
no, I've been in over 30 in the military, dog. They try to kick me out over fighting.
No,
Hold on.
We never fought Prime.
Listen, I hear y'all.
Until I was 32, bro.
I'm talking about a heat of the moment type situation where you're not thinking about it. That's it. That's all.
And everything.
Gentlemen,
Especially trying to use that when I was in the military. Hey, I beat
Again,
him up because I
military, a train fighting and all that other shit is totally different level.
No. I'm the East
It's a
African.
totally different
You
level.
said, did you truly believe I've never been in a fight before? I'm the East
Listen,
African.
you're not hearing by the way y'all are processing. Y'all are talking about shit that y'all are thinking about. Y'all aren't talking about heat of the moment shit. So if you've been in a fight, you've been in a listen. If you listen, yes, you've been in a fight, but you were in the fight because it was a heat of the moment incident, and that's the point.
Fights
How
aren't
do you
heat of
know
the
it wasn't
moment,
calculated?
nigga.
How do you know what's calculated too? Heat of the moment or calculated? How do you know?
Again,
the
Come
crazy
on,
part
bro.
about it is I kind of
No
get what he's trying
assumptions,
to
bro.
what he's trying to say, but
y'all tripping.
in reality, like I really believe these women
You,
are
you know what's
replaceable.
crazy? You know what's crazy?
Hold
My
on,
wife.
let me land. I got you.
Go ahead.
Listen.
Let him learn.
So the point
Might
is
just
these
start.
women are replaceable. And I get if you might feel that she ain't replaceable or you can't have more kids or different things like that. I get those things. But in reality, I can replace her. I can replace her and go get another one. That's really my mindset. Now I get if a guy say that, hey, he can't replace his wife and this is the best he can do. Of course
Can
you
you
can
replace time?
react in that
But
way.
why? My question is this though. Throughout the conversation now, I've seen the ladies do a better job than we've done today.
In what respect?
Progress in some way, shape, or form a line of thinking. But everybody literally been saying the same points over and over, which leads me to believe either we ain't listening, don't give a fuck, or everybody's completely wrong in their opinion. So every time somebody's saying something, I'm like, okay, that makes sense to me. Even though my thinking I think my thinking can be irrational and illogical, but I'm still trying to absorb different information and maybe I can come to a different stance. But we've been saying the same shit for an hour though.
Because they're trying to convince the other person of the they're trying to convince someone else to believe their point. I understand what Prime said. He said he created success and he's not going to give that up for no woman. So he's not going to react the way that a lot of you guys are.
You're right, but watch
hold on.
Hold on, because y'all do a lot of filibustering. So hold on.
Exactly.
So now so E, you're right. Now that you said that, Prime one of the only people up here that kind of said, at least I get what he's saying, even though Prime doesn't agree. He heard one of those points in terms of the crime of passion. So, like, are we even absorbing what the fuck we saying? Or are we just trying to prove the point?
Yes.
I actually agreed.
Please, let me
I
answer
actually
you.
agreed.
All right,
too.
make the answers tight,
succinct to the point.
And then E too.
Either
You
man
too.
is
After
right.
Attic.
Either man is right. Triple Black, Hink, Chuck, Big Said, I Prime. We're all right. Here's the thing. Overall, we are addressing your point. It's just about nuance. He's addressing a certain nuance. Triple Black, the same. Hink, the same. Chuck, the same. Myself, etc. We are agreeing on the same issue. It's just about nuance, Ham.
It's about the repercussion in which you deal out.
Because guess what? Life, very quickly, gentlemen, life isn't linear. There isn't one answer to everything. That's the falsehood. There is no universal truth.
I agree. I agree, Atticus.
Yes.
But there's always many paths, but there's still probably a better path. What's the best path?
Of course. No.
So,
fair enough. Let's find it together.
Best path.
But watch this. So watch this now. Let's think. Let's be logical. In the heat of the moment, the woman you marry getting dug out. I don't know if I'm gonna think about my finances. Okay. If Prime said he almost got kicked out of the military for getting in these fights, even if it was 7-10 years ago, people don't change their mask. So I have to stop myself from doing stuff. It's not it's not still in me. So I just wonder, is he gonna be that illogical? If the woman be that logical, is the woman he married was getting dug out in his bed? I just don't doubt it if his modus operandi was to get in fisticuffs. And then one point I want to know. Wait, hold on. One point I want to know. E said it, Atticus said it, Prime said it, is get rid of the bitch and get a better one. But you married the bitch for a reason in the first place. So that cannot be your thinking right away. It just doesn't make sense
Internal
because you
flow.
went and
But
got
hold on,
married.
because you're
But
well,
yeah,
let me.
I mean, no, I think,
Oh, go ahead. Y'all got it.
I think we all can acknowledge. I
I'm
think
right
we
after
can.
you.
I
want
think
you to
we
go
can
after you.
all
So
Y'all
now,
don't
acknowledge.
see.
I want
That's the
Hold on.
point. Y'all don't let us respond. Y'all so quick to try to tell us what y'all done
go,
told
but
us
I have
10
to go after
times.
you guys.
We
I
done
have to go
heard you
after
say
you.
it 10 times. The
all
exact
right.
same
I have to
thing.
go
Let's go.
after you. I want
Come
you
on.
to go after me, but I have to go after you because I have the
Go
answer
ahead,
for
bro.
this.
Go ahead.
Go.
Let him
Yeah.
get it
So
out because I
here's
want to
a
be able to.
let E
All
go,
right.
and it could be
Yes.
4
Yes.
different
E.
answers, but we got to keep them succinct. So go ahead,
All
E.
right.
You see what I'm saying? It doesn't register well to me when we say go get another bitch because we married that bitch for a reason. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So first of all, I think that I'm a very logical person that I don't act off my emotions, right?
Okay.
I get it. If you feel that you typically act on your
Thank
emotions in
you.
times of passions, that's cool. I done had situations that a lot of people go off the edge on, and I say, oh, it's life. I don't put that past that person, right? So
Yeah.
if this happened to me, first of all, I'm gonna think I think through things. I'm an intense thinker, right? So if I walked into that thing, my first reaction is to think. Your first reaction is might to throw hands. I'm not knocking that because that's how you react. But I done been in intense situations where the first thing I thought was thinking, what is my next move? And my moves are more calculated. A lot of men don't have that ability. I'm not
Correct.
knocking. I'm not knocking a person if he decided to knock that dude out. That's how he reacted, and I can't control his reaction. The problem
Yo,
is
Ham, let me ask
when
you a
I
question.
react to the situation differently, you try to control how I am reacting to the situation because my mind is
There you
wired
go.
differently.
Okay, so
Yo, Ham, I gotta ask you.
your wiring dictates. I don't, and I'm just assessing.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
if that's an ability I would want.
So, yo, Ham,
Because,
No, it's not.
but
Ham,
An,
let me
hold
ask,
on,
let me ask
let
you,
me
brother.
go one at a time. Prime, I got you next, Prime.
Prime,
Because
I know what
E,
you say.
when I calculate this shit in my head, I'm like, if E came to me like, yo, son, or E, where you from?
I'm from Georgia.
Oh, you'd be like, I don't know how to talk country, but you know, yo, son, this happened to my wife. You wouldn't even say, I don't know how y'all talk. But I'd be like, my nigga,
What's
you
Ham?
pussy. You bugging. Like that would be my initial thought process to that. Not saying I'm right, but I'm just like, was E actually scared? That would be my counter.
See, and DJ, I would be like, cool, I understand that you don't understand me. Listen, I have long time ago, years ago, have gave up what other people think about me. And I believe
No,
that's
that's
why I
fair.
was able to create success. So somebody
Mhm.
said, hey, well, you pussy because you didn't react the way that I would have reacted. I was like,
Yeah,
cool, bro. Thank you for your opinion. I ain't asked for it. I keep moving.
yeah,
Like, I don't need you in my life to validate me. So
yeah.
if a person say, hey, I'm mad that you didn't go to jail and you didn't give up your business worth X amount of dollars. No, I'm just thinking of things a lot different. And a lot of people say, I think that you can get to a level of income that some of that shit just don't matter. You don't care. I just don't care. I like if my wife to do some crazy stuff, I was like, damn, you fucked that up. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Get
keep
rid
it
of
like
her.
pushing because I believe
All right.
that I am the prize in the relationship. I believe
Yes.
that
Okay.
she won by having me. And for her to mess that up,
Okay.
somebody else is gonna get this reward.
Okay.
Yes.
Fair. Prime.
All right, yo,
Oh shit, was I
do
supposed to go to
you
Triple Black? But that's all right. Prime. Go ahead. Go ahead.
have you ever studied any type of like psychology? I'm pretty sure you have, right? You know, you have a decent
School, you know,
background in
you take
psychology.
general ed courses and shit.
All right. On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate you walking into your wife into that situation on a scale of 1 to 10, like as far as
Anger.
crazy shit, anger, yeah, anger, all the emotions, just the
Oh,
situation, period, just the overall
that
situation
situation
in your life that impacted your life. What would you rate that on a scale of 1 to 10?
that would have, and I had some crazy shit happen to me, but that would have to be a 10, Prime.
Yeah. All right. Have you ever had any other 10s in your life?
Yeah. Yeah.
You've had multiple 10s, right?
Mm-hmm.
More than 3, 4.
Yeah.
All right. So don't you believe that your brain forms this callus, right? Because you done seen so much shit, right? So don't you think that there might, all right, what else is new,
I see
bro?
what you're saying.
When you walk, all right, so what else?
However,
Like, what else
Prime,
can you give me?
my bad. Well, what I'm saying is I never took the chins on the chin, pause. So if I would have took some of those tins on the chin previously,
You
callus
never
would have
took
been
one.
formed.
You never took
Nah.
one 10 on the chin. All right, I
No,
did.
I mean,
I came back on Thanksgiving and my shit was robbed. Like, you know what I'm saying?
They don't get.
I
this.
know who did it
It's how
too.
you
You know what I'm saying?
respond to it.
That's
Things can
that's
happen to you. It's
hold,
how
hold on,
you
hold on,
respond.
Atticus. Hold on, hold on.
Sorry.
So, because I'm trying to get somewhere with this. So, yeah, Prime, but like, yeah, my car got broken into, but that's like a 5.
No,
Like,
that's
you know,
fine. I'm talking about who. I knew who did it because I
Oh.
hung out with him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like instead
Yeah.
of me trying to go ahead and start this whole neighborhood war and shit like that, I decided just to go ahead and chill and just let things then fall their way. You know what I mean? I was in the middle of giving my life to God and all that anyway. So I just had to leave it like it was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was like one of my calluses. And I
Yeah.
have multiple other ones as well. So
Yeah, what I mean by not taking it on the chin is I tried to do something about it. Whether or not the outcome was great, I didn't just stand there and let it rock. Now I lost, you know what I'm saying? Still, but I'm saying I didn't just take it like, you know what, if I'm gonna chalk it up. You feel what I'm saying? But I understand. I catch your drift though. That's an interesting.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, that's interesting. That's interesting.
I mean, I think you know what? I think no matter how many times you've been through, like, say if you've been through like that situation, your visceral response is going to want to fight. You're going to want to fight, or you're going to want to. But I think is like you said, if you develop a callus, you're still going to want to fight. But the better part of that of you're going to tell, you know what, that might not be the best response for it.
Rationality.
So let me pump my brakes.
Wait,
let me just tell you what.
Hold on, Atticus. God damn. Hold on, because he getting somewhere. Because I'm getting understanding.
African, I just love this show. I'm sorry.
No, I know, but I'm getting understanding with Triple, because Triple Black is like combining it. Because he's saying when you do build up the callus, you can maybe tap into that part of the brain that E had that taps into innately, right?
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. I had to learn. I'm trying to learn how to do that shit.
I mean, think about it, though. If you go to a club right now, right? You remember when you were young, you go to the club, somebody steps on the sneakers, shit, your visceral response, like, let's just, like, you know, whatever. Let's just get down. But now, if I walk into a club and something shit like that would happen, I mean, my response would probably want to fight, but I would like definitely pause and be like, well, you know what? Maybe that's not the best response.
Can I go a little deeper? Just a little deeper in what y'all
Can I give one biblical quote since we brought up?
I got to just hold it, E, because I'm not letting nobody filibuster now, because we about to end this shit. So, go ahead, angry stomach now. Goddamn.
Deuteronomy 22:22. If a man is found lying with the wife of another man, both of them shall die. The man who lay with the woman and the woman, you shall purge evil from evil.
Yep, you should stone them. All right, cool.
I'm just saying, if you want to say that
that was written at certain times for certain people. Okay.
Well, no, that's just adultery. But I think you're Deuteronomy 21 and
adultery,
10. That's adultery specifically.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you justify now.
Like
Atticus said earlier, though. Atticus said earlier, the consequences per the times, because if you put a man to death back then in the Mosaic times, you would justify, right? The law would say, okay, he's supposed to die. If you put the man to death today, you have a consequence. Is it worth said consequence? So Atticus was saying you need to predicate the consequences you dished out based on what the world we live in.
Exactly. The
Right.
consequence
That's what
is not
the
the
book has
same.
always been about.
But there is a consequence, nonetheless.
There's still a consequence, because also, Snowman, it's the law to obey the laws of the land too.
Yeah.
Right.
So Prime, have you ever took combatants level 2?
Combatus?
Combatants
Yeah.
level 2. All right. So in combatants level 2, the first thing that happens is they walk in and you do this grappling drill and they punch you in the face and you can't respond back by punching, right? And I think most people have never been punched in the face.
Oh, no, we ain't had to go through that.
So, and can't retaliate to what the person is actually doing to you at that moment. And I actually took that to my life. Some things you can't just retaliate just because you feeling that you have the reason to retaliate. And some people just haven't unlocked that portion of their brain. They feel like I have to go just because somebody did something towards me.
Yeah, so, we're kind of trained to do that. Outside of all that shit, we're kind of trained to go. Like, especially, hood and shit like that. You have to defend yourself because that's your name and honor and shit like that. And unfortunately, that gets carried out into the real world. And that's how a lot of us fuck up on that.
So let me get in here on this, man. There's been many of times where I had to make life choices, decisions, not for the betterment of me or for some money, but for my child. So when I was younger, my daughter was around. I had to change. Man, there's some things I want to whoop a dude's ass at work, but I knew if I do this, I'm gonna lose my job. And what is that gonna do to me and my daughter? I can't make these type of decisions. And some of it just sound like no self-control. As men, we got to have some level of self-control. Where
I'd
is it
rather
at?
win.
Who am I? How am I going to teach my son about self-control, but I can't put to practice what I'm teaching my goddamn son? I look like a goddamn hypocrite. Do as I say, not as I do. I can't go for that, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I went through that a little bit. Maybe not as intense. I don't know. I lost 40 pounds while pledging, and there's a lot of shit that you gotta take, like that you can't hit back, you can't do certain things back. That took a lot.
I had a different way of doing
We can't talk about that. That's called hazing. We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about
Yeah,
that.
and hazing was abolished in 1985. So just to hang smart, but Savage, are you there? And then I want to circle back to Atticus. Atticus. Now he can't talk. Oh, I'm about the boy.
I'm here.
Now, does it resonate with you at all that the response might be a little bit pussy, not throwing hands?
No. The only way I'm throwing
But how
hands,
about this much, though? This much?
No.
This much?
No.
Like a little bit pussy, like this much pussy.
The only way I'm throwing hands if she didn't invite it. If she let that man in that bed being mine or ours or whatever, she's a traitor. You understand what that means? She's a traitor. I do not fight for traitors, bro.
You know they hung Nathan Hale.
I'm not familiar with who that is.
Well, he has his famous line, so-called. He said, I regret that I only have one life to live for my country. He was a traitor in the U.S. Well, way back.
What, he betrayed the United States for who? Britain?
Vice versa.
He betrayed Britain for the United States.
Yeah, he was trying to do like the mole thing. And that's like his famous line, and they hung him.
But he was pro-US.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I salute him. Fuck Britain.
So,
fucking imperialists.
But can I answer that question you asked, DJ?
No, because I know your answer already, smart guy. I already know. But I want to get Savage and E, and then you can expound on it. I got you. Savage, go ahead.
Like I just don't understand. I just don't understand how people can't get past this hang up, because if someone's breaking in your house and you surprise them and they got a gun and they turn around to head towards your door and you shoot them in the back, you have the chance of going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
There are plenty of situations where you're in a situation that you might still get in trouble, even though you're in the right, but the law doesn't fall on your side. And this whole hype, like this whole idea of overthinking things, then you're not going to, there's so many situations you're not going to react to. Like if we're going to do this, you have to think about it and not be combative. So then why do you call the cops when your car gets broken into? Like why, like this is the most craziest
I
shit
think I
I've
see where
heard.
it's coming from.
This is the craziest shit I've ever heard. If a dude is in my house, he's disrespectful. He needs to get dealt with. My wife can catch it too. It's that simple.
Look.
That's it.
Y'all are drownfully in love. Like y'all are like completely
but
overly taken. This is
nobody's saying we don't do nothing to the
everything.
man. The problem is killing the wife.
Like,
that's what my issue is. I'm not gonna kill that heifer.
You guys
kick him out. Kick him out.
Just saying you ain't even gonna put hands on anybody.
No, I said I'm gonna shoot him. I'm not gonna fight him. I'm 48.
Okay.
I ain't got time to go knuckle him up no more.
Can you guys tell me the difference of shooting a naked dude in your house on a murder charge to shooting your wife and a naked dude? Can you tell me the difference?
That motherfucker's intruder.
Oh, okay.
He ain't
So-
no intruder. It's the
Come on,
person
man.
that's on the door just let it in.
This argument
Hey,
is
if
getting
this
kind of
bitch say
crazy.
intruder, she gonna get shot too.
So let me
Okay,
get
so
this
is
straight.
there any area in
Let me
life
get
that
this
you
straight.
should
You
exercise
better
some type
claim
of
she's an
restraint?
intruder too, as gonna get shot too.
So let me
That
get
heifer
this
finna
straight.
get shot.
Let me get this straight. So you're gonna shoot the dude, then you're gonna tamper with the crime scene, and you're
No,
gonna
I'm not gonna have with nigga
coerce
goddamn.
your wife into
This is
lying.
crazy.
Like this is like, to save your point, you're jumping so many hoops to be in the same position to not say that you're gonna do the same thing the old lady. Like, that is crazy. I didn't know you guys started doing
Why would I
yoga.
shoot her? I'm gonna deal with her. I'm gonna whoop her ass.
I'm not shooting either one of them. They can leave. Like
And
this
then you
idea,
still ending up in prison.
like I think that this idea that I'm gonna just make the situation hostile when it's not hostile. So y'all telling me,
Thank you,
let me
E.
ask Savage.
You
So let
didn't
me
make
ask
the
Savage this
situation
question.
hostile. She did.
They're
put a
acting like these
man in
people
your
just
bed.
can't walk out of that house. Tell them
No,
to
so
leave.
I got a question for Savage. He was like, "My bad, bro. I ain't know you married." And he grabbing his stuff and leaving. You gonna just try to jump on that man while he's trying to escape?
There's not going to be conversation. I'm going to see dude and start swinging on him. There's no, I didn't know. There's not.
So what is your?
This is
You make it sound like
insane,
you
man.
E, you see the madness, E? You see the
That's
madness?
crazy.
Fucking hell. Ask, at least ask and just find out.
I don't have
Is
no
this
problem with
man
the
here
trustee.
with the authorization of the woman or not? Because if he's there and the woman let him in, there's no way I'm fighting either one of them. I'm not going to jail for a traitor and some male cheat. There's no way.
I just think that, like, me
No,
fighting, I'm looking at my life is in danger or something's in danger. I don't look at me just fighting just off of GP. I heard a lot of people say, "I'm just fighting for the general purpose." That's
you
I
know what,
think
Savage?
about things.
What's crazy to me is we literally in the last 3 years literally watched an entire nation of people get into altercations. People got killed. Cities got set on fire. This, that, and the third. Billions of dollars worth of damage happened over the death of somebody that didn't matter to them at all whatsoever. But yet, when someone comes in and they're going to challenge and put their own home at risk, their own home, their own empire, everything they spent all this time building, that
False
time they can never
equivalence.
get back, they ain't going to do nothing. They're just going to walk out.
Snowman, nobody here agreed with any of the precursors that you named. Nobody here.
They missed the point.
No.
Again,
I get your point, but
You're-
presenting it here is mute. None of us would ever.
You said you killing everybody. That's what you said. Everybody
Thank you,
died.
Hank. Yeah,
Bro,
Yeah,
no
her
one.
and him. Her and him.
You wonder why all the serial killers and all the child shooters are what color? God damn, boy, everybody's dying.
God damn. I wasn't gonna go there, but I hear you, Ted Bundy.
Hey, it is what it is, you know.
Hey, at least we kill for a purpose. We don't shoot blocks we don't own.
There it is.
I don't do it either.
Here we go. I knew it.
I mean, it's like a damn gang mentality. So you mean to tell me, like, I guess if you're out of bounds, like say if you're in a blood neighborhood and you're a Crip, you should automatically die? Like, shouldn't there be a little bit of thinking behind that shit?
As opposed to bombing entire countries. But let's go.
Well, I got a question for you. So if you're a Crip in a blood neighborhood and you get shot by Bloods, what are the Crips going to tell you? Why were you over there? Why were you by yourself? Like, if you're in my house, you catch whatever's coming to you. Like, you walked into this and let some pussy get you fucked up.
I don't know, man.
Are you gonna kill your wife too?
I didn't say I was going to kill my wife.
So you don't let that bitch live?
I'm going to whoop that bitch's ass.
Your stance is different than from Snowman. Then you act like no one
He
agrees.
said everybody's dying.
Yeah,
Yep,
my position was whooping all their asses, but you guys kept conflating his argument to my argument because we're both white.
Well, no, I'm not gonna do that. He said y'all on the same team.
Cut that shit out.
Snowman said. Snowman made it like y'all was on the same team and y'all both in agreement about this. That's why I'm like,
because
what
we're
But I
gonna
got.
deal
I
with
thought you
we're
guys were
gonna
both
deal with the
killing.
dude and we're gonna deal with the woman. You guys are
no.
thinking, I gotta
You
think
said
about
there's a
it.
difference
I'm not
between you.
going to
What if the
jail.
dude didn't know?
There's a difference
I
between
don't
what
I
want
you're
the
don't care if
nice
he
saying.
didn't know.
toilet paper.
The difference,
I
that's
like my nice Gucci
the difference
bathrobe.
what
It's
you're saying
violence.
compared to what the snowman's saying. You saying you're gonna fight them both. Snowman said he's gonna kill them both.
That's because I'm too old to be fighting motherfuckers. I'm ending it.
There's a big difference.
I
It's
got to
all
conceal
good.
carry for a reason.
This
To
is
defend
white
myself.
rage. White
I'm a
rage.
convicted felon, so I can't be shooting nobody.
So I mean, I was
You
kind
can
of
have
confused
black
too,
powder
because
guns.
that would have been the same stance that Hamp was. That what Hamp said. He's throwing he's dropping. He's dropping the dude, and I don't know if he said he was dropping the wife also. Oh, so you beating both of them?
If dude's brother's there, he's catching it too.
X. He's
So they running a
implicated.
train on your wife? God damn.
He could have drove him over there because his license is suspended. I don't care the reason they're there. They're catching it.
Any dudes I don't know are in my house. They're catching it.
This is
Motherfucker got two
violence.
things going on at the same time, and you ready to fight all three of them, huh?
White
If
rage.
this man is at my house, in my kitchen, I'm gonna be angry. All right?
If I'm not,
I
dude,
don't
if I'm not,
care. That's my
They're
house.
running a train on that
Hey,
heifer.
what if you?
if I'm not willing to risk it all and stand up for what I created and built for my family, then I'm not willing to stand up and risk it all for anything. My freedom can be taken from by anyone at any time. Straight up. That's what that dude. America's got nothing but a bunch of soft ass men that are weak and ain't willing to stand up for nothing.
Yeah, but what about your kids, man? Fuck you.
Hey, bro,
What
go to the
about
front
your
line.
kids?
No.
Guys. What don't
So
okay,
hold on.
listen.
So you mean to tell me you're calling a man weak if we're not acting based on our emotions? I mean, we're different men. You're gonna have a different response. I'm not killing a motherfucker for fucking a thought.
Dude,
I'm not doing the shit.
But I hear people. I hear
moving around.
But I hear people on these black channels all the time say that they'll kill
you
a
can't call me weak
motherfucking white
because I
dude
don't
for
want to do
dropping the
something.
N-bomb.
What?
I got a question for you.
That's foolish. That's not smart.
I got a question for you guys.
Nobody's gonna do that. Come on. Bro.
If someone kidnapped your kid,
I
would you
wouldn't
do
doubt
something?
somebody stupid said some shit like that. I wouldn't doubt that though.
Well, they'll beat somebody's ass down for saying the N-word. Let's not act like that's not said.
They're not beating nobody down. They're not even
the N-word, but you won't beat somebody's ass down because they're slawing out your wife.
Snowman.
Oh yeah,
I would own addiction. Come on,
I have done
guys.
it before.
Guys,
I would beat somebody ass if they call me a nigga for sure. 100%.
Would you guys
I
do
believe
something
you have.
if
No man's
someone
right.
hurt your kids?
Yeah, if somebody hurt my kids, they gotta go. If somebody hurt one of y'all kids, they gotta go.
Correct. So how do you not correlate
Amen.
if your old lady is letting a dude in your house to bang you? She's putting your kids at risk of this guy, and she is going to leave you and take your kids.
What the fuck? You said to bang you, dog. Did you hear that? You heard what you said, right?
Huh?
He said to let you in the house to bang you.
Savage wild.
I know what he meant.
That's not what I said.
That's what you said. You
With
might.
that logic, if you have any reason to believe that your wife is going to leave you and take the kids, you should offer. How's that
You
different?
guys are
That's a
doing
really big
motion
stretch.
gymnastics.
No. How's that different?
Because she didn't
same
do
result.
shit, dude. You're talking about offing someone on the predication that she may do
But that's
something.
what
We're talking about walking in on seeing it firsthand.
She's gonna leave you and take your damn kids, so that way, I mean, it'll be justified when you offer. I mean, if that means that any reason you believe in the future that she's gonna take your kids and have somebody other than you raising them, that you should offer.
Dude, you're that is like the most ridiculous goalpost move I've ever seen.
No, it's not.
Is that love?
Savage just said basically she should go. She needs to go because this is going to happen. I was like, well, if that's going to be the end result,
nobody said any.
Wasn't that your argument, Savage?
No.
About her leaving and taking the kids and shit, right?
No. My argument is you guys have made the point that over a thought, you let the thought go. But the point of it is, if someone was doing something to her kids, you would stop it. If this woman that you're with decides that she's going to let a man into your house, she's going to be taking your kids. So your kids are already hurt. So this idea of, well, what about your kids about whooping his ass and whooping her ass? They're already damaged by her choices before
No,
that.
no,
So
no,
you
no,
can't use
no,
that as an
Sav.
excuse.
Sav, when people were talking about their kids, they were talking about being directly affected, if you know what I mean. Directly, like somebody purposely, directly. You understand?
You guys will reach on every other point, but you won't make the connection here. Okay, I got you.
Right. I don't get it. I really don't. I don't get it. This equating it to, how'd you put it? Because I wrote it down. Fighting, or when you keep saying fight for a traitor, it's not. It's not fighting for a traitor at all.
You're fighting
not
for emotional.
You're punishing. You're punishing a traitor. You're punishing the enemy. You're punishing someone who's already cared so little.
But you're punishing yourself.
We already punished the kids.
You can't correct a traitor. You can't correct a traitor. You cannot turn.
We're not trying to.
So if something like that happens, y'all don't care about the kids at all. Fuck the kids, huh?
You heard what I said. I got things set up to where if me and my wife couldn't ever take care of our kids, I have chosen who's raising them. At least it's me, the man, choosing who's going to raise my kids. Another man, instead of a woman choosing what man she's going to have in my kid's life.
You're on the front lines of the military, my guy.
You could say that. You could say that. But what if the state they get turned over to the state?
The state has to abide by a legal. But they would still have to abide by a legal will.
It could go to family. You're right. It could go family. But you said if something happens to you and your wife, so that means you got to be deceased too, right? You're gonna be locked up, not deceased.
The provision is we just have to be in a position where we can't take care of our kids.
That is so stupid.
Why?
Why would you throw your chance away?
If I can't take care of my kids, why would I risk the state having the opportunity to do whatever they want with them?
Why do anything at all,
dude? What?
Look, I'm not going to point. Again, I don't. Nobody else going to take care of my kids as long as I'm alive, because I'm not going to be locked up in prison because I'm making a selfish decision like this. I'm not going to.
That ain't even being docile, because I hate docile men. I'm
actually
against
ever
docile
been in
men. I
this
hate them.
crime of passion situation?
Yeah,
Anybody
I
actually
don't
ever
want to
done
be in
it?
that, Trey. I don't want to be nowhere near it.
Well, I'm asking for a reason
I
I've responded to a lot of these crime of passion situations, and I think a lot of men are selling wolf tickets about what they would do, and versus what actually happens by the time we get there.
Exactly.
A lot of times by the time we get there, nobody's hurt. Maybe they might have got to a little scuffle, maybe. But this whole idea, you going to go get the gun and you want to go do all this and do all that, most times when we got there, that is not what was happening. Everybody was arguing, and there was a whole lot of emotions going on. But
you're not
as far
doing
as
it.
True physical violence or somebody getting shot, I've responded to a lot of situations where old girl was getting her back blown out by some other guy, and he walked in, and it didn't go down like that. Like I said, maybe a little scuffle, maybe a little fight, but as far as people dying, no. Now I did go to one in particular, and it sticks out in my mind because he didn't take it out on the guy that was there. He didn't take it out on her. He actually deleted the infant child that was there. That's why it sticks out to me. And that was an emotional response. But in most cases, a lot of these guys are always talking about what they would do, what they going to do, and most times they don't do it. It doesn't happen like that.
That was bad. No.
Very, very rarely have most men, even most men that's even in this country, ever shot a round out of their weapon that they couldn't take back. Most of them don't know what that feels like. Most of them can't even hit the paper on the target at the range they go to. So most of the guys talking about they're going to shoot somebody and they're going to do this and they're going to do that. Most guys are not doing that. They don't know what it feels like to squeeze that trigger and know you can't get that one back. Yeah. Wherever it goes, wherever it lands, you got to deal with it.
Most people don't know what it's like to be in a position where they have somebody.
That's why I was logical. I said I'd kick everybody out. I'm not losing my freedom over anybody.
Only 22%
No
So
way.
20% are acquitted for crime of passion.
Exactly.
That's-
So why would I
that's
take the
not
risk,
terrible.
High Prime?
Yeah,
Listen, a
those
crime
are
of
bad odds.
passion, you are going on scene. If you had a crime of passion, we showed up, you going to prison, you going to jail that night. I don't know why people.
Yeah.
The defense comes later. But it's a
Exactly.
small
Yeah.
number of the crime of passions that actually go through. In most cases, you're going to prison. Now you may be able to get the caveat is you may be able to get a lighter sentence out of it. You may be able to get a lighter sentence, but you're going to prison. Majority of crimes of passion are going to prison.
Yeah.
Once you get past the first 6 months, you get that bid going. It goes quick.
Oh, man, I want 1 day. What the fuck, son?
Yeah, we'll take your word for it. Yo,
T.O., let me read these real quick. T.O. T.O. with the $5. Crime of passion sound like something from a Lifetime movie. It does, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Savage with the $2. It's funny how men are having sign language. John the Baptist with $5. The white boys are right. Lou with the $5. Lou was popping. Y'all act like you care about kids, but you probably smash single moms. You have been the other guy and didn't even know it.
Lou is
Other guy knew it. Shit.
If I smash a single mom, Lou, it's because she let me.
The hell?
Yeah.
So
Now,
she don't care. She
it's
don't
dirty
care about
out
her
here.
kids. It ain't me.
let me ask y'all a question.
That was the
Trey,
point that I was making.
Thank you, Trey.
Trey, are you smashing other men's wives though? Not saying you are currently, but would
I'm gonna
do
tell you the
would
honest truth. When I was in the
Yo.
military, I was a little bit reckless, and yes, I did
Oh
it a
my
lot.
God.
I did it quite a bit while I was in the military. Yes.
Hey,
But
did y'all have a
as of
bar
right
outside
now,
y'all base?
say
How
what?
about now?
Did y'all have a bar outside y'all
Controversial.
base?
Outside the base?
Yeah, right
Yeah,
outside the base. Did y'all have?
yeah,
Yep, and that's where
literally
all the wives would be at,
like
right?
walking distance right outside the base.
Yep, and that's where all the wives would be at.
Now at
All the
38,
military wives would be.
no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that now. But when I was 19, 20 in the military, yeah, a lot of wives. I was a side piece for a wife for like 2 years while I was stationed in New Jersey.
Oh,
Shout out to Jersey.
Circle of life.
Prime, would you smash somebody's wife?
I think I technically on accident, but usually smashing somebody else's is like a oh, I didn't like, oh, all of a sudden they telling me, I guess. You know, I found out why they didn't.
No, intentionally. Like you know she's somebody's wife, would you hit?
No. Can't do that. No.
Okay. So
I don't
maybe
want that. No.
okay.
How bad is she?
She bad.
And then are they're about to be separated, maybe.
So yes, all right, nigga.
They're about to
Triple
be
black.
separated.
Triple black. Would you smash somebody's wife?
I have, but I wouldn't do it again because that shit was kind of fucked up. It does fuck with you after doing. I have before in a younger day and shit like that, but I didn't like the feeling afterward. You know, especially when you do get married, you start to think about that shit, reevaluate that shit. You like, man, that was fucked up. I probably shouldn't have did that. So I probably wouldn't do it again.
Okay.
Yeah, I have before. I wouldn't do it again though. Like you said, I was about 24, 25. That shit was foul too.
Angry Snowman, if you were single, would you smash somebody's wife?
No, and I haven't ever knowingly.
Atticus,
Not
you
I know
smash
of.
somebody. Okay. You smash somebody's wife, Atticus?
no, and I have never done so knowingly. If my rule of thumb is this: if there's no ring on it, it's fair game. As long as there's a ring, the rules to the game. End of story.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I did do it then, since there was no ring on it then.
That's what I mean. If no ring on it, it's fair game.
Like,
If
if you
that's
don't
what
know.
stipulations, I didn't.
Savage, did you smash somebody's wife when you was outside?
When I was going back and forth to jail, yeah, I smashed a lot of wives. Now being married, if I was to get divorced, no, I would not smash no one's wife.
You dirty white.
Now, question. If you, Trey, if you got a call and what happened? What happened on the call, right? You get the scoop. You come in. Oh, this dude got shot for fucking somebody else's wife. Does that resonate like it makes more sense like when you guys hear it aloud?
Yeah, I mean, it makes like if he got shot because he was sleeping with a married woman. It's like all right, bro, come on, let's just get you to the hospital. But I mean, I don't feel like real sympathy for him. You know what I mean? It's like, you know better. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't expect people to feel sympathetic for me, I knew what I was doing. It was a choice. I made a choice. So if dude would have busted in and shot me, I would have had to just take that. Hopefully, I'd have lived through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But no,
I've
been in situations where I've showed up and like dudes, his teeth are on the ground. It's like, all right, come on, bro, just pick your teeth up. Let's go to the hospital. Like, it is what it is.
So my point in asking that question, because if you Prime, I'm telling you a story. I come to the crib, we about to watch a game. Yo, son got shot earlier. Well, what happened? Oh, he was fucking somebody else's wife. You like you can see it, right? Like that makes sense.
Yeah.
So why is it so far-fetched? What Savage, I guess myself to an extent, and Angry Snowman are saying, because it sounds like a logical thing that would happen to somebody who's doing something so grimy.
No, the result is understandable, and it's very understandable.
But that's what I'm saying. When we hear it out loud, feel me, Prime. Like, let's say we about to go. I'm like, yo, son, guess what happened?
But
Boy,
it's because men are okay with consequences. We understand consequences.
We understand consequences, but that don't mean that just because that happened to me, I walk in and my shorty down getting pounded and shit. I don't mean that I'm
gonna wild out.
Do the same. Yeah.
I'm not
saying right there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not speaking for y'all like that should change a thing, but just understand when you
I
just
get the
say
correlation, Hamp. That makes sense. What you're saying,
you feel what I'm saying? Like it makes sense to you when you hear
it.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. I mean, I think probably like 95% of men, if you put them in that fucking scenario, and then you were like, you know what, you are able to kill this motherfucker and get away with it, most men will probably do it. What I'm saying is because we know of the consequence, we're not. I mean, you can see your life flashing behind. Man, you know what? If I pull this motherfucking trigger, I'm gonna be in prison forever. So when you give them that damn consequence, most probably won't. But I can see myself killing a motherfucker, especially if a motherfucker was fucking my wife. Man, I see myself killing a bitch. Yeah, I would.
Hold on. Let's argue that real quick. Atticus, Triple Black, that just resonated. Triple Black said, if you can guarantee you could get away with it, would you do it then?
Yes.
Shit like that.
No. Go ahead. Think about it. If you could get away with taking over the United States of America and all her peoples and commandeering her military, judicial, and legislature, wouldn't you do it?
That sounds like a threat from a foreigner.
I am a foreigner. That would be the sexiest thing on earth. Oh my God. You Americans.
So why would you kill him?
Well, and guess what? I would let you keep your guns and I would let you embrace your free marketism. That's the best. That's the best part about you. You are the last free people on this earth. If you didn't know this.
Yeah, but
the last free people.
To be fair,
USA.
To be fair, the two white dudes on the panel were talking about clearing out the house over cheating. I don't think taking over America would go that easy.
No. Hamp
was because nobody do it, man. They ain't even willing to take care of their house.
It's not about the operation of it. Hamp was speaking about the overall principle of it. If you had the opportunity of taking over the United States of America, wouldn't you? If I could commit murder and get away with it, yes, I would.
Let's be real. Nobody wants to be Donald Trump. If you could have Donald Trump's money and all the stuff.
No. I'm talking about as far as what he did as become president. If you was to pull a Donald Trump, basically that's what he did. It's the same thing. What he's talking about, what Atticus is talking about, that's what Donald Trump did.
Well, Donald Trump was pulling Obama, really, because nobody thought Obama would win either, and that was crazy that he did. He was an unknown senator.
Who didn't know that Obama would win?
Yeah, but fucking Trump wasn't no senator, wasn't a governor, wasn't a mayor, wasn't anything.
Yeah, he was fucking nobody. He was a regular.
It ain't a first.
Your man was firing people on the approach.
It's the first time that an actor has been a president.
No, that's fair enough. You're missing the point. Hamp asked if you could get away with all of that, would you? Yes or no?
Well, and I think the point is, I think Atticus, like you answered, I think the men would agree, and I think that the sentiment is well shared about dishing out the discipline It's just dealing with your consequences after you dish out the discipline, whatever it may be. So y'all agree?
I'd make peace with it.
You said if you could and get away with it, that means there's no consequence.
Consequence, exactly.
None. Are you
Mhm.
fucking kidding me? Yes,
So-
all day.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, when we're making that point of, yo, I go get some more, go get another chick, or she ain't worth it. That's not true. It's really the consequence that's driving our answer.
Exactly. That's the whole point. There is always a consequence.
Yeah.
And
So
like-
that's why the question you asked, that's why I answered it in the affirmative. I said yes. If there was no consequence, of course I would. But in reality, there's always consequences.
You're right. Like
cost.
But we all
24-year-old me would, but me right now probably I wouldn't. 20-some-year-old me would. I definitely would take advantage of that situation.
And that's why I said after you do your 6 months, you get into bit mode and it go quick.
Yeah. Sway producer with the $2. Why crash out for a bitch you gonna leave tomorrow? CEO with the $5. Imagine being robbed by someone with a British accent.
Wow.
It does happen.
Yeah, but all he gonna do is use a knife.
Yeah, getting robbed by a butter knife
Jab, jab,
with a
jab,
British
stab,
accent.
stabby, stabby.
Butter knife.
I
is
see some shit. I'm like,
consequence is the
yo,
most
there's a
important
bad bitch
thing.
I've been wanting to fuck with anyway.
Because
Alright.
the thing about it, that's why the divorce rate is so high amongst women. You know, like 80% of them file because probably 99%, but 99% of the time, there's no consequence on the women's fault for breaking up a marriage. There's no consequence. If anything, there's a reward. Yeah.
Consequences drive a lot of thought. All right, man. I got to get out of here now, man. I've been up here for a long damn time, boy. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm going to give everybody 1 minute to give their final thought with the very circular 2-hour argument that we just had. I feel like it's Hink's fault. That's just how I feel.
Agreed. Yes.
It's pretty much Hink and Atticus and Snowman. Yeah, those three.
No. It's them two. Yeah.
I think you're right. It is the two Americans. Hit the like button. And, hey, we'll be on tonight with the ladies. And we're gonna examine the sisterhood, man.
Wait. You're going live again, Ham?
Yeah, at 9 p.m. Eastern.
I'm there.
Yeah.
Wait. Is Dana's fat self gonna be
Jesus?
Wow.
Yo, I love your drops, bro. I swear to God.
They all gonna be up there. So tonight we're gonna examine the sisterhood, because this sisterhood, I think, might be the detriment. Did y'all see the clip where I shared where Gway had to defend herself for an hour and a half straight?
Oh my God!
Watch that live.
You're not gonna be there, bro. Please.
Is that what you gonna speak on?
Yeah, that was painful.
Yeah, we're just gonna address all of it. You know, like Dana said something. I don't know if you guys seen it in the clip, and I'm not attacking the points. I'm just sharing it with you guys. She said, yeah, we're looking for marriage, but doesn't mean we're gonna get fucked in the meantime.
Right.
Dana
That was
needs
crazy.
punishment. I will punish Dana for you.
Hink,
are you there with me?
I got you, brother. I got you.
Let's
But
go.
you got them squatted up now. You know what I'm saying? They all got a position. I think I'm trying to figure out who's the quarterback. I'm pretty sure the what's the name? Love is the decoy, because she definitely runs interference. She definitely.
Triple, one of them's going to have to be sacrificed here before long. So I'm wondering who the pawn's going to be.
Well, so we'll see, because we got some new ladies coming up tonight also. So it'll be some hopefully some objectivity there, and some of the main culprits may or may not be there. But we're just gonna overall discuss the sisterhood, because I don't know. That might be the thing we need to dissolve. So 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. I don't know. Was it 1 a.m. in England? I don't know.
Yes, and guess what? I got time off work. Let's go.
Word. So tune in tonight. It should already be up. So we'll
Big bro Hink. Let's go.
So yeah, man. Hink, appreciate you. Final thought on this topic.
Man, shit, my final thought, man, look, at the end of the day, it's about them goddamn kids. Fuck that woman who got fucked in the asshole by some strange dude.
Wow.
Yeah, fuck her ass. At the end of the day, it's about me and them kids. So we're gonna get the fuck out. I'm gonna get emergency protective water. In fact, as soon as I see it, I'm going downtown to get emergency protective water and get this bitch up out of my goddamn house. Fuck that whore.
Word. Triple Black.
You know what? I can understand the sentiment. I can understand the visceral response, but I think at some point, you got to be. I mean, you got to learn from your mistakes. I think it's a mistake to take somebody's life and plus take your life also. Because you're gonna be behind bars just for the sake of something that you probably couldn't have stopped anyway. So I just don't think it's smart. I put the kids first, and in that scenario of killing people over that is putting kids last. So that's all I have to say about that.
Word. Prime.
Yeah. So while you in jail because you didn't finish the job, obviously, or whatever, she's still getting knocked down by him. So it's not even worth it. Think about the kids. And oh yeah, check out my video. If you can. Let me plug in right quick. Yeah. And that's all, bro.
What video? What is it?
I just did a video on the Keefe D situation versus AR Ab, self snitching.
Mm-hmm.
Just see who did
What's
the
the
most
name of your
damage to
channel
himself.
so they know?
Oh, iPrimetime TV.
Mm-hmm. YouTube.com/@primetime.tv. Word.
Yeah.
Angry Snowman.
Got more to come.
Indeed. Snowman.
Yeah. Dude, let Savage go. He just threw me off.
Savage bounce. Atticus.
God damn.
Hey yo, I can't wait for the next stream. I'm right there with y'all. Snowman, you there?
Yeah.
Aha! Everybody else, you're gonna join the next stream because I will see y'all next. This is not a goodbye, this is a promise and a threat. Shout out to you, Hamp.
Word. Snowman.
You know what? I never. Fuck it. See you on the next one. Deuces.
Word. Interesting, man, with the brothers. It's more like inside the locker room, man. So shout out to y'all. A lot of interesting perspective that I gained some perspective on to see if I maybe need to change mine. Can't guarantee it, but at least give me some more informed information to do so if necessary. You know what I mean? We'll see y'all tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
All right, Ham dog.
Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even get Trey. God damn. Trey, final thought. Damn, that was a great outro, too.
If you're not willing to do the time, when you going home and you hear your wife getting power drive, just turn around, go back into the car, unless you want to sit in the jail cell.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Yes.
God damn, where's the super chat?
Dude, they're never going to let it end. They're doing this shit on purpose. John the Baptist.
With the $10. Decision made or not made by fear of consequences makes us cowards.
Shit like that.
DJ Ham does it.
All right, bye, goddammit.